that like button. Hit that like button. We're finna get into the story right now. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to wait. I'm just going to get right to it. So this how the conversation go. This is how the conversation go. Hey, bro, let's go to the corner store and let's go get something to drink. All right, bet, let's go. They go to the corner store. They get some Hennessy. They get some Patron. They get back in the car. They only went around the corner. They get back in the car and they heading back to the crib. Police get behind them. The driver like, oh man, all these notifications going on. Come on, man. I'm live. The pol let me go back some. The police get behind them. The driver like, hey bro, you hold me down. The passenger like, what you mean hold you down? He like, I got a pistol under the seat and it got a switch on. He like, okay, why you telling me that? He like, listen, if they search this car, you gotta hold that down. He like, man, I'm not about to. He like, bro, no, listen. If I get caught with this gun, with this switch on it, this switch alone is gonna give me 10 years. Let alone the gun. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. If I get caught with this gun, I'm gone. I'm gone. So could you please take this charge? Please take this gun for me. He like, man, bro, let's just see what's gonna happen. Let's just see. They might don't even search the car, right? So the police roll up. You got us police on the right side, police on the driver's side. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, how you doing, officer? Yeah, we got you. Your tail light is out. Okay, yeah. Who car is this? Oh, this is my baby mama car. Okay, what's your baby mama name? Her name's Sarah. Oh, okay, cool. You you got your license on you? Oh, no sir. I don't got my license on me. All right, do the car got insurance on it? The cops already know there's no insurance on this car. They ran the license plate, right? I'm not sure, sir. Okay. Um, hey you, what's your name over there? You got an ID? Nah, I don't got an ID. Oh, you don't? Okay. What's your name? Oh, my name is blah 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 blah. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay, and what's your name? It's blah 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 blah. All right, y'all sit tight. He go back to the he go back to the cruiser. His partner come around to the driver's side. He say, "Hey, can you roll down the back windows for me so I can see what's going on back there?" He like, "Yeah, sure, officer." He rolled the windows down. So he looking back there with the flashlight. He looking back there with the flashlight. He like, "So where y'all headed tonight?" Oh, we just came from the house. We about to go get us. We got us a couple of drinks. We about to go back to the house, play 2K. Oh yeah, what's your favorite team? Cop don't care about what's your favorite team. They just fishing. Oh, I play with the Bulls, Chicago Bulls. Oh yeah. You caught that game last night? No, I didn't catch the game, officer. Oh, okay. I bet. 3 minutes later, his partner come to the car. I got some good news and I got some bad news. Oh, okay, officer, what's going on? Well, the bad news for you is what is your real name? Talk to the passenger. He like, I told you what my name is. He like, the cop like, okay, so you really gonna play this game with me, huh? He's like, I'm not playing no game. He said, the cop like, what is your name? He like, I told you my name. The guy was telling the truth. He did tell the cop his name. I don't know what the situation exactly was going on while the cop was accusing him of not giving him his real name. But whatever the case may be, that was what's going on over there. So now the cop like, well, step out the car. Now he talking to the driver at this point in time. He like, why I gotta step out the car? He said, I'll let you know when the hot second. Just step out the car. I want to talk to you back here. Dude, get out the car. Police, he up on him at this point, like really up on him. And he like grabbed his wrist. And he like, come on over here, let me talk to you. Put your hands behind your back. And he like, wait, what's going on? What's going on? No, just put your hands behind your back. We'll talk about it in a second. We're talking, hey partner, get him out the car. Get him out the car, put him on the curb. Man, officer, what's going on? I'll tell you in a second. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Let's come on. Let's go. Let's get over here. So he handcuffed him. He walked him to the back, put him in the back of the patrol car. So dude in the back that's thinking like, man, what do I got warrant? Like, what did I do? I mean, what could have happened? Why did he pull me over? Why he pulled me out the car? So y'all know how Detroit police do it. 4-5 patrol cars pull up. So you got the whole street lit up like a Christmas light, right? Like a Christmas tree. And so police, they all out there, dude sitting on the curb, like, man. So they asked him, like, do you know who he is? He like, yeah, I know who he is. They like, so, who are you to him? And he's like, no, this just my homeboy. So this just my homeboy. He like, oh, so where y'all coming from? They just talking to him, just fishing. So they like, so is this your car? He like, no, that's his baby mama car. So they like, okay, cool. So they go back to the car and they like, hey, so you do got a warrant for your arrest. It's for child support, but it's not a biggie. You will be going to jail today to get that process. Matter of fact, the child support man will be coming in later on tonight. If you pay $500 towards your child support, you can get out tonight. He like, oh, okay, cool. He say, now the cop like, well, and also I smelled marijuana in the car. Do you mind if I search the car? He like, man, I don't smoke no marijuana, man. He say, well, can we search the car? He like, no, you can't search the car. So he like, well, I'm gonna tow the car because you're going to jail. He like, no, let me call my baby mama, let her come get the car because we in between jobs and we can't afford to get the car out of the impound. He like, well, I tell you what, man, I want to help you. Right, that's how the cops talk. I want to help you, but you gotta help us. I need to. If you got any, in the car, just let me know. I smell it. Just let me know. It's nothing. I mean, now if you got some weight in there, then it's gonna be a problem. But if you got a little joint in there, I'm not tripping about that, man. Just let me know where's it at. Where's that? He like, man, officer, I don't smoke, man. So the officer like, listen, I'm towing the car, okay? If you don't let me search the car, I'm towing it. Dude, like, he know that if the cop search this car, it's over. He gonna find that pistol under the seat with that switch on it. That's an automatic 10 years. So if there's any steppers that's listening to this live, if there's any gang bangers out there listening to this live, if there is a young kid, a teenager, or a young adult that think it's cool to play with them guns, right? Oh, look what I got. Look what I got. I got a switch on that thing, right? If you get caught with a switch, that's 10 years off the rip. Before we even go with the gun charges and everything else that go with that, that's 10 years right there. When you plead down, whatever you get is whatever you get. Okay? But you looking at 10 years off the jump if you get caught with a switch. So he like, no, I can't let you, I don't feel comfortable with you searching the car. Well, he like, you know what? Well, you hiding something. I smell it in there, so I got probable cause. But you know what? I'm gonna do you one better. Get on the radio. blah, 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 blah. K9 unit. Now, if you make us waste our resources of bringing the K9 unit out here and he get a hit, which he will, get a hit on the car, you're going to jail and you getting charged with possession and everything else. He like, man, bro, no, man, all right, cool, whatever. So the cop walk off. The cop talking to his buddies, doing what they do. Dude on the curve, they done let him go. He done walked off. He done went to the baby mama house, right? Telling her what's going on. She said, the baby mama like, man, I know I should have never let him drive, man. He always doing this, man. He always getting locked up. What did he do? Was he speeding? Did he blow a stop sign? What did he do? He didn't do nothing, man. We just went to the store. They said that the tail light was out, and they just pulled us over. And they said he had a warrant for child support, and that's now they got him in the back of the patrol car, and they talking about towing the car. So we gonna jump back to the situation at hand. So then the K9 unit rolls up, right? The first officer on the scene that put him in the back of the patrol car, he talked to the K9 unit, and I just seen in the comment section that, yeah, it was a false hit. So they get out with the dog, walk around the car with the dog, right? The dog doing what it's doing. The dog is doing what, when the dog got out the car, he had to stroll past like 3 patrol cars, and he had the same attitude, right? He walked around the guy's car with the same attitude that he had walking past the 3 squad cars, right? And they said, got it, bingo. So then they put the dog back in the car, and he said, well, I got a hit on the car, and we about to search the car. Bam. What can you do? What can you do? So they get in there. They was in there maybe about 40 seconds. Got something. Bam. They got that blap, 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 with the switch on it. Yeah, they got that with the switch on it. Ooh, yeah. It's Christmas time, baby. I'm about to get that bonus. So he come back to the car. He like, so what's this? I was watching the other. Yeah, Timo, this me right here. This is the live. That other live, that was from the other day. I just re-uploaded it because a lot of people missed the other live. But this is current right now. This is November 30th. What time is it? It's 8:14 p.m. So yeah, this live, y'all. Ty Mo, Nikki Patton, Isaiah Blake, Dad Warren, Sky Life, Bobby May, Jarvis, Swag Video. Yeah, this live, y'all. This live. We got 56 people in the building. Y'all hit that like button and stop playing games. So they're like, yeah, we got you. So he like, man, that ain't mine. He's like, it ain't yours. What you mean it ain't yours? That ain't mine. He like, so who's in it? It's your man's? Yeah, it's his. That's his gun. That ain't mine. All right. So baby mama, here she come around the corner. Give me my keys. Give me my keys. Ma'am, who are you? No, come on. Give me my keys, man. I told him he always doing this. But what did he do? What did he do? What did you do? Right? Man, baby, chill, man. I ain't did nothing. Man, they talking about that. It's a gun. They found a gun up in there. And man, they ain't even come on, man. We got 61 people in the building. Hit the like button and stop playing. Hey, listen. If y'all tired of me saying hit that like button, hit the like button so I don't have to tell y'all to hit the like button. I don't tell y'all to hit the like button just for the sake of saying hit the like button. I tell y'all to hit the like button so the algorithm will pick it up and push it out. Now come on, man. God dang. I'm giving y'all a good story. Y'all can't hit the like button. Y'all some stingy people. But everybody hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. Let's get back to the story. So he like, man, baby, they talking about they found a gun and all this and that. and it ain't even mine. This old boy gun. So he like, so she like, well, you need to tell them that. You need to tell them that. I already did. Go. Can you go get him? So she go get him. Police like, yeah, put your hands behind your back. They arrest him, put him in a squad car with him. Okay? Now let me tell you dumb criminals out there. You do know that there's cameras and audio recordings that's in the back of these patrol cars. You do know that. For the people that don't know that they record everything you say, and sometimes they record everything that's in that back seat. There's a camera that watches you back there. So he talking to him. He like, yeah, man, I told him you did. He like, man, why didn't you tell them that, man? He like, man, I'm just saying, bro, you man, I'm gone, man. I'm a convicted felon, man. I'm gone. I got kids at the house. You should have thought about that. You wasn't thinking about them kids, right? You weren't thinking about them kids when you put that switch under your seat, when you was loading that clip up, when every bullet you was putting in that clip was meant for another man that looked just like you, Mr. Demon. I thought criminals, when did criminals stop voting to go to jail, right? I thought bad guys go to jail. I thought demons supposed to go to hell, right? So you can go out there and mow down everybody in the community, right? In the black community that look just like you. But when the police tell you put your hands behind your back, you're going to put your hands behind your back, right? And well, I guess I'm going to jail. And can you take the charge for me? Why should I take the charge for you? This ain't a part of the story. We're going to get back to the story, but hold on. Why should I take the charge for you? What is you going if I allow the judge to take 2 to 5 years of my life, right, for taking the charge for you, are you gonna hold me down? Are you gonna take care of my kids? No, in reality, if I take this charge for you, what you gonna do? I'm gonna end up seeing you walking in the prison maybe 3 or 4 months later. Dang, what happened? Man, I'm up here on some bullshit, man. I'm here on some bullshit, man. They got me on some bullshit. So I took the charge for you. You should have been out there handling your business, being a productive citizen, holding me down. Because I took your charge. Now you were here with me. Yeah, that happens a lot in real life, y'all. And the crazy thing about that, we got 64 people in the building and only 42 lights. I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna figure out who ain't hitting that like button. And when I pull up on you, I'm pushing that blade immediately. Now hit that like button. And that ain't no threat, that's a promise. So he like, all right, bro, I do it. I do it. F it, I do it. He like, all right, man, you a real one for that. You a real one. He like, all right. So the cop come. He like, so, anybody gonna confess who's this is? He like, it's mine, bro. It's mine. He like, all right, let's go. So they let dude out the car. He like, look, bro, I'm gonna hold you down. Stay up. I got you, man. Dude had a 2-year-old daughter too. The dude that just took the charge. I'm gonna hold you down, bro. I'm gonna slide over there to your baby mama, and I'm gonna break her off, man. I got you, bro. I got you. Look, we get lawyers over here. We get paid lawyers over here. Yeah, all right. We'll get to that. So he like, all right. What's the worst can happen? What's the worst can happen? I never been in trouble before. So this is what he's thinking. I never been in trouble before. I'm a first time offender. This gun, I hear about people getting 2 years. So okay, I'm gonna get a pistol charge. So that's 2 years. And I'm a first offender, so I might even get like 2 or 3 years probation. So yeah. I got it. Yeah, I can do this. It's nothing. That's life. That's what he's telling himself. So we're gonna fast forward through the court proceedings. We're gonna get fast forward, past the arraignment, all of that. Boom. Blah, blah, blah. sentencing day. Well, due to the nature of us cracking down, you brought this to my city. This the judge talking to him on sentencing day, right? The lawyer told him, all right, this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna plead, you gonna cop out, okay? Cop out. They offer you 2 years, okay? Cop out. We're gonna give you 2 years. Take the plea. We got you, okay? Bet. All right. But what he did not tell him, he got 2 to 20. No, I'm lying, y'all. He copped out to 2 years, but it's 2 to 20. His max is 20 years, but he has to do a mandatory 2 years. Thank you, Sharon. I appreciate that. He got to do a mandatory of 2 years, no matter what. But he pleaded to do mandatory 2 years up until 20 years, right? 20-year max, mandatory 2 years. That was the plea deal that he took. We all know that the judge can be like, you know what? Nah. A judge can reject that plea deal. Do y'all know that? And that's exactly what happened. He felt like, okay, I'm going to get in there. I'm going to get my GED. I'm going to get into a program. I'm going to knock this out with good time. Man, I'm out of here in 2 years. It's nothing. The judge like, I'm going to make an example out of you. Every time when I get up in the morning time and my wife make me breakfast and I cut on the Channel 9 news, I see innocent people getting murdered in the streets with these guns, with one of them guns that you had. I see innocent people crying, mothers crying, kids losing their siblings, families being ripped apart due to gun violence. And you criminals, you right there, you criminal, you think it's a joke. I know about Instagram. You think because I'm a 60-year-old white man, I don't know about Instagram and Facebook? You know, when y'all be all on the internet showing your guns, showing that dope boy money that you be having up to your ear like this, showing your Louis Vuitton, your Prada, your Gucci slippers. I got it out the mud. This is my street money. Yeah, we follow your Instagram. Yeah. So you know what? I'm going to make an example out of you. Dude standing there like, wait. He looking at his lawyer like, wait, what is he talking? Wait. He said, you know what? I got you, baby boy. You blah, 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 blah. Only thing he heard was 25 years. Blah, 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 blah. He ain't hear nothing after that. He like, hold up. Did I just get 25 years? Did he just say 25 years? Did he? His lawyer like, we're going to appeal it. He's like, no. Whoa. Did he just say 25 years? What he said was 10 to 25 years. Meaning you got to go do that 10 years. You have to go do that 10 years. And you got to do that 10 years. Okay? I'm not 100% sure if he got to do 85% of that 10 years. I'm not 100% on that, because in some places you can do 85% of your time with good behavior and all that. But I know for a fact you're doing 7.5 years. Okay, that's off the jump. So you went from pleading out to 2 years, right, to hitting 7.5 years if the 85% rule applied to this. So he like, yo, everything else that sounded like this, y'all, as the judge talking. Just like that. He like 7, 10, 25 years. He turned around, look at his baby mama. He look at his daughter. When your daughter's going to be a teenager when you get out. Your daughter is going to be a teenager when you get out. Basically. Oh, and your baby mama, she was beautiful too. Let's see how long she going to hold it. We'll talk about that. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost gave it away. So they take him all the way. So He like, oh my God, what did just so he like in a dream state, like I can't believe this. Right? So we gonna fast forward. Out of sight, out of mind. Okay? Out of sight, all my prison and jail dudes that's in the building, out of sight, out of mind. So his homeboys, nobody writing him. He got a couple females on the side. They dealing with they dealing with. So some of these girls can write him. Some ain't really. They not obligated to do nothing with this dude. So now he write this baby mama. No, he ain't writing yet. He's still in the county. Man, man, babe, man, I can't believe this, man. Man, man, dude played me, man. Dude played me. Man, that dude, man, I got all this time for him. She's like, well, why didn't you take the charge? Man, I was just being a real friend. Well, you know, he be in my inbox, right? I didn't want to tell you. What you mean he be in your inbox? He be talking about if I need anything, you know, to holler at him. If you know, if I feel lonely, he'll come through and make sure I'm good and stuff like that. So what he talking about? He want to F you or something? He talking about F you? No, he ain't saying that. He just talking about, you know, um, we live in a dangerous area and he can come over here because he like an uncle to our daughter and all this and that. So he like, oh, okay. Man, so he like, all right. So she's like, all right, babe, I gotta get the kid. I gotta get our daughter ready for school. He like, all right, babe. Now, when you get sentenced, right, for prison, you don't automatically go to prison. When you in the county, you don't automatically, when you get your time, you can sit there for a week, you can sit there for a month, you can sit there for 3 months. Okay. The longest I ever heard somebody sit in the county after being sentenced was like, I'm gonna say a month and a half, right? So all this time, you know, the baby mama coming to see him every Tuesday, bringing the daughter. He talking to her, and he like every time he every what okay for like the first 3 weeks after he got sentenced, when he talking to her, it's like she irritated. She like, man, you know, because he was the provider. So she telling him like, yeah, we struggling, you know, she need clothes, she need shoes, and she like, man, your mama not helping us, ain't nobody helping us. He like, yeah, I know, baby, I know. When I get up, when I get where I'm going, you know, I'm gonna send money back home. I'm gonna send money. Just don't worry about it. She like, okay. Now this conversation goes on for maybe about 5 weeks until he gets shipped out. The last conversation that they had, she didn't bring the daughter. She said, listen, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I might have to go move in with my mama. Her mama stay in another state. And he like, well, how y'all going to come visit me? Because the prison he was going to is the prison is in the state that he in. So she talking about moving away. So he like, well, I mean, she like, what am I supposed to do? You're not help. You're not providing. You're not helping. I got to go stay with my mom. I got no help. So I'm going to have to go. He like, just give me a minute. I know somebody where I'm going. They gonna put me on. You know, I'm gonna take care of it. I'm gonna send you money. She like, all right. I'm not. Okay, whatever. So he like, all right. So she leave. He end up getting shipped off. The dude, when you get locked up, when you actually go to prison, they call it the it's like a chill time, a time where they isolate you, where you can't get on the phone, you can't write nobody. You basically, what is that word? I forgot what it. When you go to your the processor center, it's like a whole. It's like in Michigan, in Jackson, Michigan. It's called what is that prison called? In Jackson, Michigan, it's a processor center where everybody go to, and you can be there. You can actually do your whole time there, but they have you there, and then they send you to different prisons. So, but when you get there, you can't make no calls for like a week or two. You can't get no visits. You can't get no commissary. You just in there, right? So as this going on, he just going through it, man. He thinking like, man, I wonder did she take my baby and leave? I wonder if my mama ain't answering the phone when I was in the county. Like everybody abandoned me. So meanwhile, in the real world, dude coming over, and she telling him like, yeah, man, we need this, we need that. He like, yeah, yeah, I got you. Well, what you need? Well, we need to. We behind on rent, so he break a rock. Bam. We need some groceries. Bam. We behind on some like these light bills. Bam. Now he started. So he basically move in there with her. They not sleeping together, right? They not sleeping together. So dude able dude able to get on the phone now, and he called home. He called. She answered the phone. She like, hey, what's up, babe? He like, man, baby, man, I'm sorry I haven't been calling, but we couldn't use the phones or nothing, but I'm settled in where I'm gonna be at. She's like, oh, okay, cool, cool. That's good, that's good. He like, so how my baby doing? She's like, oh, she fine, she doing good, we straight. He like, okay, listen, I'm about to meet up with this guy. He about to put me on up here, and I'm gonna be sending you money. So she was like, okay, that's good, that's good. Oh, let me call you back. Let me call you back. He like, well, I just got on the phone. She like, wait, I'm gonna call you back. So she just hang up the phone. He like, hey, what's up? So he called back. Y'all know how these jails do it. He called back. Ring, 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 click, ring, 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 click. He like, dang, man, come on, man. Oh, all right, whatever. So he like, maybe it was an emergency. Maybe my baby fell and she had to attend to it. Maybe. So he calls it back. Dude pick up the phone. Hello? Who this? Man, who is this? Oh, this right. What up, my dude? Hey, what's up? How you hold it down in there? Yeah, man, but hey, where my baby mama at? And what you doing there? Oh, no, I just came to, I was looking out for, I come around here every once in a while to check on it. I told you I'm gonna hold you down. He like, oh, okay, okay. So he like, yeah, where my baby mama at? Let me talk to her. He like, oh, she right here. Hold up. He give her the phone. He like, hey, how long dude been coming over there? She like, what you mean? He like, I mean, like, and why is he even answering the phone like that? She like, oh man, the phone was just right here, and he been just come around helping us out, because you did take that charge phone. He like, yeah, it's all good, it's all good. But hey, babe, listen, I gotta let you know something. Dude, that I'm supposed to be meeting up with, it kind of been a delay. His people got jammed up, but we going. She like, no, that's okay. Don't worry about it. We good. We good. He like, oh, okay. What, you found a job or something? She like, no, he, dude is he taking care of us right now. He like, oh, okay. Let me ask you something. Is y'all effing? Man, boy, bye. No, ain't nobody mess. I ain't messing with him. All right, babe. I'm just saying, man. Just don't give my love away. All right, whatever. Hey, I gotta go. All right, babe. I love you. I love you too. Click. So he get off the phone. And he like, man, nah. He ain't. My boy ain't gonna do that. I took this charge for him, man. My boy ain't gonna do that. Right? Then he get to thinking like, nah, he ain't gonna do it. So he gets in his cell and he talking to his cellie. And he letting him know like what happened. He like, yeah, man. And let me tell y'all something too. While locked up, don't go in there running your mouth to people that you do not know. Don't go in there discussing your case. Okay, there's guys that's locked up that been locked down for a long time that will tell on you. You will feed them information and then go feed that information to a detective to get their time knocked down. It's a lot of guys that's in there that will tell on you, that will jump on your case. You think they listening to you? Oh, they listening and they reporting things too. Know that too. Don't go in there thinking somebody your friend and you can confide in them, because a lot of cats in there will take your information. They've been locked up for so long. out of sight, out of mind. They family done forgot about them. They said, I'm getting out. I'm getting out regardless. And dudes will listen to you, tell on yourself, and they'll report you. Right? Yeah. Oh, I got so many stories for y'all. Y'all don't even. Well, let's get back to the story. So he talking to his celly. He like, yeah, man, dude took the charge. I took the charge for dude, and you know, they can they really do that, man? I copped out to the 2 to 10, but they revoked it and gave me this 7 to 20, 7 to whatever. You like, I mean, what type of lawyer you have, man? It's court appointed. Well, so your court appointed could be cousins with the judge, the prosecutor, all of them probably golf together, right? They probably all friends. So it is what it is. So he like, oh man, that is weird, man. But hey, what can you do? That's why you got to get a paid lawyer. Then you got to be even careful with the paid lawyers too, because they can, yo, this just if you ain't put it this way, if you ain't got at least, I'm gonna say, in small cities, if you don't got at least 25,000 to put on a lawyer, you cooked. If you ain't got over like 50 to 60,000 in the big city, you money talks, okay? Money talks. When you drop that bag off to the lawyer, right? I'm gonna give y'all some behind the scenes things. You drop a lawyer off 50,000, right? He might kick the judge 20 off the rip, off the top, right? Behind closed doors. He might even go to the prosecutor because they golfing buddies and break him off 10. He like, okay, okay, I was going for 20, but so you give me a little, since you gave me this 10,000, we'll go for 6 years. And then, the judge on board. So we'll get it to go. We'll get it going. You got to have money, right? If you really, it's just a system. It's all about money, okay? Everything is really about money. So let's get back to the story. So he telling him like, yeah, that sounds kind of fishy, man, but so he like, hey, you think this weird that he going around there and he said he was going to hold me down, but I have a feeling that he's doing more than that. Like he answered my girl phone. He said like, what? So so when you called your girl, he picked up the phone? He was like, yeah. He was like, let me tell you something. When you was out there with your girl, could you just pick up your girl phone? He like, nah. Come and think about it. No, I never. He like, bro, I'm not trying to. I'm gonna tell you something. Forget about her, man. Did y'all break up before you got locked up? He like, no, that's my girl, man. That's my baby mama. She gonna hold me down. He said, listen, you gonna have to detach yourself from all that. You're looking at 10 years, man. You're looking at 10 years. Man, my girl faithful, man, she gonna hold it down. We got a 3-year-old together. I hear you. I hear you, bro. But if you couldn't answer your girl phone and dude answering it, and he taking care of her too, man, I don't know, bro. He like, man, why you saying that? Check this out. I'm gonna be real. I want y'all to listen to me, right? If a guy meets a girl and she's not doing well for herself, she can't pay her rent, she can't pay her bills, she can't take care of her child, and a man step into that situation and he paying the bills, he paying the rent, and he taking care of your child, that woman feels obligated to that man. Okay, this is why it's like the girl mindset is like, well, ain't nobody else helping me, ain't nobody else taking care of our daughter, ain't nobody else making sure we straight. He's paying the phone bill. So I'm not about to mess that up. So yeah, he grabbed the phone and he basically asserting himself in a situation, like just like what a lion would do in a pack, right? A lion. Let me tell y'all how dirty lions is. Let me show y'all something too, y'all. Hold up. You remember when I told y'all, stop saying that y'all lions, stop relating yourselves to lions, right? You see that? That's a lion. In the comment section, do we got lions in the building? Do we got any lions in the building? Do we got any lions in the building? I'm going to tell y'all something. You don't want to be a lion. And I'm going to tell you why. These creatures are fire. These creatures are fire. And I'm going to tell y'all why. This is what a lion does. When a male lion roam into a pack and kill the other male lion, if there's baby cubs around, that lion will kill them cubs because they are not his. That lion will kill them cubs and then mate with the other females to produce his own cubs. Lions are foul and treacherous. So stop relating yourselves to these animals. You are a human being. Now let's get back to the story. 97 people in the building, and we only got 70 likes. Y'all disgust me. Now, so a woman feels obligated to the man that's taking care of her. She ain't got no family members that's helping her. You locked up because you took the charge for this dude that's out here still selling drugs, putting himself in situations that's going to get him locked up unless he turns state, unless he going to drop dimes to stay out of prison. Come on, y'all. So, yeah, this Sally was telling him the right thing. If you about to go do 5 or 10 years in prison, break up with your girl. Break up with her. Because if you don't break up with her, you're going to be crazy. I'm telling you, it gets crazy. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to put the Cashapp up. There's a lot of people asking me to put the Cashapp up, y'all. Hold on. I'm about to put it up. But in the meantime, how y'all doing this Wednesday? How everybody doing this Wednesday? Saquon, Lisa, Cedric, what's up? Tevon, sharing the life, what's up? What's going on? How everybody doing in the comment section today? Hey, y'all, I got a lot of content that's coming out. Y'all have no idea. Hey, yo, there go the Cashapp. I got it pinned up at the top. There you go. So, he like, SI, what's up? Slice that L, slice that like button. That's what you saying, Brian Tucker, what's up? So, Anthony Avado, what's going on? Anthony Avado, Jose Ganaro. I probably messed that whole name up. My fault, man. But, so he talking to a Sally. He said, he like, look, bro, I'm just letting you know that's how it is, man. You should break up with her because you don't know what she's doing out there. Then what can you really do about it? You can't do nothing about it. Anthony, I appreciate that. He like, you can't do nothing about it. You in here locked up. What you gonna do? He like, man, bro, you think he like, come on, man. If he ain't doing it, he probably eventually gonna do it, man. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. He like, all right, man, whatever. So the next day he get on the phone. He called her. First movement. He called her. Ring, 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 ring. You have a collect card from Javon. Did you accept her? No. Man, ring, 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 ring. You have a collect card from, man, Javon, pick up the phone. No. Man, dude ain't. Man. Ring, 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 ring. Man, pick up the phone. You have a collect call from, man, pick up the phone. Hello? Man, why you ain't answer the phone? I'm doing something. I'll call you back. Click. Man, you can't even call me. Hello? Hello? Man, she told me she gonna call me. You can't even call me back. Man, man, forget that. Ring, 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 ring. You have a collect call from, man, girl, stop playing. Do you accept charges? I told you I'm doing something. Man, what you doing, man? What is you doing? I'm not doing nothing. I'm getting our daughter ready for school. Hey, who that is on the phone? Who that calling your phone? Oh, this blah, 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 blah. This Javon. Tell him I said what's up. What is he doing over there? What is he doing in that early? Oh, he just had to come on and take the chance out. Man, are you effing him? Are you effing him? Why would you say that? No, I'm not effing him. Man, be real with me, man. Keep it real, man. You effing him, ain't you? Man, hey, I gotta go. I gotta get your daughter ready. But no, why is he over there? Because I know he ain't over taking out no trash. Look, I gotta go. Bye. Hello? 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 Man. So he walks off. Dude finna go to the outside now. Dude, she like, man, he tripping. I don't know what he tripping about, shoes. So, long story short, because I want to get into something else. I want to get into another story. Long story short, they end up sleeping together. Dude keep calling the phone over the next 2 weeks. She ain't answering for about a week. When she finally answered the phone, she tell him like, hey, listen, you ain't out here. I'm lonely. He holding us down. I'm not going back to my mama house. I still support you. I send money on your books and I'll write you. But me and him, we talking now. He blows up, call it B's, call it H's, all this and that. He end up getting into a fight with somebody, get put up in the hole, and just the end of that story. Now, I'm going to make a video about this. It'll be out next week sometime because I got a whole lot of other content that I'm working on. So, let's talk. Let's see what's going on in the comment section, y'all. What's up with the comment section? What's going on here? Oh, listen, y'all. If y'all miss any of my lives, I'm gonna re-upload my lives because a lot of people be asking me like, "Yo, I missed the live. I missed the live." So don't worry. If you ever miss a live, I'm gonna re-download it and put it out there. Okay. So if y'all ever miss one of my lives, I'll re-upload it and put it as a main video so y'all can catch it. All right. So that's really it. Now I want to address something. I want to address somebody. There was a guy that wrote me and he said, stop talking about Jesus on his platform. Don't nobody want to hear nothing about Jesus. And I said, who are you to tell me what I can talk about? You're not going to dictate what comes out of my mouth. And he like, well, I'm just saying, bro, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but nobody came over here to hear about no damn Jesus. I said, number one, you get your phone, you get your camera, right? And you get a tripod and you hit record and you talk about what you want to talk about. You do not dictate what I talk about. Okay. If I want to talk about Jesus and do Bible studies, that's what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm not ashamed to say that I'm a Christian man. I'm not ashamed, okay, to say I read the Bible. It is what it is. If you don't like it, then roll out. Okay. Yes, I tell prison stories. Yes, I do reaction videos. I do it all. And yes, I talk about God and I talk about Jesus. Because the bottom line is this. One day, there's a lot of things that goes on in this world that you can't explain. Somebody told me, they said, how you going to believe in God if you can't see him? Right? I say, well, look at this flag. You see the American flag? is down. But then when the wind blows and start waving, can you see the wind? Can you see the wind? When the wind start, when the flag start moving, can you see the wind? Right? Can y'all see the wind? No, you cannot see the wind. Can you see gravity? We all know like this. Y'all see this? We know gravity exists, but we can't see it. Watch this. See how that failed? Gravity exists, but we cannot see it. Y'all say, oh, he playing games now. Look at gravity, y'all. Look at gravity. But you do not see that force that poured that top down, right? Just because you can't see something does not mean it doesn't exist. They say that we can only hear, the human ears can only hear certain sounds, right? And dogs and cats can hear certain sounds better than we can. There's cats and other animals that can see things that we can't see. So you mean to tell me that we hear and see 100%? Yeah. So whoever you are that be emailing me all that hate, all that, oh, stop talking about Jesus and all this and that. You don't dictate what I do. You don't dictate what come out my mouth. If I want to talk about jail stories, I'm going to talk about jail stories. If I want to talk about God and implement God in my videos, and that's what I'm going to do. If you got a problem with it, it's going to get met with immediate violence, and I'm going to push that blade if we ever meet face to face. Now, y'all hit that like button. We got 125, 126 people in the building, y'all. Hit that like button. Now, listen. I'm still working on my movie, okay? But y'all gotta understand this, okay? I'm working on my movie. And a lot of people say, Dante, we know you drop a video every day, but how you have time to work on your movie? I don't got the time. So y'all gotta give me a minute, okay? Y'all gotta, oh, look at Lisa, that platinum member, right? Y'all gotta give me some time, okay? I got about 10 videos that I got put away, okay? I'm gonna release them, but I'm not gonna upload every day. I'm gonna upload Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and on Tuesdays. But that will be the new videos, okay? Brand new videos Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm going to upload my lives, okay? The lives that y'all done missed, okay? Let me know in the comment section, do y'all want me to bring back the Kansas Talks? Let me know in the comment section. Do y'all want me to bring back the Kansas Talks? Let me see. I hear you, Jarvis. Let me know in the comment section. Do y'all want me to bring back the Kansas Talks? Y'all want me to get some more interviews going? So Ron Smith, what's up? What's up? Thank you for that. Yeah. Hit that like button. That's right. Hit that like button. What's Tymo? You said what's Kansas Talks? Look at my playlist. It's called Story Time. And I interview this woman named Candace, and she does her thing. She got her own talk show. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Shannon the Light. Listen, if you go on my videos, it's probably about 10 videos down. You would know it when you see it. It's not a prison video. It's Kansas Talks. If you go to the playlist and go to my story time playlist, it's her videos on there. Like I said, y'all, I'm working on a lot of content. Tomorrow, I'm dropping a brand new video. My members already seen it. When you become a member, you get access to all the videos before the public get to watch it. So That's the benefit of becoming a member. Also, when you become a member, you get special badges attached to your name in the comment section too. Um, let's see. I'm gonna see. Can y'all see my screen? Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all my screen. Okay. For the people, let me show y'all something. Right. I'm gonna show y'all something. This is how this works. So this is my channel. Okay. This is my channel. Go to videos. Scroll down. You see that? It say Candace versus dealers. Y'all see it? Candace versus dealers. There's one video of hers. It say Candace talks. You see that? It say my opinion on relationships. There's her video right there. It say what the if you're fired story time. House party. Y'all see that? House party. Right there by Turned Out One. That's her videos. If you go to the playlist, and it say story time. And her videos is all right there. That's her videos. Right? That's it right there. Also, listen, y'all, if y'all want to become a member, people ask me, how do I become a member? Right there, it say join. Right there. You see that? It say join. Right by it. Yeah. You click this button right here and you join. Or you go to the description. You go into the description on the video and click that. Click the description, and it'll take you to the member. It'll take you to the member part right there. You can join. Right there. There you go. But yeah, y'all, tomorrow at let's see. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Make sure Dante Castro. Dante with an E. Castro. All right, y'all. So let me shout out everybody that came in the building and hit that like button. So let me shout y'all out there, and I'm finna get right to it. What's up, Blue Cheese? All right, y'all, we back. We are back. So before we get into this, I'm gonna answer two quick questions, okay? The guest said, Dante, what's going on with you? You ain't shaved in a while. Your hair looking all wild. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The reason why I'm looking like this because I'm shooting some skits. Y'all see the two skits that I dropped? My first day in prison and my second day in prison. It's a certain look that I was looking like when I was locked up. Okay, I wasn't the pretty guy that y'all remember. Okay, I'm trying to give y'all that real, authentic look. Okay, of how I looked it up in there. I was looking rough in there, like I'm looking rough now. Y'all see my hair all scraggly. I got the little mustache going. I got the goatee going and all that. See what I'm saying? So that's it. Ain't that I'm stressed out. It ain't that, oh, Dante is doing, he down bad and all this and that. No, it's all good. Okay. I'm trying to get y'all the look. I'm trying to match that look that I had when I was locked up. Okay. So, yes, over the coming days, y'all gonna be seeing me looking rough to the mug. All right. What's up, Kenya? Y'all gonna see me looking rough. Y'all gonna see me looking crazy. Okay. Because I'm trying to mimic that look that I had back then. Okay, I wasn't. So just that's what it is. All right. And you dudes out there too, that's worried about how I'm looking. Hey, you need to check yourself. Don't no straight man, right? No straight man should not be caring about what another man looking like. All right. So cut it out. And here's another thing, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Who that? This keeps No, that's crazy though. So my daddy's first name is Keith, but it ain't no dang sermon. Another thing, y'all. So I know some people like, dang, Dante, your face getting puffy. I don't think y'all understand, okay? For the people that see me in real life, y'all like, oh, okay, I can see it. But this cameras make it seem like you add like 5 or 10 more pounds to it, or whatever the case may be. But it looks like my face is getting chubby too, don't it? I'm telling y'all, I'm really dedicated to this role. For the people that been following me, y'all know that I said I'm making a movie, right? I'm really getting dedicated to this role. Back then, I told y'all I was heavier. I weigh what, about 205 right now, 205, 210, something like that, maybe 205. But back then, I weighed like 240, and I was working out. So I'm kind of getting myself chubby. I'm kind of getting myself chubby just for me to work out, so I can be back the same size I was when I was locked up. So, you know, but let's get back. Let's get to this live though. So a woman asked me to talk to basically tell her story. Okay, so I got permission to tell the story. So, all right, so you got this woman, right? In the comment section, do my face look fat? Before I start this story, so I know that I'm not tripping. Do my face look fat? Because for some reason, I feel like my face is, it do, don't it? I don't know. For some reason, I just feel like my cheeks is, I don't know. I don't know. So we got a mixed bag. It isn't. I don't know. Okay, let's get to it. I'm sorry for wasting your time. Let's get to it. It do look my face expanded, don't it? Like, don't it? It really look like that, right? Okay, let's get to it. And Sheila, I see you. So I don't know, man. I swear my face like it's getting fat or something. Yo, hold on right there. No, let's get it. Let's get it. So now she said she met this guy. Okay, she did not know who he was. She said she was on Facebook one day. She said that she was a nurse, and her job requires her to be at work most of the time. So she said she ain't got no kids. She ain't got she ain't really got no family. And she say all she do is work and work and work. She says and everything I'm telling y'all, she told me it's okay to tell y'all, but I'm not saying her name. I'm not giving y'all the state or no city or none of that. Okay, man, I swear, man, it look like that. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. If it sound like I'm tripping, I might be tripping. Um, so I just came from somewhere, and they was, how can I say, they was taking themselves to a higher level. Okay, and I didn't know the age that I am. I told y'all I don't consume alcohol like that, and I definitely don't consume things that alter your mindset. Okay, where I just came from before I jumped on live, a lot of that was going on, and I think I'm feeling the effects of that right now. So maybe I think that my face is expanding or I'm getting chubby in the face, or maybe that's that thing that's altering my mindset. So y'all gotta forgive me. But all right, let's go. Let's get to it. Okay. And yeah, so she tell me like, yo, you gotta tell my story, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? So she said, like, I was lonely at the time. That bed was getting cold. I wasn't even looking for a serious relationship. I just, it I was just tired of being alone. So she said she got on Facebook and got into some groups. some dating groups and stuff like that, and she was like nothing really was right. Like every guy that she had talked to, he ended up having a side chick on the side, or he just wanted to have sex, or whatever the case may be. It just always ended up with yo, these dudes out here ain't nothing, and all they just want is sex, or they just liars and cheaters, that type of thing. So she said, you know what? Her One of her friends came to her and was like, "Look, I know you dating this and that. Um, have you ever considered talking to dudes that's locked up for prison? Because you know they ain't going nowhere. We know that for one fact, he ain't in there talking to no women, so he can't cheat on you. And y'all know how these jails do, how these jail cats do it too. They'll tell you everything in the world, baby. I love you. Um, I'm gonna drink your bath water when I get out. Yo, the type of massage I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get some baby, some hot oil with the Hawaiian rocks. Make you take all your clothes off on the bed. Give you a deep tissue massage while I'm kissing your neck and biting on your ear. I'm gonna take my tongue and drip it from the back of your neck down your spinal cord, go up that hump and hold on. So this is the type of things these jail dudes be telling these girls. All right. So you know, so she said, okay, why not? So she ended up writing the guy. He's gonna leave his name out of it too. So they conversating back and forth, and then he he like is it? She like, I want to talk to you, and we're gonna fast forward a little bit. So he had access to a cell phone, so he talking to her all day. Okay, he talking to her all day. Well, not all day, but he talking to her day and every day at nighttime after counting when it's lockdown. So he getting his talk off, talking to her like 2, 3, 4 hours all through the middle of the night and all this and that. So they building a relationship. He telling her everything he want to tell her. She like, okay, so how much time you got left? He said, I got 2 years left. So she was breaking them off, them holiday packages for, $50, $80, $100, all that commissary. She breaking them off. She sending him money, every month. Just keeping this books good. She picking up the phone. She doing three-way phone. She sending him books, all that type of stuff. Just writing them, spraying perfume on the letters. I can't wait till you get out. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, right? So he gets out. Now, okay, so he gets out. And when he get to her spot, he ain't every time he showed her pictures, like, but that don't even matter. That don't even matter. And I'm sorry, y'all. It just really hit me like right now. So y'all gotta be aware. I mean, be bear with. Um, this disclosure. I told y'all earlier, like if I get to slurring my words or whatever, um, I just came from a house where there was a lot of smoke in the air. Okay, and I know I caught a contact. There's no question about it. I know I caught a contact. And now that I'm sitting down right here, I am high. I am high than a mother. The whole world just dropped down. So while I'm telling y'all this story, this might be a real great story or it might be a terrible story. So let's get to it. So, they say, so he get to the house, he doing everything he telling her that he told her on the phone these past couple of months, right? So he like, I love you. And, I just want to do right by you. You held me down, this and that, and I just want to be with you, man. So she. Now he's out of jail. I'm telling y'all. But I'm probably skipping, but he's out of prison now. Moved in with her. Matter of fact, let's get to there. So she go picks him up from prison. He walked out of there, this bag, right? She run up to him. They embrace each other. They hugging. They kissing. She get in the car, he get on the passenger side and take off. So they driving, he telling her, he just staring at her, just got that look in his eye on her. Man, man, you know. Because I mean, it might be legit, it might be legitimate, right? That he really, he ain't seen, well, he ain't touched a woman, he ain't been in a close space with a woman where, you know, he can really, he can be himself and just, you know, that woman and man type of thing feeling, right? So he ain't had that in a long time, so he's just looking at it. That's how it is. So he like, man, baby, I just can't wait. She said, oh, so they just talking this and that. So when they get to the house, as soon as they get through the door, right, he grab her and they get to kissing, right? So they get to fornicate because they ain't married. They kissing and all this and that. And he like kind of stopped, like got down both of his knees. Y'all know how dudes when they be saying, my baby, I'm sorry, the girl be standing up, dude drop down to both of his knees and have his, he like holding woman like by the waist close. He looking up to her. He like this, y'all. Listen, baby, listen. I, I appreciate how you held me down over there. I appreciate everything that you undid. You know, I don't know how I was gonna be able to make it without you. Dude, before she wrote you was making it right. But anyway, I'm sorry, y'all. So he like, yeah, I don't know how you just got me through everything, baby, and I love you. I appreciate you. I love you. And you know what? I know, you know, we've been kicking for the last 2 years, but I'm gonna be honest, baby. I want to marry you. I want you to be my wife. So, so she get to crying, right? She get to crying. He got crying at the, you know, tear. He forced a tear out right there. She like, oh my God, I love you, baby. So they kissing each other. So they get up, then they go head to the bedroom. And, you know, he break her off. You know, that's what happened in the bedroom. We gonna stay on that all day. So after they do what they do, you know, they land in the bed. And she said they just talking about the future and this day one, y'all. This ain't day two. This is day one of him being released. So there was no protection done. He just got right into it, did what he did. Now they laying down there talking about, you know, their future and things of that nature. So I'm gonna say this is the honeymoon phase. This been going on. I'm gonna say this been going on for about a month now. Like it's been constant sexual contact, and they doing it all. They when I say this dude had I don't know, but whatever it is, they was doing it and doing it and doing it for like the whole month, like rabbits. They was just getting it on. Like she was calling off work and everything. Um, then she said she noticed like after that month, you know, he was telling her like, okay, I'm ready to go get a job and this and that, this and that. So she'd be like, okay, yeah, okay, cool. So she started going back to work because you know the bills need to be paid. So he would tell her like, hey baby, I need some money, you know, some bus money to get around. So I can go look for a job and stuff like that. So she was like, okay, cool, cool, cool. So they go on, so she'd go to work, he'd get on the bus, and I'm gonna just skip all the BS, right? So now he'll get on the bus and he hooking up with gay men in the city. He hooking up with homosexuals in the city. So while she going to work, he going to work, right? Um, and before we even go on, y'all know what I'm about to say. We got some demons, some devils in the comment section. How dare we got 100 people in the building and only 56 likes? Come on, y'all, that's terrible. Y'all cannot keep doing this. Come on, man. Y'all stop playing games when they hit that like button. I'm trying to give y'all one of the most realest, craziest stories that we haven't really even began with. And y'all can't hit them. We live, y'all. This ain't no pre-recording. This is live. What time is it? It's this live. 59 likes. We only got half. Come on, man. Y'all, come on. Hey, the comments section. Say hit that like button, man. Come on, man. Y'all cannot. can't be serious. We live. It's 5:25 p.m. It's what? Come on, y'all. I'm gonna do my part, but y'all gotta do yours, man. It's January 4th. We live. Hit the dang like button, man. How we got over 100 people with only 65 likes? That's crazy. Is it bots? Do we really got 100 people in the building? Come on, man. Hit that like button. That is ridiculous. You know what I'm gonna just do? Because somebody is withholding likes. Somebody is being stingy with that like button. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. This isn't a threat at all. This is a promise. I'm gonna be like Freddy Krueger, and I'm gonna visit you in your dreams, and I'm gonna have that blade, and it will get pushed. So if you don't hit that like button, just know that I might show up in your dreams. It might not be tonight. It might not be tomorrow. But I'm making a list because I can tell who hit the like button and who ain't hitting the like button. I'm giving y'all, this is my job, right? So y'all, I can't get paid in likes. Y'all selfish, y'all stingy. You're stingy. And they still not hitting the like button. But it's okay, we got 81 likes, so it is what it is, right? So let's do it. Rose Maples, what's up? What's up? Hey, everybody that's coming in, I shouted everybody out already for the new members and the people that have been blessing the Cash App. And everybody been hitting that like button. I appreciate y'all. But let's get to the story, y'all. So while she going to work, he getting on the bus. And he going to go visit homosexual men. And he's having intercourse with these men. Okay. And what he'd do, he knew that she got home around 1 o'clock in the morning. So you know he out there doing what he's doing. Jim Bellamy, I appreciate you for that. He out there doing what he's doing, right? So he'd get home about 10 o'clock, wash up. He knew how to cook. He'd cook her dinner. He had dinner waiting on her. He'd run her bath water. Matter of fact, he'd rub her feet. So he knew what to do with it, right? So, um, we gonna say like on the fifth month, he ended up. She started getting. It started off with a cold. Okay, it started off with a cold. Oh, y'all, I'm skipping a whole lot of stuff. I'm sorry. He, the woman ended up getting a cold. Then his cold turned to like respiratory infection. Her being a nurse, she like, you know what? I'm gonna take me some night wheel, try to sleep it off. But the symptoms got worse and worse. So she like, this ain't feeling. Just this, I'm gonna end up going to the hospital, right? She go to the hospital. They check her blood, this, that, and this. Now I'm gonna tell y'all. At this point, she have no idea. She have no thinks that, no thoughts or anything that dude is messing around on her. Okay, no thoughts at all. So they do a STD. Um, they draw her blood, right? They check her iron levels, her potassium level. They doing X-rays, all that. Now, remember when I said they had her take an STD test, okay? Um, but they did not check for HIV. You have to request that like as a separate type of test type of thing. Um, so they run everything. They say, well, just rest. We're gonna write you a prescription for the inflammation right there and all this, right? Um, so she's like, okay, cool. So she's taking it cleared up. She feeling fine now. So as the months progress, now she getting on him now because he ain't got no job. He ain't contributing. He's not fixing dinner no more. He not but running bath water. He giving attitudes, and now at this point in time, something down there is starting to smell, right? Her I guess her I might be saying this wrong, ladies. I'm sorry. But I guess her pH balance down there was thrown off or whatever. Now remember I said she haven't been intimate with nobody for a long time but him, right? But so um she said that she knew how her vagina working is. Like she said she never had a yeast infection and none of that. She said, but when she like after like the 6 month, 5th month, something like that, she started getting yeast infections. So she like, man, I know my body. Maybe it's this new soap that I'm using. Okay. So she's like, no, that ain't it. And maybe because I'm taking a bath. She's a nurse, so she knows all about this. So she's like, well, maybe I need to stop taking baths. But that ain't it neither. So then, that was the first side. Then she'd get sick randomly off and on, off and on. So then one day it just hit her like a ton of bricks. So at this point, she done kicked him out the house. Get out of here, you bum. This, that, this, that, this, that. So she kicked him out the house, and her health is starting to like it hit. So okay, we're gonna say this Monday she couldn't keep no food down. So cool. Okay, let me just give me some burners and some crackers, and just sip and eat on that for the day and just get some rest. The next day she couldn't eat and she felt really fatigued, like so tired. Like, oh God, what's going on? So the first day I couldn't eat, I was throwing up things. The second day, what was it? She got really fatigued. Okay, so she said, let me just rest this. So I'm gonna give you some NyQuil and then make a hot toddy, right? So she do all that. Wednesday come around, she got like a pounding headache and the prior symptoms. So she like, man, what is going on with me? So she like, you know what? Let me go. Let me go. So she go to the hospital. They run these same tests on. They said we can't find nothing here. So the doctor come in. They discussing whatever they're discussing. I can't really say y'all due to HIPAA laws. Y'all know how that go. So um, he like, well, everything is coming back negative. We can't find what's wrong. And in fact, we're gonna take your blood. We're gonna do an HIV test. He said, okay. She leave, come back. Um, she feel crappy again. Test come back negative again. Then she get better. Okay, after like maybe like the ninth day of her sickness, she get better. But the test come back, everything come back negative. So she's like, man, what the heck is going on, right? Um, one day she cleaning up the house and she find a medication bottle, his bottle, right? She read it like, what is this? Damn. She look it up, her mouth drop. She get on the phone, you got HIV, you got AIDS. What the going on? She's screaming, hollering, crying, all that. So now he like, man, what you talking about, man? Man, I ain't got, man, what you talking about? And she was like, we both we need to go both get checked out because this this he lying. He like, man, what you talking about, man? That ain't mine, and all this and that, right? She like, I'm reading it. I'm she reading it, his name and all that. So he like, man, I ain't trying to hear that, man, and all this and that. And he like, man, all right, man, we'll take the test, whatever, right? Over the next week, they're supposed to go together and get tested. Well, really for him to get tested because her just came back negative, but she found these pills. But he every time it's time to go, it's always an excuse. And y'all know he ain't driving, so she got to go pick him up. When she pull up to the spot to pick him up, he like he ain't there. He ain't answering the phone. Or he like, oh, I didn't say here. I mean here, but I'm gone. So we're gonna do this another day, right? So then she find out. find out who his sister is, one of his sisters. And just so happened, him and his sister is beefed out. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. But we're gonna skip past. He got he got he got convicted of an armed robbery. Okay. But prior to that armed robbery, he was facing child. He had bad charges. Okay. He got bad charges. He he got indicted for bad charges. We're gonna say that. Okay. Towards a child. And yeah. So he got indicted for bad charges. And when that happened, he got in trouble for some drugs. He got in trouble for something, right? That gave him the 12 years. But they end up dropping the bad charges and just pursue this over here that gave him all that time. Okay. And the child that he touched was his sister's niece, his sister's daughter. So his niece. Yeah. Old girl ended up getting in contact with her. And she breaking off, she giving the tea. This, I mean, this, they said, give me the tea. I want the tea holder. The sister was the sister was way more way she wanted to give her it all. Like, yeah, he did this to my daughter. She ain't getting no justice. Um, they end up leaving out alone and pursuing that, and he got convicted, and he was in there having sex with men. He was in there being a drug addict. He he just a piece of crap. And she was like, "What you mean having sex with men in there?" And she said, "Yeah, man, he had a lot of he was sexually active in there. And he wasn't the girl punk, he was the guy punk. That's what it was." And so she like, "Oh," so she like, "What was going on?" And she was like, and I I have to watch what I say, but I'm not going to say that. But she ended up telling her like, your brother, he I was going through the house one day and I found some pills and I see what it was, and every time I went out there for me and him to go take the test or whatever, or particularly him take the test, he'd ghost me and this and that. And she was like, "Yeah, yeah, he's dirty, he's this, he's that." And she like, so they both just talking and everything. So now she really know, like, dang. So all this time, this dude knew that he had this and left me out here like that. So his chance of survival, because they say Magic Johnson had it, and he still looked good, and he way off of what in the 60s, 70s, whatever. So they said I'm not too educated about HIV, right? But what I do know is that they said if you have these pills, you can live a long, normal life. Okay, but you got to take these pills, right? But then I also heard that if the HIV mutates and turns into AIDS, it's a wrap. They don't know how to reverse that. So at this point in time, so they just discussing this back and forth, or whatever this is. Right? So now, um, she goes back in. The sister really can't tell her no information about his whereabouts. So she go out, she get another test again, and then it comes back. Then no, ma'am, you do not have HIV. You have the full blown AIDS. Okay, so she's crying, she's getting consoled by the doctor. She like, I can't believe this, that. Um, it's over. Um, she said that like when they told her that news, almost like bam, the next day she was getting all type of symptoms. Man, she said like her skin was hurting, she was losing weight. A lot of things would just happen and happen and happen. Um, see, I wouldn't be telling y'all this story if I wasn't told to tell y'all this story. Okay? That's why I'm leaving out names. That's why I'm leaving out location. This woman really wanted me to put this story out for y'all. Okay, she wanted this to go out to everybody. Now, let me tell you something. The thing about it is this: every man that is locked up do not have HIV. Every man that is locked up do not have AIDS. Every man that is locked up haven't indulged in homosexuality. Okay, so we're not going to paint that on every man that's locked up. There's guys in there, but we not we well. This is what we talking about. So this is what it is. There's guys in there that are J off, okay? That'll fornicate with themselves. If you know, I don't want YouTube to be hitting me with strikes for using certain words. There's men that pleasure themselves and don't need another man to be engaged with. Okay, there's guys that get a sock and do what they do. With some guys that visualize a woman and do what they do. It is what it is. Not every man is a homosexual that's locked up. Okay, um, the woman right now. Okay, I've been holding on to this video with his email for about 2 months now. I got word that she's in hospice right now. So um, it was just on me to drop this video. Okay, it was just on me to put this video out. The woman is in hospice right now. Um, she told me to just tell y'all some details. This woman was about 170 pounds. Okay, this woman weighed 109, 110 pounds right now. Um, yo, it's terrible. I'm gonna tell y'all. I gotta get biblical with y'all, and I'm not saying that she know we can. So now, yes, the woman is in hospice right now. Any day she can go. Um, she's not eating. Um, th- things are shutting down. Things are shutting down. Um, the guy from when the lady could speak to me, because she lost her voice, the guy is out here just living his life. He took a life, right? And now he's living his life. Hmm. I heard that there's laws out there that if a man do that to you, you get that's a attempted murder charge, ain't it? Something like that. But there's no legal. There's no. Um, there's nothing going on. There's no justice. There's nothing going on with this case. There's not even a case that's going on. Okay, he's doing what he's doing in life, and she's on her way to the grave. And he's living his life. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Hold on. Everything that looked good, and I'm gonna tell y'all again. Please listen to me. All the people that's over 25 or 30, y'all know what I'm about to say. Everything that looked good. Mm, let me tell y'all something. Um, most men, and I'm no, we're not gonna turn this into that. A pretty face and a big butt. It's a nice break breast out here. Us men, we visualize things. That down there usually dictate our thinking, right? That's why it's like a man can be intimate with 100 women and really don't catch feelings because we're not thinking with emotions. We're thinking about what we see. We visualize things. And women, I'm not a woman, so I don't know what talking to other women and my wife wife and stuff like that. You know, you just gotta have your head in it. You gotta. Women are more. Um, y'all know how y'all women is. Hit that like button. So I don't know where I was at. So you get. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. So you got people out here that know that they got something that's wrong with them, and they feel like since I contracted this, I'm going to give it to somebody else. I don't care. People was being, they was somebody gave me something, so I'm gonna give it to everybody that I can give it to. And then on being malicious with it, right? That's that type of person. Then you got these other type of people that um they would sit up here, they know something ain't right with them, like health wise, but they scared to go to the clinic or the hospital to get checked out. They know that thing down there. And there's women like that too. Don't get it twisted. There's women that's out there that's like that too, right? That know that they've been screwing this chick, that chick, right? Some dirty chicks that too that get around the city, right? Be messing with these strippers also. All strippers got something, but some of them do. Come on, y'all. Y'all know what it is. But listen to me. What, hold up. In these days, I appreciate you. Listen, check this out. You got it where one of my homeboys, he called me. He like, man, David, man, I told y'all about this story already. I told y'all. So my homeboy, okay, let me give you the backstory. My homeboy called me. He like, hey, Dante, uh, you know, I'm gonna leave the stripper name out. And before y'all try to throw rocks at me and stone me, the only reason, listen, I knew these girls in middle school and high school, okay? And most of the strippers that I knew being grown back in my 20s, I knew them because I really knew them. And I wasn't going there to be, when I used to go to the strip club, I wasn't going there to be freaky and, throw money and stuff. It was a chill spot for me. Okay, it was a chill spot. It was so chill at this spot that I could bring my Xbox or PlayStation there and I'll be over there playing a game right in the pool table area, right? So I wasn't going in there on no freaky stuff. A lot of these girls I knew growing up, and y'all know how that is, right? So one of my homeboys called me. He like, hey, Dante, you know, I forgot the girl name, but anyway, this girl. I say, what she look like? He like, uh, she look like this, she look like that. And I said, she sound familiar. And then I said, let me see what she look like. And she was like, don't put the phone on. He was like, man, girl, this my homeboy Dante. That she looked and then she like, oh, what's up? I said, what's up? And then I said, hey, go somewhere right quick. He said, yeah. So I said, don't touch her. Don't do it. He like, why not? I said, listen, don't. Hey, listen, even with her, right? I didn't put her business out because I'm not the type that'll put people business out. Even if my friend is asking me about somebody, I'm not going to put their business out. What I said to him was this: I said, "You don't want that, okay? Trust me, you do not want that. That's not. You do not want to go up in that." And I stressed that to him. He like, "What? What? She got something? This, that?" I'm like, "See, that ain't my business to put out there, okay?" But I just know the type of girl that she is. I grew up with this girl. I know who she is. I know what she does. I know what she do outside of the club. I know what she do in the club. I know all that. All right. And I just know how she get down. And I'm telling him, I'm like, yo, do not do it. Okay. Just find somebody else. Man, when she's so dang fine, I said, listen, I know. But remember what I told y'all, everything that look good ain't good. Okay. So he like, yeah, all right, D. I'm gonna say maybe a week later, maybe about a week later, me and him driving around, we cruising around the city. His phone is blowing up, but he ain't answering. I see the phone blowing up, but he ain't answering. But you know, whatever. Now he end up. Hold on, I seen that. Hold on, hold on, I seen that. Yo, at least I'm not. I didn't smoke. I got a contact. Okay, and I explained that at the beginning. I didn't smoke. I got a contact. So he like, um. So then my phone started ringing, and I look, and I'm like, yo, what you? Why your baby mama calling me? And he like, don't answer. I said, what's going on? And he was like, man, nothing, nothing, nothing. So I like, all right, but then she blowing me up. I said, let me see. It might be emergency. So I hit the speakerphone. I said, yo, what's up? She like, where the fuck is? I'm like, oh. She said, hello, do you hear me? Where the F is? I'm like, I don't know. She like, listen, Dante, when I see him, I'm gonna kill him. I said, what happened? She's like, he burnt me. He gave me gonorrhea. I'm 7 months pregnant, and he gave me gonorrhea. I'm killing him. Dante, don't play with me. Where is he at? I said, I don't know. She like, all right, I'm telling you. Yo, she had me spooked like I did something wrong. So I said, all right, I'm gonna call you back. I hang up. I look over there. I said, yo, tell me that you did not have sex with Nakaya. T- Tell me you did not have sex with Nakaya. Please tell me you did not have sex with her. He had his head dropped. He was like, man, no, she just went, she just gave me oral sex, that's all. I said, dude, why? I said, I told you not to do nothing with that girl. He like, man, no, man, you wouldn't, you did. He tried to blame me now. No, you wouldn't tell me exactly what she had. You just told me not to do it. I said, dude, that was enough. I said, I'm not about to put people business out. You called me and you said, yo, D, do you know this girl? I said, yes, I know this girl. You showed me the girl. She said, hi, Dante. I said, yo, what's up? And then I said, yo, go somewhere private right quick. And then I said, no, do not touch her. That's that's off. You don't want it. You do not need. Trust me. That ain't what you want. Let that be. You the one was hard. You's a grown man. You's a grown man. And you make that decision. And well, oh, listen, y'all. Um, so he like, yo, can I sleep on the couch? Cause I can't come home. I can't come home. Oh, he know he can't come home. Nah, you can't come home, baby. You know you ain't coming home after that. So, all right. So now you got him. We just riding around slow. I'm talking about y'all know that the that Mustang I was driving, was it this last summer? I think I had the Mustang last summer. You know, we in the drop top, just cruising. I'm over here. Thank God it ain't me. It ain't me. Yo, y'all know when somebody in trouble and you like, whoo, thank God it ain't me. I feel so bad for him. Like, I hate to be you. So I'm driving, and he over there, like, man, he has to be going through it, y'all. So I'm just driving, you know. It's about, what, 75, 77 degrees outside. We got the drop top. You know, I'm listening to Jeezy, Akon, Locked Up. Hold on. Let me get y'all there. Hold on. Let me paint this. Y'all know I like to paint the picture. Hold on. Hold on. I got y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. I got you. I got y'all. Y'all know I ain't gonna leave y'all like that. Just give me a hot second. Watch this. Okay. Hold on. I got y'all. Y'all know I got you. Hold on. Yeah, so I'm just gonna paint the picture for y'all. So, he right there, I'm right there, and that's what we listening to, right? I'm over here, and he over there, and we like this. So I'm like, glad it ain't me. Glad it ain't me, right? Glad it ain't me. So now you get, yeah. He said it's a good feeling. Yo, so now you get him so I forgot why I dropped him off at. But now let's get serious, right? Let's get serious. So now you got it where the whole point of me even telling this story is that you would say, oh, the girl, the stripper is nasty. She's disgusting. No, you're nasty. You're disgusting. You didn't put on protection before you went in there. I'm almost 100% clear that you didn't catch gonorrhea off of oral sex. Oh, I could be wrong, y'all. I don't know. I know he hit that without a condom. Okay? I know it because he admitted it later on. But what I'm saying is the female could be nasty. That's cool. She do what she do. But you decided to have sex with this woman. Now we about to get biblical. You decided to fornicate with this woman. See, watch everybody start running out the building when I get to talking about the Bible. Watch everybody take off. The number's about to drop. So you want to fornicate because this is what it's really all about. Okay? You know what got hard looking at this girl. And yes, she's pretty. Okay? But then you called me because you said, yo, Dante know all these girls. He know what they all about. They cool like that. So, yo, Dante, help me fornicate. Help me decide should I fornicate with this woman or not, right? And I told him not to. Okay, but so he decided to fornicate with this woman. And let me tell y'all something, right? God actually God actually showed mercy and grace to him because the wages of sin is death, right? So he better be glad that's all he got was gonorrhea. Okay, that's what he better be glad that's all he got. Okay, it could have been a lot worse. Now let's fast forward. Um, yeah, stop calling women nasty because it's men that have sex with these nasty women. We nasty too. Don't get all upset and then your feelings. Oh, this nasty. She burnt me. I'm gonna do this to her. I'm gonna do that to no. You did it to yourself. You played yourself, right? You played yourself. Now let's get to what this video is about. Prison predators. We almost a whole hour in, and we haven't even got to it. Oh yes, we did. The woman. Yeah. She's on hospice. She can be almost out of here any day now, and it could happen today. The guy and just living his best life out here, spreading that everywhere, right? Hey, listen, for you single women, and I'm finna cover the whole board, okay? What's up, Angela? What's up, Moses? I'm gonna cover the whole board, all right? Single women and single men out there that's practicing celibacy. I do understand that bed get cold. That bed get cold. Sometimes that bed, that's a costume, y'all. That bed get cold sometimes. Okay? I get it. Sometimes that bed get cold. Sometimes that bed get lonely. Okay? And you just want to feel the real thing. You tired of playing with the toys. I get it. But do understand that when you invite a man or woman inside of you, not only they get, I don't know if y'all believe in soul ties. See, this is why, see, people want to dismiss the Bible. When God said that what he joined, no man can undo. When you have sex, when a man and a woman have sex and be intimate, their souls are tied. The man thinking, oh, I'm just hitting this on the back. Oh, I'm just hitting this, and I'm about to get this off. And the woman might be thinking the same thing, right? Then they climax, they come, and then they go their separate ways. No. See, what y'all fail to realize? It's called soul tying. When y'all come together, and y'all souls, they're the flesh having a good old time, right? But them souls are twisting and bending. That's why when they say the consummation of marriage, when a man and a woman get married, they have sex to consummate that, right? To make it official. See, God don't change. We change. We twist and bend the rules. This is why, it's many reasons not to fornicate, right? Many reasons. But one of them other reasons is soul tying. Because sex is not just to have sex. Sex is to procreate. Sex is to produce. Right? Sex is to consummate. Yo, go ahead, part-time. I'm gonna answer some questions. I'm gonna answer some questions. What's your two questions? When you have sex, it's soul tying, right? So when you out here having sex with this, perfect example, and this is real. This guy told me this. This guy came to me. He said, yo, D, you know I love women. We ain't about to play no games. But I know that you spiritual and you know you got good advice, so I trust your word. I say, what is it? He said, I'm gonna say it again. I'm not gay, and you know how I get out. I said, all right, come on, let's get to it. He said, I had sex with these two lesbians. Okay? I had sex with these two lesbians. Everything was good. Everything was great. Okay? He said, yo, D, I'm not gonna lie. A couple days ago, I was out working at the gym, and you know, I didn't like the guy. It wasn't like I wanted to have sex with this guy, but I was just looking at him and found myself just really looking at him. And I'm like, yo, what the heck going on? He said, what's up with that? I said, listen, these two women that you had sex with, you said they lesbians, right? He said, yeah. I said, well, they have a spirit on them, okay? They have a lesbian spirit that's on them. They have a homosexual spirit that's on them. And when you decided to have sex with them, that homosexual spirit latched onto you. And he like, dang. And I said, that's what soul ties are. You get what they got, whether physically, mentally, and yo, he said he was going through it for about a week, getting all moody, just snapping, and he like, Yo, D, what's up? Because he was having a real spiritual battle. See, a lot of people don't know this about me. I seen somebody ask, oh, so Dante preaching now. No, I've been doing this. Y'all only know me for the prison stories and the skits. But a lot of people call me on the phone and be asking me some real deal questions. They be asking for advice. But y'all gonna get to know me. Y'all gonna see what's going on. Anyway, so I said, Joe, you it's gonna pass. I said, you just can't be having sex with any and everybody. You just cannot do that. That's soul time. So after about a week, it faded away. I said, yo, stop messing with it. You just gotta, you can't do that, man. And that's just what that is. I will go more in depth with the soul ties things, but that'll be later. That's another video. Okay, y'all. So my man out there living his best life. He done gave this woman that I'm telling y'all the story about full blown AIDS, and that's what it is. So, like I told y'all, there's two, three type of people. You got the people that have these STDs, and they feel like since I end up getting it, I'm gonna give it to everybody that I can possibly give it to. Then you got the person that know they got something, but they don't know exactly what it is, but they too scared to go get checked out. And then they spread it around, right? There's people out there that's like that. We all know somebody like that, right? Now let's get into this video about the prison predators. Because he was a predator. The guy that I told y'all about this video, that this woman is on her way to the afterlife because he gave her HIV and didn't even have the decency to say, hey, when I was locked up, I was messing around with men. I'm out now, and I've been taking these pills. I love you. She probably would have accepted him. She probably would have accepted him, and they could have protected themselves and whatever plans that they got out there for people that got HIV or whatever the case may be. You know, you didn't give the woman a choice, and now she on her way to the other side. We are going to go to the other side one day, but come on, man, she didn't have no choice in the matter, right? And I hate to go biblical with y'all. I hate to go biblical with y'all, but it's just in me. The wages of sin is death. Fornication is sin. All right? Fornication is sin. I'm not saying that's what she deserved. This is what the Holy Scriptures teach us. That sin, the wages of sin is death. Thank you, Ryan Hansen. The wages of sin is death. Right? The wages of sin is death. So when she decided to open her universe up to this demonic demon that was having sex with women, right? And she opened her universe up to this demon, and he did what he did. I'm not saying that she deserved it. The Muslims say Allah knows best. I say God knows best. I'm not saying that this woman got AIDS and died or about to die because of fornication. I don't know. But what I do know is this. Let this video be a warning. You see that bed right there I told y'all? That's my studio bed. Sometimes that bed get cold. Sometimes that bed get lonely. That bed get lonely sometimes. I get it. In Genesis, God made Eve because Adam was alone. He seen that all the other animals had a mate, and he didn't have a mate. So God put him to sleep, opened him up, took his rib out, and fashioned and formed it into a woman, right? And her name was Eve. But watch this, y'all. I want to talk to the men out there because we got to get something clear. We're about to get this straight right now. Women are not beneath us men, okay? Yes, this is the hierarchy, okay? It's God, then it's us men. And then the woman is under us. And then the woman is and the kids is under the woman. So there's a hierarchy. There's God. And me as a man have to answer to God. But then my wife have to answer to me. And my kids have to answer to my wife. That's the natural order of things. Just because your wife is your partner, that doesn't mean that she is beneath you. That doesn't mean she's an animal that has to, that she's not your property. You don't have to rule over a woman to dictate. You don't have to dictate a woman and make her your slave. Okay? For the people that believe that, y'all do not know the scriptures. Okay? The Bible says, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. You men out there that find a good wife, you have found a good thing. Treat that woman right. Treat her well. Okay? You don't treat her like she a damn animal. And I know, me and my wife get into it all the time about who's going to clean the kitchen. I don't clean in the kitchen. I don't like doing the dishes. Okay? I hate doing the dishes. But I'll sweep the floor. I'll clean the table off. But I hate doing the dishes. No, I don't feel like that's a woman's job, but I kind of feel like that's a woman's job. She don't take out the trash, right? I gotta take the trash out. So since I gotta take the trash out, and you said that's a man's job, okay, cleaning the kitchen, the dishes is a woman's job. Matter of fact, let's see in the comment section. Is it a man's job? Is only say man? Oh, yes or no? Yes or no? Is it a man's job to take out the trash? Let's go. Is it a man's job to take out the trash? And then I'm going to ask y'all the next question. Is it a man's job to take out the trash? Okay. I'm seeing a lot of yeses. Okay. Now watch this, man. Watch this, man. Watch how the women about to stab us in the back. Watch this. Okay, women, is it a woman's job to do the kitchen, to do the dishes? I'm saying to do the dishes. Is it a woman's job to do the dishes? Oh, Alex is on. Okay. Okay. And that's it. That's it. I don't like doing the dishes. I hate doing the dishes. Okay. So let's get this right. So when Adam now got his help me, let me tell y'all men something. Yes, we are physically stronger. Okay. A fist-to-fist fight with a woman, we gonna beat her unless she trained and the man is weak. But a woman is strong also, stronger than us men in a lot of other ways. A woman can put up a good woman. A good woman can put up with so much that a man can't put up with. A woman could, like me for instance, if I'm tired and I'm sleepy, and my wife tell me to, let's say, she told me to do something one time and I was just sleepy and I did not want to get up. And I said, I'm not getting up. I ain't getting up. Something happened. I don't know. I don't know. She told me to do something and I'm like, I'm not getting up. I ain't getting up. And she ended up getting out of her sleep and taking care of business, whatever it was. Or, stuff like that. I can't think exactly what it was. I'm really trying to think. I don't know what it was, but I know we both was tired equally. And me, I'm like, man, forget it. I'm not getting up. It ain't happening. You gotta go do it. And she like, so you get the choice to say yeah, and you get the choice to say no. What you gonna do, what you ain't gonna do. We both tired. And I'm like, man, I don't care, man. I'm going to bed. I don't care. That's why I say women is more stronger than men. Women, even think about childbirth. Even thinking about childbirth. I don't think that us men really understand. Because I don't know. I don't know about childbirth. But just I don't know if you can relate it to just having a stomach ache all day. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I know women, just carrying a baby, okay? Just carrying a baby for all that time. And then whether if you have to deliver it vaginally or get a C-section, and then the recovery time, and then you up beyond tired. Because some women are single mothers out there that the man done ran off, or he in prison, or whatever the case may be. Most of these women do not have help with their child. So not only they recovering, right, from this birth, but then they got to breastfeed the baby. Or if they can't breastfeed the baby, they got to make them bottles. And then they still got some staples in them, but then they still hurting down there. A lot of us men, we can't deal with that. A lot of us men, and myself, and I'm working on it, that we don't have patience like a woman do. We don't have patience that a woman has. Even with the kids, right? And I'm working on everything, so don't judge me. And these days, I appreciate that. A woman has more patience than us men, even with the kids. Okay? So yes, women is not beneath us. Okay? They are our equal. It's that we are their leaders. We have to lead, okay? Because the hierarchy is this. And just because, and understand this, y'all, when they go to the Bible reference, you got to put the whole thing into perspective. That the child, the kids look up to the mother. And the mother have to look up to her leader, which is the husband, right? And the husband, it doesn't stop right there. There's one more step, the most important step. Now the husband have to look up to the Father, the Creator, God. And that's the hierarchy. God, the husband, the wife, and the kids. Channel that energy from the top. God gives the man, the husband, the wisdom and the knowledge, right? That goes through the man, and it goes down to the woman, then through the woman to the kids, and then it goes back up. The cycle keeps going, right? So, again, and I'm not trying to get no brownie point from the women, but this is what the scripture says. This is what the holy words says. And if y'all know me, y'all know how I give it up with the Bible. So this is where we at. Men, women, women is a gift. Women is a gift from God that came from us. If a man hate a woman, then he hate himself. Because a woman, a woman did not exist. A woman would not be, listen, and shut up, you feminist people out there. Listen to my words and don't chop this up. Hear what I'm saying before y'all start throwing stones at me. The man was here first. The woman was cut out of the man. and then the woman was formed. This is my partner here. You can, if you hate a woman, then you hate yourself. Because without the man, right? Without the man, the woman wouldn't be here. Without the woman, you would not have that helper. You would not have that beautiful shape being. And when I say beautiful, what they say, beauty is only in the eye of the beholder. So what look good to you might don't look good to me. And what looks good to me might don't look good to you. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Right? So whatever that beautiful woman looked like, that part that God took that rib out of you, man, and formed that woman. You got to find your soulmate. Stop laying down with every and anybody out there. Okay? I feel like this video I didn't even really get onto the predators. I just want to put that out there. Right? So now, you got it where you got guys in prison. Yeah, so you got guys in prison. And you know what? Get it. So I usually say you can't tell another man how to program. But we're going to serve this video as a warning video. Women, listen to me. When your man get released from jail or prison, county time or prison time, the first step should not be the hotel. The first step is to go to the clinic and get tested. Get tested. I mean, the sex only going, so you mean to tell me that you willing to throw your whole life away for 2 minutes of sex? Okay, I give them 5 minutes. I give them 5 minutes at tops. I ain't giving them no more than that. Go to the clinic. You know when he's getting out. You know what time he's getting out. The first place y'all should be going is the clinic. Okay? And wait till the results come in. Y'all can do other things. Y'all can do other things. First, Greg West said, 1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 13, King James Version. But I will have you know that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of the woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God. That's the scripture right there. So it ain't me saying that, y'all. It ain't me saying that off my own accord. This is the scriptures that says that. If anything that goes against that right there, the scriptures, hey, the line is drawn, okay? The line is drawn. Either you're going to be a righteous man or woman, or you're not. It's either or. Pick and choose. Pick or choose. It don't matter, right? My job here on YouTube, right, is to spread seeds. And there's a lot of different seeds that I'm spreading. Number one, I want to spread the gospel. To let everybody know, whether you believe it or not, that Jesus died for your sins. Okay? And that's it. That's the bottom line. That's the first message. The second message is that I'm trying to change the energy, change the frequency. There's a lot of people that are losing their lives with dumb stuff. There's a lot of demonic energy that's in this world, in these urban cities, in these places where poverty reigns supreme. There's a lot of kids that's losing their lives. A lot of young adults that are losing their lives. in the name of being a real nigga, in the name of being a gang banger, in the name of being a stepper, in the name of, oh man, y'all finna get me preached. We deep, listen, there is a lot of people out here just doing God's work. There's a lot of people out here that is talking to the youth. Okay, I just have to do my part. And one of the things that people, you hear that saying hell on earth, when you go to prison, it is hell on earth. It's hell on earth. When they put them shackles, them handcuffs on you and cart you away, and you pull up, you see them iron bars, see that brick wall, you see them dormitories, you see that barbed wire and the fence, then another one, then you see that guard tower, and you see all these men looking at you, walking the yard. When you get into the intake center and they tell you to strip, it's what, about 20 of y'all men that just got off this bus, and they say, take your clothes off, take your shirts off, take your pants off, drop them drawers. Huh? Drop them drawers. Get naked. You got a naked man right here to the left. You got a butt naked man right here to the right. And you got to get naked too. It's almost like a sandwich. No homo. Stop playing games. It's a sandwich. You got a bunch of naked men to your left and a bunch of naked men to your right. And best believe you gonna get naked too. Humiliation. So take your clothes off. Now you standing out there with your peanut bread out. You can cover up if you want to. It is what it is, right? Now, everybody turn around, right? When the sergeant come through with the flashlight, spread your ass cheeks, inmate. Everybody spread them. Bend over, turn around, and spread them butt cheeks. And they go down the line, boom, 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 boom. Cough. Turn around. Open your mouth. Stick your tongue out. So we can make sure you ain't concealing nothing. Trying to bring these drugs and stuff into this facility. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. So, with that being said, that's another seed that I try to plant. So, kids, that when you get a hold of a gun and you want to be on Instagram and you send, yo, I got ops, man, hey, listen, y'all, ooh, you know what, we rocking out all day. I don't know how long y'all got to listen to my voice, but we finna go there. Can I go in? Let me know in the comments section. If y'all want me to go in, tell me to go in the comment section. If y'all want me to go in, tell me to go in, because it's about to get crazy. Oh, it's about to get crazy. It's about to go crazy. Right? When you sit up there and grab that hammer, right? I don't know how you obtain the hammer. When you hold that gun, it might hold 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. When you take that gun, you take that clip, and you put it in there, and you rack it back. It's one in the chamber. But you got the safety on. You still got the safety on. But you don't know nothing about guns. You see the rappers, you see the movies. All you know is that, okay, when I put the clip in, rack it back, oh, put the safety on. True story. There's a bullet still in that chamber. There's a live round that's in there. Because you watch movies. And the knucklehead that sold you the hammer told you this is what you do. Then you get on Instagram or Facebook for your friends at school. Yeah. This is for my ops. I don't play around. I'm crazy. But that bullet left that chamber. Went through your skin. Went through your tissue. Cracked your skull. Went through your brain matter. Came out the other way. Just caught a body on the live. Is this real? Is this fake? Now the video go viral. All over social media. Teen killed himself. Teen posing as a thug killed himself. Oh, that was for today. But then Will Smith slaps Chris Rock, and then that story goes away. In between time of us being distracted, 100 bodies undropped due to gun violence. This is, when I tell you, somebody asked me, they said, Dante, the prison stories you be telling, they be wild. They be crazy. Is these stories real? Are these stories real? Are there men that's really taking other men manhoods in there? Is there men in there that's willing to give it up? Is there men in there that's going to sleep and because they owe $10 worth of soups, that they're not waking up the next day because they poked up all in here and I'm bled out? And they cellmate did it, that been jailing with them for a year, and because they don't have no support and nobody helping them out here, I'll give you $20 to exit cellmate out. Don't worry about the politics. I got you. You ask me. Is these stories real? I had a video called The Wedding on the Yard. Y'all go check that out. Go check The Wedding out on the Yard. Oh. People out there understand this, please. I push the seeds that I sow is to hopefully turn you to Jesus as your Lord and Savior. The seeds that I put out here is to help people that might be going through something, that might want to go pick that gun up and air the whole block out. Not understanding once you do that, you're going to jail or you're going to die by the police. Once you pick that gun up and put that clip in there and set your feet on the path of destruction, you are going to jail. This is not the movies. This is not the movies. You're going to jail. When the police eventually kick in your mama's door or grandma's door or your auntie door, at 5 o'clock in the morning. Sheriff Department, state police. You're going to get caught eventually and you're going to jail. Oh, listen. Then it's on from here. That's what it is. You're 19 years old. You never had a one-on-one fight. You never fought. You never threw hands a day in your life. Because you grew up in an era where, oh, I just go grab a gun. And most cats ain't going to want to fight nobody that got a gun. But now you in here with the big boys now. Now you in here that with dudes that been locked up since the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, whatever. That's all they do is fight for sport. You're not going to be able to get you a hammer and solve your problems. You can't get you you know what. You can get that all day. But what happens when you go against the guy that been battle tested, that know how to get when you go to hit them like that, because you don't even know how to properly hold a bang. You don't know that there's a difference of coming down with it or coming up with it, right? And you got guys that have been locked up for so long that they've been into these wars, they've been into these knife fights, getting it on, right? They've been stabbed so many times that the scars they got thick like leather. They used to it. Slash, oh, I like that. You made me bleed. Come on, let's get it, right? Or you hit somebody and like bang, and the banger gets stuck, right? And they don't rip back, and they don't rip it out of them. And now it's you versus me, baby. How we gonna mix it up? How we gonna tango, right? How we gonna resolve this? You got yours off. Matter of fact, you broke it off in me, no homo. You broke it off in me. And now I got it out. And it says you and me, baby. Just me and you. Right in the same. How we gonna get this right? How we gonna settle this? You thought because you was a shooter and you said, I don't care about jail. When I get in jail, forget what Dante talking about. Yeah, I know I can't get no banger in jail, no hammer in jail. But when I get in there, I'm going to show Dante this. I'm going to get that you know what, right? Forget what Dante talking about. I'm going to get me a you know what, and I'm going to push that blade on anybody that disrespect me, right? Then he get put in the cell with Dante, right? He going to be laying on the bed. He go over there, he like, yo, OG. Let me get the bottom up. Matter of fact, he said, yo, get up top. And I'm looking at him like, look at this young nigga. Yo, OG, you got to get up at the top. I don't sleep at the top. I got the bottom. Right? And I'm like, okay, I got you. Then I hop out the bed and hit him with a, oh, you kick, but I don't knock him out. Right? Then he fall back. He's stunned. After he get out of his stunness, he whip it out. This is what he been thinking about since he got here. Okay, this is my time. I've been tested. I gotta use it, right? So Dante hop out the bed, right? Take his shirt off. Got the cuts, got the bruises. Hold on. Y'all, you know what? A lot of y'all be thinking I be capping. A lot of y'all be saying, oh, he ain't really did that, this, that. Let me show y'all. That's a war room. Y'all see that? Can the light hit it? Y'all see that? Y'all see that long right there? Yeah. That was a 5-incher. A 5-inch, that wide that went in there. When I tell y'all these stories, y'all think I'll be playing games with y'all right there. Just listen. Oh, it get crazy. When I tell y'all when I got hit with the banger and I yanked back and the banger was right there and then I pulled it out. When you on the yard and it's time in the yard erupt. Oh wait, hold up. When you on that yard and it's quiet, and you know it's about to go down, it just happens. Boom. Now it's on. You can't run. You can't hide. Where you gonna go? When you hit that yard in this wartime, when I got hit with that bang, I had to pull that bang out and get with it, right? So that's another tale story. But let me tell you. So you got that young guy. Yeah. I'm gonna take care of Dante. And he hit me with the first. I get out the way. And I throw a little jab at him. And he swing again. I get out that way, right? Then he gets the ropes. Hit him with this, hit him with that, right? Right? Next thing you know. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. So, so anyway, so then he hit me with it. Bam! Then I tighten that muscle up and yank back. Then I pull it out. That was just me and you in this cell. Right? You right. Go! Go! We already right here. All it got to take me is 3 or 4 steps to get to you. Your initial thing is to do like this to cover up. I've done seen it before. When you never been in hand to hand combat, your first reaction is do like this to cover up to protect your face. But you left all that open. So Dante knows to hit him with that. Bam, bam, right? I know when you're going to go like this. So I've seen the story. I know how it starts, and I know how it ends. But I know if I cut him a certain way, I'm going to get a street charge. So I know where to hit him at, right? I know where to hit him just to teach him a lesson. I know where to cut him at. So I hit him with a couple of bam, bam. Something a little light, don't push it all the way in. My blood and his blood just mix, right? What I'm trying to tell y'all is this, because I get some guys in my comments that write me and call me and says, well, I just get me and handle business that way. I'm not telling you not to do that. Protect yourself at all times. But there's guys in there that have been staffed up and they know how to move. Okay, a lot of you guys never been in a battle. I didn't say a fight. I mean a battle. Okay, you never been in a predicament where you got to fight 2 guys. You're not beating 3 guys, maybe 2. You can knock out the first one, or stun the other one, and do what you got to do, rumble the other guy, or is you just don't fall, stay on your feet. Okay. Another thing is the first rule in fighting: get away. That's the first rule. And the rules of engagement. The first thing to do is run. You don't fight. A true fighter would tell you this. That's to be the last thing to do before we start escalating the violence. Try to talk it out. If you can't talk it out, then run. Get out of there. Right? But if you're back against the wall, well, man to man, hand to hand, Mortal Kombat. I've spared the seas to stop people from committing crimes. We only got one life. You do not want to find yourself. You don't want to find yourself, right? Behind bars at the age of 17 because you thought it was cool to get a gun and go mow down your ops. A child around the same age as you that don't know what life is really about, did not know that this world is bigger than Chicago streets, Chicago ghetto. There's dudes in Chicago that haven't actually explored Chicago. Chicago is a beautiful place. All they know is the hood. In all these big cities and states, a lot of cats don't understand that there's more. It's more than the hood. A lot of these cats don't understand that there's more than that out here. But then they find themselves at the age of 17, 18, hitting with 50 years, 30 years, life. Life without, listen, I know y'all be talking about, oh, Gunner is snitch, 6ix9ine is snitch, this person is snitch, that person is snitch. A lot of you people have not been in that seat where you got a wife, you got kids, you got things going on in your life. And I'm not condoning snitching at all, but this is a reality. A lot of people keep thinking that a lot of people is that stand up tall people, and then y'all get your feelings hurt when y'all figure it out that these people are not as gangster as they putting it out to be. And right now I'm talking to the kids. You keep thinking your favorite rappers, if they catch a body, that they gonna be in there and say, I ain't no snitch, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Lock me up, throw away the key. I walk in the yard, I'm pushing that line, I'm gonna do this to the day I die. They got millions of dollars. They're surrounded by beautiful women. Okay? They driving nice cars, they eating the best foods. They been to the hood, they tired of the hood. When that detective come in there, and they done sat in that county jail, they ain't got that nice plus king size, California king size bed no more. They don't got that nice woman, these Instagram models that they be flying in. Nah, they're in there with us. They ain't used to this. Man, it's hot, man. Ain't no AC. Cut the AC. No, we ain't got that in here, no. Nah, you can wet your towel, put cold water on your towel, and put it on your face. That's your AC, buddy. And when it's cold outside, man, I need another blanket. It's hot in here. I mean, it's cold in here. Can somebody turn up the heat? No. You better put all your clothes on, your socks, stuff them with your insides with all that, man. Hey, I remember sometimes I had to sleep with all type of stuff on, jam packed out there, because it was so cold. The comforts is gone. So yeah, they gonna tell, man. The whole thing to avoid all this, stop committing crimes. Stop committing crimes. I know it get hard out there, and people got to do what they got to do. But why is everything? Why would people say, "Oh, I got to do what I got to do to take care of me and mine"? Why do it always got to resort to drugs? You mean to tell me you can't go fill out an application, or have your girl fill you out an application to work at Walmart or McDonald's, huh? Or work at the warehouse? Amazon always hiring. It's factories and stuff. Why is when you say, "Oh, I got to do what I got to do to provide for mine"? You do know you can get a job too, right? You do know you can go to the temp office. Yeah, they're only paying $13, $14. Hold up. Yeah, they're only paying $13, $14. That ain't enough to provide for my family, right? It's just enough to get us by. But use that as a block, a building block, right? I had to do what I had to do to provide for my family. Do what you have to do to provide for your family legally. At least there's nothing that comes with that of you going to jail. And now who's going to provide and protect your family when you locked up? See, it ain't no more excuses. Trust me. Let me tell y'all something. Hold on, my mouth getting dry. I was born, I was poor. Dirtbag poor. My mama didn't take care of her business to provide me a decent life. So I grew up in poverty. Okay? Her parents probably grew up in poverty. So they didn't teach her how to be a productive citizen. So when I was born, I wasn't taught how to be a productive citizen. And I was born into poverty. Poor. Breaking into houses, stealing food, stealing clothes. Right? Growing up in poverty. So now you got it where they got into trouble here and there, got locked up, hit with the 10-piece, but only have to serve an undisclosed number because the person came forward and claimed whatever they have to claim to get me off the hook. What I'm saying is, I am I used to be a criminal. Criminal. Okay? Didn't say I was a street guy at all. You don't have to be a thug. I wasn't a shooter. I didn't sell drugs. But I was a criminal. A player. I was living off of women. Stick up kid. Right? All that. But if y'all knew see, I'm a whole different person now. Okay? And it wasn't prison that changed me. No. It wasn't prison at all. It was that I always had an interest in God. I always had an interest of the Bible and spiritual things. That's what really changed it. That one day I said, I'm done with this. I'm just going to live. I'm going to live my life right. I'm going to get a job and hold it down. I'm going to start doing right in life, period. Sometimes, y'all, like if I looked outside right now, in my driveway, sometimes when people ride past my house, they think it's, never mind. But sometimes when I look outside my house, like I'm upstairs, and I look in the driveway, and I see what I got, and I'm like, how did I get to? And then I look around my house, and when I'm up north at the cabin, and I'm like, how you went from breaking into houses, stealing hamburger meat, stealing chicken, stealing clothes, doing snatch and runs. Is that you really own this, and that? You really got this, and that? Yo, that's why I said, like, there's no excuse. There's really no excuses. Because I'm telling y'all, if I did it, if there's many things that I done did in my life that I'm like, how? And there's my kids that I got, the woman that I got, how the heck did I get that? And then I look around and I'm like, man, that's crazy. Jay-Z said something. He gave an interview and he said one day he was walking through his house and Beyonce walked up to him and was like, what's going on with you? And he was like, man, sometimes I feel like this is not even real. Like, I can't believe that I'm here, that I done accomplished all it is. It's sometimes, it's just like, it's just not, it don't feel real. Like, at any given day, I'm going to wake up and I'm going to be back in the projects. I'm going to be back on the block. Anxiety high, depression. One day they about to kick in the door on me. And I'm going to jail or not. Yo, I don't have them thoughts. But from where I came from to where I'm at now, and where I know that I'm going, thanks to my loyal supporters out there that be hitting that like button and blessing the Cashapp and watching the videos, I know where I'm going. Right? And with God's favor, what's going on with me now? I can't even believe that I'm here now. Right? So it's like understood what Jay-Z said. I'm not there with Jay-Z at right now, but trust me, I will be there one day. Hopefully one day soon. But um, yeah, man. Yeah. So let's get back to these. Are y'all bored? Is y'all asleep? Am I boring y'all? If Are y'all bored? Check this out. Um, I went live today because a woman wrote me and told me to share her story so that people will be aware of what's going on out here. Okay. Um, it's sad. Unfortunately, things like this is steady going to happen. Okay. Things like this is going to keep happening still. It's happening now as we talking. For the people that do hear my voice, and you might be in that predicament where you are the carrier, please stop being selfish. When a human being passes away and leaves this earth, sometimes there's a hole that cannot be filled no more in their family members that's still here. There's a love that sometimes people can be the glue of the family. Sometimes you could really take away somebody that's just really I don't know. Just don't be selfish. Be honest. If you really love somebody, protect them. Even if you just fornicating and just want to get one off, right? Please respect that person because that's a cruel, evil way to die. Two, you thought that you found true love in prison, and then he gets out and give you HIV, and then it turned into the ultimate thing, AIDS, and then you die. You in hospice. You can't eat no more. You can't swallow water. You done dropped all this weight. You're fatigued. You just want to die. Death right now feels good. Death right now I'm begging for. I don't want to hurt no more. I don't want to feel this pain no more. I just don't want to I don't want to hurt no more. Please just take me. And then death is delivered to you. And you drift off to that eternal sleep. Till God tell everybody to wake up and be standing in front of him on judgment day. But in the meantime, you got this demon that gave you that package. And he out there spreading his demonic seed all across the universe. And there's many people that's like him. Y'all be careful. That 1 minute, that one nut that get busted that you've been waiting for, y'all got to start protecting yourselves. We got a lot that's riding against us as a human race already. It's not a black thing. It's not a white thing. It's not a Mexican thing. It's not a Chinese thing and everything in between. This is a human race thing, right? Check this out. I want to thank everybody that been hitting that like button. I want to thank everybody that been blessing the Cashapp. I want to thank everybody that been blessing the super chat, right? Um, I'm working on some videos. The skits that I've been dropping, they are my testers, okay? I'm working on y'all have no idea. I'm working on something so crazy that I know y'all want the prison stories. I know y'all want the animations. It's coming. Just stay with me, y'all. Just stay. If y'all, hey, hit that notification bell so y'all know when I'm going live and every time I drop a video. I'm working on like 3 different projects for y'all. Okay? And the Dante Show is the network. Okay? The prison stories is part of the Dante Show network. That's why I got different type of content in there. Because not everybody want to just hear the prison stories. Not everybody just want to see the skits. Not everybody just want to see the lives. Okay? So I make something for my whole audience. But I'm not half cocking it no more. No homo. I'm not half cocking it no more. When I drop a video for y'all, I give y'all 10 minutes. Okay? I'm sorry, y'all, for half cocking it, no homo. Y'all gotta stop playing these games. I'm gonna give y'all the 10-minute videos. I'm gonna give y'all them stories that y'all been asking for. I'm gonna give y'all the top 10s, the top 5s. I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want, but be patient with me, okay? I got y'all. Okay? I got y'all. I see you, Mickey Scorpio, Sheila Ewing, what's up? Erwin, I know I probably messed your name up. Gloria to y'all, what's up? Kate and Christy, Denise Days, what's up? Greg Summer Jr., Cecilia Smith, what's up? Mr. Bonneville, Bonva, I know I told your name up. What's up, Lisa? Let's say Mr. Boner. But yeah, that's it, y'all. So again, um, y'all be safe, man. And no, I know I be tearing y'all names up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sheila. And I'm probably even saying that wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm tongue tied, tongue twisted. Don't know how to talk. I'm sorry. Okay, we slur my word. I'm sorry. All right, but from here on out, y'all, I'm not playing no more games. I got y'all. I give y'all the long form content. All right, we gonna get there. We gonna get there together. Y'all, please be patient with me. I know I keep giving y'all snippets and stuff. Okay, but be patient with me. I got y'all. Trust me, I got you. The content is coming. This Saturday, maybe even Friday. Everything from here on out is gonna be on point, right? Everything. What's up, Tiff Lane? Everything gonna be on point. Now we about to roll off. So this how we gonna do this. Shout out where y'all from. Type in the comment section where y'all from. Okay, and I'm gonna shout y'all out and be going. Shell E U Wong. See, I sound like I'm Chinese. Shell E U Wong. Shell E Wong. See, I'm sorry, man. I blame it on my speech impediment. I'm sorry. I can't talk. I'm sorry. Okay. So we finna do it like this. Let me know where y'all from. Shout y'all out. Just be showing the love back. All right. So let me know where y'all from, and we're gonna get to it. All right. So we got um let's see. We got okay. We got all right. Shelly, I'm sorry. My bad. I hope I said that right. Shelly is from the 313 Detroit, y'all. Tiff Lane, y'all from Jersey. We got Kane, G Queen. Bro, I'm sorry. He from where I'm from Flint Town, baby. We got King of 75. We got Junior from Florida. We got Bond, James Bond. I don't know what that's all about, bro, but what's up? He from Kentucky. We got Mike DeVirgo. I know I told you the name of. He's from Florida, y'all. What else we got up here? Christy from Glasgow. We got Will Williams y'all from Mississippi. We got Mickey Scorpio from the 313 yard Detroit. Oh, Patrick Irwin. Oh, okay, Irwin. Sheila R. Irwin. Gotcha. Got my girl Lisa Love, y'all from Michigan, y'all. We got Shamu with the snake from Shreveport, Louisiana. We got Denise Days, y'all, from what is that? Steve just jumped. Oh, we got Denise Days, y'all, from Bridgeton, New Jersey, y'all. Who else we got up here? We got King of 75, y'all, from Richmond, Illinois. West Grand Boulevard, Detroit, 313. That's Mickey Scorpio, y'all. We got Owen Harvey, y'all, from Brooklyn, New York, y'all, from the BX. We got Will Williams, y'all, from Mississippi. We got Joy from Florida, y'all. Who else up in here? We got Petro Dollar, y'all, from New York. We got my girl Rose Maples, y'all, from Indianapolis, Indiana. Trey Moron from Moron. I'm not calling you a moron. I can't read. Trey Moran, my fault, from Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Um, hold up. What's we got up here? Um, yeah. We got Thurmont Tempton, y'all, from my city, Flint, y'all. Chris D from Montreal, Canada. We got everybody from across the world up here, y'all. We got Mike from the Detroit. We got Jim Bellamy, y'all, from Harlem, New York. We got Ashley Gordon from Salvador, Baja, Brazil, y'all. We got everybody from all across the world, y'all. We got King Juan from Bucktown. Okay. We got Primo, y'all. We got Primo from Albania. I'm sorry, bro. Albany, New York. Yeah. We got who is it? We got South 410 from Baltimore, y'all. Who else up in this joint? We got who else we got up in here? Craig Summer, y'all, from North Carolina. What's up? Got Kevin Samuels, Ghost from Houston, Texas. I don't know what that's all about, but okay. We got Wesley Sturvey. I think y'all be making up these names, man. Wesley Sturvey, yeah, Sturvey at the second. Shout out to DC. That's where he's from, y'all. But with that, lockdown family, like I said, I'm not hand cocking it. No homo, no more. It's up from here. I got the videos that y'all been asking for. It's going down. What's that say? Hey, my Shaka Ivy, Jamaica, but in Valhalla, California. That's right. So that's right, y'all. Hit that like button. The videos that I'm coming out with, I'm not half cocking it, no homo. I got y'all. If y'all don't watch my videos, hit that like button. I'm going to show up in your dreams with that blade, and it will be pushed. Y'all have a good night. And remember what I said. If you didn't accept Jesus to be your Lord and Savior, make sure y'all get to that. I'm out. Sometimes enough is enough. I'm going to say that again. Sometimes people be like, yo, enough is enough. The guy that I got in the thumbnail, I was in jail with this guy. When he came in, everybody looking at him like, what the heck did you do to get locked up? He go on to tell us that his baby mama. Now, let me paint the scenery for y'all right quick. He ain't nothing but maybe 5'4", 5'5" at best, maybe 110 pounds. He cannot defend himself against his baby mama. His baby mama is like 5'11" or maybe even 6 foot. But here's the thing, she's like 302 pounds. Big girl. He, according to him, she always slapping him around, picking on him, bullying. It's like he's the one that's trapped in this abusive relationship, and she holding the kid over his head. So he told us like, cause we like, yo, why didn't you just leave her? And he tell us like, well, I really love my daughter, and she threatened to take my daughter away from me and this and that, so I stayed with her. He said that he was in an abusive relationship with her for 4 years, and he finally snapped. He go on to tell us that they ordered some pizza, and when they got the pizza, he said, hey, maybe I guess prior to that, she supposed to be working on her weight. And when they ordered a pizza on this particular night, he I guess reminded her like, hey, maybe we need to slow down on the pizza. She get mad at him and smashed the pizza in his face. He said at that moment he had a flashback of every time she done body slammed him, every time she done slapped him, every time she done punched him in the face. He had a flashback. And right then and there, he lost it. He said he just started punching her, swinging wildly, yelling, screaming, hollering. At this particular time, her mama stayed there with him. So she hear this going on. So she calls the police. Hit that like button, y'all. That's right, Kevin Frazier. That's right, Kevin. Hit that like button, baby boy. So now, come on, this camera's starting to act stupid. So now, hey, is my camera blurry? Can y'all see me good? Is the camera blurry? Can y'all see me good? Is the camera blurry or not? It's blurry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get another camera, man. This stupid camera, it's like this camera is treacherous. Yeah, this camera crazy. I don't know what. Let me try something. I don't know. Maybe right there. So he goes on to say that the mama. Oh yeah, check this out, y'all. A lot of people have been asking about the Cash App. The Cash App is pinned up at the top. The Cash App is right there. $ the Dante Show. Y'all bless that Cash App. Y'all want to bless me, all right? It's right there. And if y'all want to call in, my number is right there. 800-779-6807. So he say while he in there basically beating her up, she fighting him back. Her mama calls the police on him. He's jumping on my baby, all this and that. Oh, keep in mind, she's about 28, 29, and he's like 22, 23. Big age difference right there. So I guess he getting the best of her. The mama called the police. The police coming there, right? Thank you, Kevin Frazier, for that. The mama called the police on him. Um, I guess after the fight, he's sitting outside. The police pull up. What's going on? He ain't really said nothing. The mama come outside with the daughter. He beat her up. He beat her up. Take him to jail. Take him to jail. He ain't saying too much or nothing. You know, he ain't never been in trouble with the law. If y'all see this guy, y'all be like, what? Like we did. We like, what the heck did you do to get put in here? What the heck? Right? So he telling us a story, and we're like, oh, okay. So we like, now we joking on him. We like, so you mean to tell me you let a woman beat you up? And this and that. He said, man, y'all don't get it, man. My baby mama is way bigger than me, man. She's taller than me. Sometimes she lay on me. And he said, it's been going on for many years. And I snapped out on her. Well, we really wouldn't be talking about this story right now if it didn't come with a prison term, right? He only told us half of what happened. Oh yeah, he only told us half of the story. The complete story of how he got 4 years. Yeah, you don't get 4 years for domestic violence of a fight, right? He did not tell us that in that fight when they was getting it on, when he finally took up for himself, if that is even true, that he was fighting to take up for himself. For all we know, he was kicking her butt all through the relationship. Maybe he could have been the aggressor. I don't know. Honestly, they say don't judge a book by its cover, and well, we was judging him because he looked like he wasn't no fighter or nothing like that. So but you never know what people do. Okay, but in the midst of that fight, of them fighting, guess what happened? Any guess? Any takers? As they fight and he pushed her towards the TV, I guess she's getting the best of him. He picks up a vase and go black, busts her upside the head. Not only that he busts her upside the head, all this splits right here, from here to here, open. You can see like her muscles, her meat, all of that stuff right there. Court documents. Sorry, that. Court documents, pictures. It's all the proof is in the pudding. They gave this man 4 years, cracking this girl. I don't want to cracking the side of her head down here. Now she walking around with a big scar from here to here, maybe 1,000 staples or more. I made a video earlier that if you are a member, see, if you're a member, you get access to all my videos before everybody else do. So make sure y'all become a member. Make sure y'all become a member and join my page so that way you can get you a special badge next to your name in the comment section. That let everybody know that y'all be showing love. Kevin Frazier, I know you be showing love. I'm not talking to you, Kevin, because I know you be showing love. Let me tell y'all something too. Jamal A, Young Bay, Chris Majors. Let me shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. I know everybody can't give, and that's cool. Okay, but for everybody that liked the video, for everybody that shared the videos, I appreciate it all. Y'all do not know how much I appreciate that. Okay, Star Bunny, what's up? Y'all hit that like button. Also, I put my number up in there, so this is the call-in show. So y'all can call in, say what's up. Y'all can say, F you, Dante, I don't like you, whatever the case is. Or you can tell me a jail story or a prison story or whatever the case may be. We live tonight, baby. I'm going to end this at 10 o'clock. I got a video that's coming out at 10 o'clock in about, another hour, 40 minutes. It's called Inmate Christina Part 2. Y'all make sure y'all check that out. When it's live in, y'all make sure y'all go watch that show, Inmate Christina Part 2. They end up giving this man 4 years. Now, the crazy thing about this is, I'll say that for another day. No, I say it. The crazy thing about 4 years, they give child molesters 4 years. Sometimes they give them 2 years. But the minimum, they give them 4 years. This man bust this girl inside the head. If he's telling the truth, and this was his first time protecting himself, taking up for himself, defending himself, hey, the justice system is a cold play. It's a cold play. Here you go. I'm getting beat up by my baby mama for years. And the day that I finally fight back and defend myself, I get 4 years. Now, if that ain't no BS, I don't know what to tell you. If that ain't no BS, I don't know what to tell you. 4 years for defending myself? You know what? In hindsight, maybe he should have just called the police. Maybe he should have just called the police on him. Hey, hold up, y'all. We got 16, 17 people in the building. Y'all hit that like button. I'm not telling y'all to hit that like button just for the sake of me saying hit that like button. I'm telling y'all to hit the like button so YouTube will push this video out and everybody know that I'm live. Come on, y'all. Y'all know what to do. Mm. They gave him 4 years, man. With him being a young white boy in the weight class that he was in, he was a fragile white boy. And I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for him. I'm gonna look him up. I know his full name, and I'm pretty sure I know what processing center he went to. So I'm gonna look him up and see how he turned out. Actually, if he haven't got into no trouble, or or maybe he even got an early release, I'll be able to look him up, and I'm gonna give y'all an update what happened to him. But I'm pretty sure that he probably had a rough time in there because let me tell y'all something. In prison, you don't. You know what? This one I'm gonna make this live about. In prison, there's no love in there. It's either you're a wolf or you're a sheep. There's no in between unless you check in and go to the hole and do all your time there. But even there, you can have a lot of issues there too. In prison, I almost got my head cracked for being nice. I'm a man of the Bible, okay, and I'm gonna show y'all something. I thought in the unit that I was in, you got Bloods, you got Crips, you got this Mexican gang. It's not a major Mexican gang. I even forgot. It was like what 6 of them. They call themselves the Santeros. I don't know. Some weird. I don't know. And then you have Muslims in there, black Muslims. And these black Muslims, you cannot be white. You have to be black or Mexicans to join these Muslims, right? Most dudes when they get locked up, that's African American, they go join the Muslims. Why? They don't want to join gangs because there's too much pressure. The gangs that have you out here crashing out. The Muslims, they kind of accept everybody if you're black or where I was at, you have to be black or Mexican to join. I know in other places you can be any color, but yo, it is what it is. Jesse Larso, nah, it wasn't that group. David Brooklyn, thank you for that. Um, so when I went in there, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a Christian. That's period. I'm a Christian. I'm not going in there. I'm not joining the Muslims for protection because most dudes, that's what they do. They go in there for protection. I'm not knocking nobody how they program, but I'm like this. If it's on, then it's on. The worst thing somebody can do is kill me. Okay, that's the most extreme thing that somebody can do to me while locked up is kill me. Right. So I just go in there with that attitude. That's the worst thing you can do to me is kill me. So I go in there and I'm trying to change the politics in there, right? And I'm gonna be real with y'all. This this unit that I was in, to other standards, you could say this was a relaxed, soft type unit. And thank God I was put in there. Okay. I'm not gonna sit up here front and tell y'all like, yeah, I was running the unit, I was running the yard, I had the keys. No, I didn't. Thank God I was in this chill, kind of relaxed unit. Okay. But it still had its problems. I see somebody get choked out. I see somebody get tied down by the Bloods. Somebody had somebody had a leg over here, a leg over here. They put this bed sheet like over in the back of his neck right there and held him down, and it was beating him with locks in the socks. They was beating him with soap and socks. Just beating the hell out of this guy because he didn't pay his debt. I've seen some crazy things in there. I think I told y'all the story where this Somalian guy kept messing with this dude that we call old school. Every time old school would get on the phone, the Somalian guy would creep up on him and start talking real loud, being real belligerent. He was doing that on purpose. So like clockwork, he did it time after time. So one day, old school got tired of it. Old school act like he was getting on the phone, and the phones that we had, okay, you got the phone on the wall, and it's like a silver wire, like a silver cord, metal type cord that's maybe about 4 feet or 3 feet. I might be no 2 feet. I'm not good with measurements. It was probably about this long, okay, the cord. So old school get on the phone, and just like clockwork, they go to Somalian guy. He creep over there, get to talking loud, blah 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 blah. Old school wrap that cord around his neck, yanked it up. Dude got the foaming at the mouth. His eyes were turning bloodshot red. Everybody that's looking, some people laughing, some people like, wait, what the heck going on? Me, I'm looking like. So at a certain point, some other guys in the back was like, yo, man, let him go before you kill him. Let him go. So he was like, no, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Right? So then some older guys ran over there and broke it up. And then when he let him go, dude hit the floor with this choking. So he crawled to the in Columbus, Ohio, this was it was at in Jackson Pike. What you do if you in fear of your life or you get beat up or you get extorted or whatever the case may be, you call it the tap out. Anybody here from Columbus, Ohio, 614 that been to the Pike, Jackson Pike? What you do is you get over to that door, you bang on it. Boom, 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 boom. These the pods that we was in, we was we was in long corridors. So like it'll be a pod right here, then you go way down here. There's a pod right there. Go way down there. There's a pod right there, and it's one across. And then there's a pod across from each other. We can see each other through a big window. So the guards sit way down there, but they can hear that. They can hear that boom, 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 boom through an echo, so they know that somebody in trouble. Okay. So he banging on that thing. They're like, oh, he tapping out. So as he tapping out, people running back to this dude bunk bed. I mean, to his bed, stealing all his commissary and all that. Because once you tap out, it's over. You already something already happened to you where you just trying to get out of there. You ain't worried about your commissary. You ain't worried about your envelopes, your mail, your pictures. You just gotta get out of there, right? And that's the respect that these inmates have for each other. That if somebody going to go tap out, let them tap out. Okay. So he banging on the door. Boom, 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 boom. Deputy coming there, snatches him out. Came back, snatched the old man out like 10 minutes later. So I'm telling y'all that story because dude could have lost his life. Even though I was in the relaxed, it was a relaxed tank. It was compared to a lot of tanks that I've been to. This was like a real chill, relaxed tank. It was drama, it was fights and stuff like that going on, but it wasn't really turned up like that. And thank God, okay. Because though, if anybody get on here talking about, yo, I want to be in a turned up tank. I want to do this. I want to. No, you don't. You want to get in there and have the most easiest time that you possibly can have. Okay. So I get in there. That's right, y'all. Uh, so I get in there and I'm like, I know some Christians in there. I know everybody ain't in here Muslim, or I know some Christians in here. But this is one thing I learned. You can't change politics. You can't change what's already set in stone. Just like I used to think like it was this one place I was locked up called Greenfield. Greensfield. Okay. And it was a group of booty bandits there. It was three of them that ran in the pack. And I used to wonder like, why don't all the victims click up and go after these guys? You would see them. It's like somebody wrote me. on one of my videos when I had a video talking about the booty bandits had a meeting. It was about me stepping in, put somebody on game. Somebody wrote me and said in California, none of that is going on. In California, booty bandits get put off the yard. Is that true? Anybody in here that been locked up before from Cali? Is that true? Do they really make the bandits check in? Do they really bust their heads? Let me know in the comment section. It's true. Okay. Check this out, y'all. I got a lot of videos that I'm dropping. I got so much content that I'm dropping, y'all. It's not even funny. Um, over the next over the next week, as y'all know, I drop a video every day. Put a David Boken, selective politicking. That's what that's called. Selective politicking. It's cool that some people turn a give a blind eye to certain things when there's certain people. I listen. I got every day. Y'all know I drop a video for y'all. Okay, every day I drop a video for y'all. But if you become a member and join my page, become a member, you actually get access to all my videos. There's a lot of videos that I got for members only, but don't worry. My members get first dibs on all the videos that I drop first, okay? But then I release the videos after 2 or 3 days, okay? So I got a lot of videos that's for members, and then after the videos are up for 3 days, then I release them on the regular page, okay? But if you want access and you just cannot wait for the next story, join the page, get you a badge. You can watch all the videos that's not released to the public yet, okay? Um, that's about it. But as always, y'all, don't trip on me, y'all. I'm dropping videos every day for y'all, okay? So don't be sitting up there tripping on me talking about, oh, why you always putting a premiere on there for a whole day? One of y'all in the comment section said that too. Somebody wrote me talking about why you be sitting up there putting a premiere on your videos. Why we gotta wait for days to see this? No, it ain't that. I drop a video every day. I put the premiere out there so YouTube will see it in the algorithm and push it out to people so they can know that I'm dropping the video. But every day, y'all, I drop a video at 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. Sometimes y'all might get 2 videos. Sometimes y'all might get 1 video. But every day I've been consistent, dropping video after video after video after video after video. Okay. Um, y'all check out my gaming content too. On here, I got a playlist. You know, it's the uploads, it's the prison stories, it's the true crime, it's the real talk. Y'all check that out. I got my game section. Y'all seen that? I'll be playing Fortnite, UFC 4, and I'll be playing some other games. But what I do with the gaming thing, I put my prison stories on the games, right, as the audio. So I turn down the volume on the gameplay, and I put my prison stories on there so y'all can watch me play the game and listen to a prison story. So y'all make sure y'all check out that playlist too. Okay. I also got a horror section too that I'm working on because I'm a horror fan. I like horror. But y'all check out the videos. I told y'all I drop videos every day for y'all, 6 p.m., 10 p.m. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Today's Sunday. Today is Sunday. How y'all feeling out there? Also, with that, y'all, make sure y'all give me a call. I'm leaving the phone line open right now, so y'all can call in and holler at me. 1-800 1-800 779 6807. It's pent up. Y'all see it? Go ahead and call in. Where that? You go ahead and call in 800-779-6807. But yeah, so I went in there and I tried to change the politics. I'm trying to get dudes that, because I ain't gonna lie, I believe in Jesus, right? And I'm not gonna bend on that. I'm not gonna make excuses. I'm not gonna try to push my beliefs on anybody. But that works for me. I tried to study to be uh, um, a Muslim. I studied the Quran and all of that, and it just wasn't working for me. It wasn't working for me. And it is what it is. I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus, and that's the bottom line to it. But yeah, man. 10 o'clock, y'all check that video out. I'm out. There's some greasy people in this world. There's some people that you cannot trust at all. You would think that when you locked up, that all you got is yourself, your cellie. You would think that your cellmate will be your best friend. You would think that you could trust this person that you've been living with in a confinement as big as a bathroom. You would think that you could trust this person that, well, let's just get to the story. There was this guy named Leon. I'm gonna tell y'all about Leon. Leon was a dirt bag, a despicable human being. He was locked up for bad charges. What are bad charges? I'm not even gonna say what the bad charges is. Just think of the worst thing that you could do to a child. That's what Leon was in there for. What's up, Lisa? I see you. What's up, Lisa? Let me get right, y'all. Hold on. We finna get to it. Just give me a second. Give me a second, all right? Hold on. Hold on. Finna get to it. Definitely about to get to it. Pin this comment. All right, gonna get to it. So Leon got bad charges. Leon was locked up for violating a child. What you do? All right, Lisa, you get that sleep. Get that sleep, Lisa. And I appreciate you for stopping in. Get some rest. Leon had some bad charges. He violated a child. Leon in there doing 4 years. You got people in there that that's in there for a gun charge that got way more time. I do truly believe that for people violate a child or violate a woman, that they need to minimum get at least 10 years. But hey, the law is the law. They only gave him 4 years. I appreciate that, Lisa. They only gave him 4 years. You know. Anyway, let's get back to it. So he wasn't a dirt bag and a piece of crap because of his charges. No, he was a dirt bag, a grease ball for how he carried himself. He was the type of guy that we all had to share one microwave. He was the type of guy that would put his food in there and the food will go everywhere. I know everybody, everybody got a microwave. So y'all know when food, jump here and jump there. have the courtesy. You talk about 30, 40 men in this one pod using one microwave. I mean, clean it out when you're done with it. He was the type of guy that didn't clean up after himself. He the type of guy that really didn't shower. I didn't have to deal with him at all. He was about 3 cells down from me, so I ain't really tripping. Um, but when he did used to come around me, he just had a bad smell. He just irritated the heck out of me, man. He used to get beat up maybe twice a week, just off GP, just because of what everybody knew what he was in there for. And he'd get beat up like twice a week. Somebody might just have a bad day and go, and hit him. Just for whatever reason, right? He was the punching bag. Okay. Um, I remember one time I was sitting down watching the National Geographic Discovery Channel, right? And he sit right next to me. He irritated me so bad just because of his smell. And I just didn't like the dude. I just did he just his whole aura, his whole vibe just irritated me. Me just even thinking about him right now, I'm getting irritated. So let's move past that. So he sat down next to me, and I said, "Yo, could you move a couple seats down?" He like, "All right, man, whatever." And then he got up, he scooted down some. So I'm like, "All right, whatever, man." So I'm watching TV, and now he's eating some cookies or something, some crackers or some cookies or something, and he's smacking. Now, you have earbuds to listen to the TV. And of course, I'm not about to have two of them in my ears. So I need to hear if something about to jump off behind me or somebody saying something crazy, and I need to be on alert. So I keep one earbud in and one off. And this one I have off. So he's sitting on this side of me, 2 chairs down, and I can hear him. So I'm irritated. And I'm like, man, everything this dude do, everything that this guy does just irritates me. So I'm like, hey, could you scoot down a little bit more? He's like, come on, man. I already scooted down enough for you, man. Jeez. So at this point, I'm pissed. So I'm like, you know what? Hey, just go to your room, man. So he got to talking. He got to saying like, yo. Now, keep in mind, y'all, I'm usually laid back. I don't usually start no problems, no issues, or nothing like that. But this day, he just really irritated me, man. From the last time he used the microwave, and then clean up his mess, him not showering, him smacking, him. He just got on my nerves, man. He really did. He just irritated me so bad. So now I'm turning up on him. And now I'm yelling at him. Now I'm barking at him. Everybody looking over there like, yo, what's going on over there? Why D barking on him like that? What we ain't never seen him act like that. Because usually I'm laid back. And I'm just having a bad day because of this guy. He just irritates the hell out of me. So, everybody over there looking like, man, what's going on? People looking over the chair, people coming out the rooms like, yo, why D acting like that? Why he barking on him like that? We ain't never seen him act like that before. Hey, do me a favor, y'all. We got 5 people in the building. Hit that like button. 4 people in the building. My bad. We should at least have 4 likes. Come on, y'all. Y'all know what to do. Listen, every time y'all come in the building, hit the like button so I don't have to keep repeating myself. Now we got 3 people in the building, but that's cool. So he he ain't really saying nothing back to me. So he like, all right, man, forget it. So he get up, he get to go into his room. So I'm like, if you go to your room and grab something, we gonna have a problem. So everybody like, oh man, hey man, he everybody instigating now. They say, oh, he sent him to his room like he a child and all this and that. You know how dudes be instigating. Look, when you locked up, man, it ain't nothing but a bunch of teenagers. You got grown men up in here, right? You got grown men up in here. What's up, Dion? You got grown men up in here, 30, 40, 50 years old, running around here like they some dang teenagers, y'all. Hit that like button. So then he go to his room, and I'm like, if you come out that room with anything, I'm putting you to bed. You going to bed. Back in them days, y'all, I used to be in shape. I'm not in shape no more. I mean, I could still get out if I got to, But back then, I was cut up, ripped up. It was, I was nothing to be played with. Right now, kind of out of shape. But like I said, I might got 1 or 2 rounds still left in me. But usually, if I got to get out in the streets now, I'm trying to end it quick. I'm trying to put you to bed fast, right? That like button. So I'm like, at this point, if he come downstairs with his shank and try to, cut me or whatever the case may be, even though he didn't have it in him, he be getting beat up twice a week, slapped around, dang it every other day. So, just in case, if he had it in his mind, or had it in his heart that he was gonna come down there and do something to me, I already let it be known. It's up from here. What the young kids say today is up, right? It's up. So it was up, right? So he stayed in his room, and after like 2 minutes, um, he ain't come back. So I'm like, all right, he ain't gonna do nothing. So other people coming over and telling me like, yo, D, what was up with all that? And I'm like, nothing, man. This dude, he just irritate me. And then some guys like, man, you want me to run up in there and do something to him? Give me a couple suits. I'll go beat him up. I'll go slap him up. See, number one, y'all, I didn't indulge in that because still, I don't like bullying. You know, he was in there doing his time just like everybody else. And who am I to exact vengeance and justice on him? He has to already deal with the fact that, you know, being a pedophile, labeled a known pedophile in jail, and you know what all comes with that. So he was already dealing with that. So, I have the power to just get somebody a bag of soups to go up there and do something dirty to him, but why? It ain't no point in doing all that, you know? Um, so at this point, I'm chill now, I'm chilling. I get up and I go to my bed and I go in there and go lay down, right? I did not go to sleep. I'm just laying down. Next thing you know, I hear the scuffling noise. Everybody know when you've been locked up before, when you hear that scuffling noise on the floor, you know what that's about. We got 8 people in the building, man. We should at least have 8 lights. Come on, y'all, hit that like button. So I know it's a fight going on somewhere because I hear it. So usually I mind my business, but right now I'm bored and I hear the noise, so I pop my head up out the cell. Come on, man, who is this calling? Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Hello? What's up? Who is this? Oh, what's up? Jermaine from Detroit. Hey, look, I'm live right now. I'm gonna call you right back. All right. That's my homeboy Jermaine from Detroit, y'all. I ain't talked to him. Me and him, we used to work together at Amazon driving trucks. Yeah, that was my guy. He from Detroit, and we talk to each other every once in a while. And he just called me, but I'm gonna hit him back after this live. But shout out to Jermaine from Detroit. Y'all hit that like button. We got 12 people in the building. We should have at least 12 likes. Come on, y'all. So I get up and I'm bored already. So I get up, being nosy, pop my head up out the cell, and I hear it coming down this way. It ain't that way. See, this way is where Leon is at, the pedophile. So I know he ain't getting beat up. He ain't in there fighting. Something going on down here. So I'm like, what's going on down here? So I get up, go get my bucket. We had an ice machine in there too. So I get my bucket and act like I'm about to go get some ice, and I'm walking real slow. And I just see him. I see 2 dudes in there that's getting in, that's fighting. But um, further investigation, they not in there like fighting. They just getting a wreck in. We call it wreck. When you ain't got nothing to do and you and your celly basically doing a friendly fight. It's not serious. They not punching in the face. They just doing body blows. and whatever, it's crazy in there, man. People in there fighting and whatever the case may be. So I'm like, oh, I ain't doing nothing. So I go ahead and go downstairs, get me some ice, and I go back to my room and I lay down. So I'm eating ice cubes, laying on my back, right? I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, I was just thinking about something. So I go back in there and I go lay down, and I hear you about to get the F up out of here. You about to get the F up out of here. Now this is coming from Leon's room, and I'm like, well, okay, it's okay. It's I guess it's turn up tonight, whatever. Leon and his roommate is getting it too. Um, Leon is getting confronted by his roommate because I guess Leon haven't took a shower, and his roommate just came back in there. He telling him, I guess he told him to get in the shower, and Leon was dragging his feet and not getting up, getting in the shower. I don't know. I know y'all talking about ain't no grown man should be telling another grown man and making them grown men or get in the shower, whatever the case may be. But hey, it is what it is. I don't think y'all understand how small these rooms are, these cells are. You talking about no bigger than a regular sized bathroom with two bunk beds and a sink right here and a sink right here and a toilet right there under the sink. You ain't got that much room in there. And whether dude is at the top bunk or the bottom bunk, you still smell that. So, they're in there arguing, and I guess they at the point where he told him, yo, you gotta roll out. You gotta get out of here. I'm gonna put hands on you. So I'm sitting there thinking like, all right, yeah, it's finna go down. So at this point, everybody listening, everybody being nosy, everybody looking up there, people passing by, seeing what's going on. And next thing you know, you start hearing that scuffling noise. Then you start hearing smack noise like that. Um, Leon is in there getting whipped out, getting beat down. I'm talking about when I walked past that cell and looked in there, even though I had no business doing that, but it is what it is. He had Leon. Leon was against like by the toilet. He was against the toilet, like laid down, like bored up, and dude standing on him like, go get in the shower, go get in the shower, go get in the shower. And he like, man, stop. It ain't nothing, man. Stop. You gonna get in the shower. You got 17 people in the building. Y'all hit that like button. You gonna get in the shower. So he just hit him. Every time Leon do like this, he'll catch him. Bam. Every time, like he just catch him. Boom. So now I think like, oh, okay. Thought somebody was calling. At this point, y'all hit that like, come on, y'all hit the like button, man. We got 16 people in the building. Somebody hit the like button. Come on, y'all. So he hit them, and then it get to the point where he he grabbing them and just yanking them around himself like you gonna get out here. You gonna get out here. You gonna get in the shower. So at this point in time, everybody looking back, everybody looking in there, like two off-brand dudes go up in there and be like, "Yo, I got you, OG. I got you, OG." So they start hitting them too. So now it's 3-on-1. They not beating the hell out of them, but I'm sorry for cussing y'all. They ain't beating the heck out of them, but it's. I think that was just real lame how they came in there, and that kind of made me upset. Like the two dudes that went in there, they weren't about nothing. The only reason it's like this reminded me of a story. I'm gonna do a sidebar right quick. I'm gonna get back to it. I remember one day I was in the projects. I think it was a Friday or Saturday night, and it was live out there in the projects. Everybody was out. It was this guy named George, and I kind of knew him. He was dating one of my sister's friends, and he was some lame dude, man. That he wasn't no gangster, he wasn't no thug, he wasn't nothing, just a nobody that was just trying to fit in. There was a guy named Twin. It was two twins out there in the projects. I forgot their name, but we called them twins, whatever. Um, Next thing you know, George and one of the twins got into it, The twin, one of the twins slapped George, and then this off-brand dude named Black gonna walk up to George and smack him too. And I'm like, you wouldn't have done that if dudes just be so whack and lame. It brought me back to that moment when the two dudes went in that cell and started hitting Leon too. Because I'm like, y'all dudes not even like that. Y'all probably wouldn't even fight him one-on-one if it came down to it. Y'all just here trying to do something. So, but I couldn't voice that because it really wasn't my business. But that irritated me too, right? So let's get back to it. So they're like, OG, not talking to me, talking to Leon roommate. OG, I can take care of that for you. Hitting them like little love tap, like little punks. So they doing what they doing. Dude, his roommate just now he just real irritated. So now he throwing his stuff out. He throwing Leon's stuff out. He getting his Leon had like a lot of letters and stuff from his mama. He got his letters, throwing them out of the cell. Y'all like, where the guards at? Yeah, where is the guards at? So he throwing his stuff out. Tell him you gotta go, get up on it, you gotta go tap out. That's what we call it, the tap out. Anybody from Ohio, Franklin County, Jackson Pike, y'all know what that is, the tap out. It's when you get to that door, if you can get to that door, and you get to tapping out, you get to banging on the door. Boom, 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 boom. Let me out, let me out. Boom, 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 boom. They call that the tap out. So he told me, yo, you got to go tap out. So he throwing the stuff out. Leon said, I'm not going nowhere. At this point, Leon crying. At this point, Leon is going through it. Leon like, what Leon say? He was like, I'm so tired of this. I'm sick of this. I'm gonna kill somebody. You don't leave me alone. He snapped. So at this point, I'm like, oh shoot, Leon about to buck up now. Leon about to do something. At this point, the two lame dudes, they done backed up out the cell. His roommate steady throwing his stuff out. And it got to the last point where he packing his stuff up, like his toothbrush, his deodorant, and some of his clothes or whatever he had in his bag, in his laundry bag that I told y'all about earlier. So he got all that, and he basically trying to throw it over the tier, and Leon grabbing the bag also. He grabbing the bag also, trying to stop him from sorry, he trying to stop him from throwing it over the tier. So as they, oh, I forgot to paint the scene for y'all. We have two tiers. You got the bottom tier, right, where the day room at, where the seat set, where the TV at, and all that. Then you got the upper tier. The upper tier, you got to go up a flight of stairs, and then there's cells, like 10 cells, no, 8 cells going this way. No, I'm lying, y'all. Hold on. It's 5 cells going that way, 5 cells going that way, and directly across, maybe I'm bad at math, but maybe 10 feet, 12, 15 feet. That way, it's the same setup. So we on the second tier, and I'm gonna say we maybe um like I said, I'm bad at math. But I'm gonna say we 12 feet up in the air. 12 feet up in the air. So they wrestling, pulling the back and forth. One of these lame guys, as them two tussling on the tier, and you can go over the rail, and this one we about to get till I can still hear the screams. Hence the title. He one of the lame guys scooped Leon. So imagine his roommate right here pulling the bag, Leon right here pulling the bag, but against the rail, and the lame guy, one of the losers that was hitting them in the cell and flooding their business that had no business in their business, he went over there and lifted him up off his feet and dumped him over. It's gonna get crazy. If there are any kids in the building, leave right now. All right, let's go. So, hey, hold on, y'all. Is anybody in the building? Am I still live? I don't see nobody writing nothing in the comment section. Who all in the building? Am I still live? Am I talking to myself? Hold up. Did the comment section freeze or something? Is y'all still there? Is y'all bored? Uh, is y'all asleep? Okay, okay. 410K, G Money. I see you. All right, we still here. So he dunked him over. He forced head first. Splat. He hit his head. Mind yours, integrity minded. All right. He hit his head first. He goes straight down. Bam. I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? He didn't crack his head. Well, I don't know if he cracked his skull, but I didn't see no blood. But I'm gonna tell y'all, it's gonna get real graphic. Dude was like shaking, like like shaking uncontrollably. Maybe he had a seizure. I don't know. He got the foaming out the mouth. His tongue was out of his mouth. His eyes rolling in the back of his head. And he was making like this, like I don't know, man. It was like like a embodied. You hear him screaming, but it was muffled. And it was weird, man. It was like y'all know I don't like to cuss, but he fucked him up. He fucked him up back. Like screaming, but muffling. Like I see you said brain damage. I'm a he he was like a week later. I seen him a week later after he got out of the hospital. But at that point in time, he was fucked up. Bad. I'm talking about he was just shaking, like his whole body was like seizing up, foam, eyes rolling in the back of his head. I thought that man was gonna die. That right then and there, and that's why I tell y'all something, especially you young guys, right? You could stop committing crimes because you could. I got so many stories that I can tell y'all that it's so many warning stories that um I done seen a guy get his teeth knocked out with a lock in a sock. Y'all want to hear that story? I done seen a guy get his teeth knocked out with a lock in a sock. But we gonna get into the lock in the sock in a minute. There's another story. We're gonna get to that in a minute. Let me finish this one up. So he down there shaking, seizing up. Everybody just looking like this was Jackson Pike. This was Jackson Pike in Franklin County. This wasn't in prison. This was this county story. It's a jail story. It's not a prison story. It's a county story. So he's seizing up, foaming at the mouth. Everybody looking. It's quiet. Nobody's calling for help. It's dudes. Man, it's so many grimy people in there and heartless dudes in there. You hear guys saying, and like I said, Ohio, it's happening in Ohio. You got dudes saying, fuck him, let him die. He deserved to die. Fuck him. Like real heartless dudes, man. Heartless. You know, there's heartless dudes. Um, I ain't gonna lie. The way I was feeling, I'm like, yo, somebody help me. I'm a softy. I'm at heart, I really am a softy. I'm really am a softy. Um, you know, I get down if I got to get down. You know, I push the knife if I gotta push the knife. I would never want to do that. The times that I had to do that, I had to do it. It was no choice. It was either push the knife or get the knife pushed on me. And you can see my face. You don't see no buck 50s, no cuts, none of that. I have been cut before in a fight. I got cut on my arm. I'll show y'all one day. It's just a little scratch. Well, you can tell it was a knife. But, I got hit with the blade before. But, I mean, low key, like I said, I'm like this. If I'm not the bully type, I'm the laid back type. I don't go out searching for issues. I don't go out searching for problems. It just happens, right? If dude died, the other guy would have had another charge. Yeah, he would have had a murder charge. Period. Yeah, he would have got a murder charge. He would have. I don't know what Dumb and Dumber was in there for. That's what I should have called them, Dumb and Dumber. I don't know what Dumb and Dumber was in there for, but whatever it is, they probably was maximum 4, 5 years. I don't know, but they would have got hit with a life piece, or at least 20, 25 years on top of that. That's why I say you got to mind your business. Mind your business. He had no business touching that man at all. I don't know what he was trying to get some clout, some brownie points, whatever. I don't know. We got 28 people in the building. Somebody hit that like button. If you haven't hit that like button, hit the like button. Y'all wonder why I keep asking y'all to hit the like button. Y'all got to hit the like button so they can push this video out. YouTube do not push my videos for some odd reason. But when y'all hit that like button, it pushes my video out to the algorithm to let people know that I'm live. So that's why I keep asking y'all to hit that like button. So let's get back to it. So eventually the guards come, pick him up. Well, the guards didn't pick him up. A nurse came in there and some whatever person that work on people, some type of medical staff came in there. They ended up putting him on a stretcher, stretcher. I'm getting tongue tied, y'all. Sorry. Hold up. Get some of this Mountain Dew. EMT. Thank you, 410 came. So they go up in there and they pick him up. Lock down. Lock down. Lock down. Everybody, come on, get to your rooms right now. They ain't have to tell me twice. I knew what time it was. They was gonna come in there with that spray gun, and I told you I had bad asthma. I couldn't afford to get hit with that spray with that mace. So I knew what time it was. I've been gonna finally got in my cell. Lock down, lock down. Yeah, luckily his neck didn't break. So so they get him up out of there. The sergeant come in there. The sergeant, they come in there. They got the white shirts, so we call them white shirts. Sergeants come in there. He make an announcement. Somebody seen something, and oh yeah, cameras didn't work. Go figures. The cameras didn't work, and we knew the cameras didn't work. So the sergeant come in there with his chest all out, with the canine dog. I know somebody seen something. If I run the camera back and I catch whoever did it, you're going to the hole forever, and you get an attempted murder charge. So come on with it. Come forth with it right now. Don't make me waste my time. So we all already know that he BS because we know these cameras didn't work. Because if the camera worked, never mind. I ain't gonna put that out there. If them cameras worked, a lot of us would have had a whole bunch of institutional charges already. So we already know he bluffing. But this is the prisoners code of conduct, no telling, right? So ain't nobody said nothing. So for our punishment, we was locked down for a whole week. What do that look like? Y'all not coming out your cell. Y'all not getting on the phone. Y'all not getting regular food. Y'all getting these thick bread, thick, dry Texas toast bread with the thick bologna. Right? That's it. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. There y'all go. So y'all want to be tough? You damn convicts. You damn felons. You damn animals. Y'all ain't seen nothing? I got you. I got you. Good thing you didn't get hit with the spray. Some at Rikers got hit with the spray with asthma. They left him for hours and he died. Yeah. Hey, listen. G Money. G Money. Listen to me. Somebody asked me, was I ever afraid when I was locked up? And this is what I said. I was always afraid that if I got maced, see, they had this chair. If you was unruly, they would mace you, put you in this chair with your hands behind your back, have your face, your neck elevated like this, and put a spit bag over your face. And you can aspirate, you can die, you suffocate. That was my biggest fear. And to keep it real with y'all, if I didn't have asthma and had that fear, because the first thing I said, I wasn't afraid. When I got locked up, I didn't care about the inmates. We fight every day in the hood. A fight ain't nothing. A knife fight ain't nothing, right? So I wasn't afraid of the inmates. I wasn't afraid of the guards. In my personality, I'm just laid back. And if an issue arises, then I gotta handle it. It is what it is. But outside of that, I'm not no troublemaker, right? I'm not in here turning up. I'm here relaxing, chilling, doing my thing, right? But that was my biggest, worstest fear. Because I knew that right there could take me out. Even when our pod did get maced, I'm gonna tell y'all what I used to do. When people was out there fighting and acting a fool and wouldn't lock down and our doors was jammed and we couldn't get in and they came in there to whoop our ass, this is what I would do. I would go get a towel, a dry off towel, wet it up, wet the towel. This is a hack for you people that got asthma. Okay, I got this towel and I wrapped it around me, a wet cold towel, wrap it around my face and stuff like that. That was like a breathing mask for me. Preston Scott, what's up? Colorado, what's up? So the time that I did get maced, because everybody's getting maced, go get you a wet towel and just that's all you can do at that point. So yeah, that was the only thing that I feared while locked up was dying by suffocation by getting maced and put in some type of restraint that I couldn't get out of. Because believe me, people die every day. People, a lot of them guards is dirty. A lot of them guards is dirty. It was something that I wanted to talk to y'all about also. What was it? I said I was gonna tell y'all another story about something. I can't even think about what was it. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. But I gotta make a couple of more videos. I'm about to shout y'all out. Y'all know how I do it at the end of the lives. I call roll call. And what is roll call? Y'all, I shout everybody out. Oh, locking us up. Got you, G Money. Shout out to G Money. Shout out to G Money. Hey, everybody, y'all better thank G Money. Because I was about to end the live. Y'all thank G Money. The lock in the sock when he got his teeth knocked out of his mouth. You know when I say you gotta mind your business, right? And don't be in there gossiping. Well, here you go. You got a guy. Number one, cell phones are illegal. Yet people do get cell phones while locked up. We all know that. Y'all see it on YouTube of dudes showing people in jail, people doing TikToks, all that. You get caught with a cell phone, it's over. 5 years. 5 years. Caught with that cell phone, 5 years, right? Some of these cell phones going for $1,000, $2,500. I had two cell phones. I'm not gonna tell y'all how I got it. I'm not gonna tell y'all who I gave it to. But I used to rent out my cell phone. It'd be $50 for 2 hours. But That's a whole other story I'm gonna make for y'all another day. But let's get to this story. So you got this guy. He's talking to his wife every night on the phone. Every night on the phone. He pays me $50 a night to use one of my cell phones. His roommate was jealous. He wanted to get on. He wanted to use the phone. He had asked it like, "Hey, bro, could you text my girl and tell her I said I love you or good night?" He interrupted his bunkie. His bunkie would be like, "Man, no, I ain't doing that. I paid for this, that, this, whatever, whatever." I guess a couple nights, and I'm blowing through this story, y'all. I'm blowing through this story. A couple nights, same spiel. He like, yo, if you 5 years, 5 years, if you get caught with a cell phone. So he like, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. We'll get to that story. I'll tell y'all why you will get 5 years of having a cell phone. But so sorry y'all, hit that like button. He cause this will go on for a couple of nights. I let him use the phone. He be talking to his wife. His bunkie be like, yo, could you text my girl, tell her I love you or whatever. Dude be like, no, man, um, pay your fee so you can use the phone, whatever case may be. Dude that I was giving the phone to was getting into it with his girl, from what I heard. Um, Next thing you know, his bunkie was out telling people in a pod his business because he right under him. He out there telling people his business, and it got to a point where, and like I said, I'm not saying no names, and I'm not even gonna tell y'all the location because what was said, the business that he was telling, was real private, personal business, and it was hurtful of what they was talking about. His wife could not have kids, right? Um, she thought before dude just got locked up or whatever the case may be. The girl was 2 months pregnant. His wife was 2 months pregnant when he got locked up. She ended up losing the baby, right? It messed them up. They've been trying. They've been trying. Finally, she get pregnant. He get locked up. She 2 months in. She ended up having a miscarriage. They talking about it. Dude, his bunkie, running his mouth to people. It got back to him. I'm just making a long story short, y'all. He got back to him. Dude got his combination lock, put it in the sock, wrapped it up. We was down there eating breakfast. He come up to him, dude didn't even see it coming. He looked at him, bam! All this gone. All that gone. All that gone. Not what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Missing. Teeth gone. Whistle. Right? Knocked all his teeth out of his mouth. I will get graphic with y'all, but like I said, I gotta roll out in a minute. Um, Next thing you know, I mean, that's the whole point. What I'm trying to tell y'all. Anything can happen to you. Anything can happen to you while locked up. He had no business putting in that man's business, especially repeating this man's conversation, especially how personal that conversation was, and for him to go out there and tell people when it got back to him, big no. Don't be butting people's business when you locked up, man. Mind business. All right, y'all. We about to do roll call now. What roll call is? Y'all tell me where y'all from, and I'm gonna shout y'all out. Then we gonna roll out. We're gonna get to it. Okay. For real man would even discuss my business like that. Hey, integrity minded. Let me tell you something, dudes. You would think that men don't gossip. Men gossip way worse than women when locked up. Believe me. Come on, y'all. Let's do roll call. We got 999, 999 till I die from Jamaica. All right. Who else up in here? We got my man G Money, the G Code from Queens, New York. Come on, y'all. Who else up in here? It's roll call, y'all. We about to roll out. We got my man Integrity Minded from I know I'm about to mess this up, man. Raleigh, North Carolina. Is it Riley? Raleigh, North Carolina. Shout out to my man Integrity Minded from Raleigh, North Carolina. Who else up in here, y'all? We got my man AK-47 Brown, straight from Brooklyn. What's that? Cast number 2 times. Brooklyn. I'm so Brooklyn, right? Who else up in here? We got 410 Kane, 410 Kane in the building from B-more, y'all. What's that? Baltimore? All right. We got Squares 19 from Augusta, Georgia, y'all. We got the South in the building. We got Surreal Spill from Raleigh, North Carolina. So we got 2 people. As I'm saying that right, Raleigh, North Carolina, Integrity, and Surreal Spill. As I'm saying that right, we got DeBert Taylor from Columbia, South Carolina. Hey, I got a jail story for you, DeBert Taylor. Have you ever heard of, this is a very small time. If you blink, you will pass the downtown. It's called Camden, South Carolina. I was in a jail too. I'll tell y'all about that one day too. What's up in here? Caddis from Florida. What's up? We got my man DeAndre Cox, all the way from North Carolina. There's New Bern, North Carolina. Who else up in here? We got the Bert Taylor from the 803. Okay. That's it, y'all. Who else up in here? The hero, have you ever fell victim? Fell victim of what? Yo, this roll call, y'all. I'm about to roll out. Is y'all done? All right. Rolling out, y'all. Y'all check out these last videos that I uploaded. I go live every day at 9 p.m. Every day I go live at 9 p.m. If for some reason I don't get to go live at 9 because I got caught up doing something, I will drop a video, at least one video a day. So y'all ain't ever got to worry about missing a video. I always will upload a video every day. And I try to go live every day at 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. But if I don't go live, it's guaranteed that a video will be dropped. So know that. Who else up in here? I've been in the hospital all summer, and I'm going to Baltimore next summer for some seafood. Hey, I love crab legs. Juice Man, Lancaster, South Carolina. A prison romance. What is you talking about? Who is that? Era Downs. What you talking about? Prison romance. Josh Josh Banali. I'm sorry, man. I'm tearing your name up. Straight from San Francisco. What's up? Hold on. I'm telling. Who is this dude right here? Aerodacos. You talking about prison romance? What are you talking about? I don't know. What are you talking about? Prison romance? Are you asking me? Was I romantically involved with somebody in prison? What are you talking about? Anyway, y'all, I'm about to roll up out of here. Y'all be safe. Like I said, every day I'm going live at 9 p.m. If I can't go live at 9 p.m., every day a video will be dropped. And that's just what it is. All right, y'all. Y'all be safe. I'm out. What's up, y'all? Hit that like button when y'all come in. Y'all know how we do this. Hey, can y'all hear me good? Can y'all hear me good? Let me know in the comment section if y'all can hear me good. You hear me good, Superboy? Okay, cool, cool. Yo, call in. Y'all got the number. We put the number out there for the people that ain't got it. We're doing the Q&A. Y'all, y'all can get up here and call me. Do a Q&A. What I really want to talk about is this Quavo. I mean, this takeoff thing. Y'all call me and let me know how y'all feel. The number is 800-779-6807. That's 779-6807. Yes, this is my son's subscriber page. I'm a woman. Okay, what's up? What's up, Miss Lady? Yeah, y'all call in 800-779-6807. I want to talk about this Quavo thing to keep. I mean, this what happened to take off. See what's going on, y'all. Call in 1-800-779-6807. The phone lines open. Hey, did y'all check out the last two videos I uploaded? The streets caught up to him, part 3, and inmate Clifford Harris, aka Ti. Y'all check the videos out that I dropped today. Part 4 of The Streets Did Not Forget will be coming out tomorrow at 6 p.m. And then on Sunday, the full video, it's like an hour and 30 minutes long. It's coming out Sunday. So y'all make sure y'all catch that too. Got our first caller. What's up? What's up? What you got up? Hello? Bro, you can hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Bro, no count. Everybody missing the main thing, bro. That was a setup from the manager. You said you think the manager did it? Man, listen, bro, you gotta think about this. Look, think about this. Bro, I would say just left the bro. If you look at that video, Quavo basically saying he ain't signing the deal, he gonna probably wait for it. Yeah. They talking about Quavo sacrifice, my boy. That ain't how it happened, because I done heard that call for your partner before. You know he ain't coming back, but you calling just hoping that he get on. So you say you think it was some sacrifice stuff going on? Oh, God. Stuff like, yeah, I'm telling you what I hear. You know, he's cool with play. Yeah, but you know, the Migos, I think that they as big as they was ever gonna be anyway. I don't see Quavo like blowing up after this. It ain't so much of that. The fact like from Migos back together play football, they'll be on the Q2, but they want to renew their contract. They ain't gonna renew their contract though. I feel like you said they should have been invited like both of them get knocked out. But Quavo ain't exploit the situation how they thought he was gonna do it. But you know when he walked out the punch in just to let go one shoot. But he would have shoot them boys. That's zero. It's all right to kill him because he wild and fine, but at the same time, you know, that's just how it be. Yeah, but you know what? Here's the crazy thing about that though. Like, who would be doing the sac? Are you saying like management or the label would be doing the sacrificing? Like management. But here's the thing though. The manager is already super rich though, off of them boys. So it's like, is it that, you know what I'm saying? When you look at the sacrificing part of this thing, it's like everybody doing things for money, but then it's like, how much money do somebody need?
You gotta think about this. Them people greedy, man. Listen, you gonna make amigos wanna if they don't find a deal and they go independent. It's like it ain't like QC ain't gonna be making no money out of those no more.
Don't he got other artists?
Yeah, but who man, you gotta think about who it all started with. Before you heard the two things, you heard the Migos.
Right.
That's why I'm saying amigos is the lead QC. You see, and do the independent shit. So he rather them not be independent. I'd rather y'all be gone and I go ahead and get this double up money off the y'all name while y'all dead. Why y'all still under my name?
Let me ask you this. Do you think that they should have had real security with them? I keep hearing that they wasn't even in the hood. They was at like a safe zone.
So I seen two videos. I ain't even looking at the other shit because that's really my part. I really love that dude. That shit killed me.
Yeah, it's and I ain't gonna lie, he was my favorite of Migo artist too. Like he like played the background a lot. Like you could tell he was just a real chill dude. Like he was a team player. You remember because he
what's the purpose for me to start any shooting or anything over a basketball conversation, bro? We millionaires.
yeah. Yeah. Hold on, man. Where you from? Let me shout you out. Where you from?
Suppourt, Louisiana.
Right, y'all. All right, man. I'm gonna hit me back about 10 minutes if you can. All right. Yo, what's going on? Hold on. Call back in. Call back in. Hold on. Call back in. Hold on. Yeah, man. Cedric Law said that he don't think the manager set him up. Thank you for that cash app, Miss Lady. That's under your son account. Thank you for that cash app. I appreciate you.
Hello?
What's going on, Playboy?
I'm on the air.
Yep, you on the air.
What up, dog? This KD 313. So look, check it out. Homeboy that was just on there, he's talking some BS, bro. So at the end of the day, people talk all this sacrifice and all this other shit. Oh, my bad. Can I cuss?
Yeah, you got it.
We wasn't there, bro. It ain't about no manager contracts, none of that shit. At the end of the day, the fact is, they went to Texas with the Prince family. She went left. I have whatever the reason it went left. Takeoff and two other people got shot. Takeoff got killed.
Mm.
So if you invite me to your town for your party, he's supposed to be under their protection. So at the end of the day, I feel like it's their fault because they got invited to the party and they weren't protected by whoever it was that killed Takeoff.
Man, it's
you
like,
know what I'm saying?
It's like I'm gonna have to start it. You ever heard of Clubhouse?
Oh yeah, I heard of it.
I'm gonna have to start a Clubhouse because it's like 20 people on my other line trying to get in. I want everybody to talk, but you know what? I'm
okay. That's cool. I just got onto your channel, bro. I just got into your channel yesterday, bro.
But hold on, I want to talk to
you. I like your channel.
I appreciate that. But wait, I want to ask you a question because I'm not really with the conspiracy theories neither, but at the same time, you know, it's like we live in the spooky times. It's like I agree. It was an argument that took place, and we got to understand this: niggas die every day. everything off of BS. Insane scenario.
And plus, bro, check it out. You can tell her not to cut you off, but man, you can flip anything into a conspiracy theory, bro. Like real talk, man. There's always some way where you could make it or word it or say it to make it be some type of conspiracy. Why would he do a conspiracy on his nephew? He right there, bro. Like, why would somebody put their own self in danger to try to get their nephew killed or their artist or whoever killed? Like, man, that's not logical to me, bro. Like, that don't even make sense. People say it's a sacrifice and all that. I don't believe that, bro. Now, I'm not going to say I don't believe in them sacrifices, but I don't believe that this is a case of that.
Y'all, everybody in the comment section, let me know if y'all agree with him or not. Hey, I'm going to let you go. Call back in 10 minutes if you
All
can.
right. I'm out.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
Tell me, man, were you happy for a little Kim?
You say what? Said, was I happy for Lil Kim? I don't know what he mean by that. But y'all, let me know in the comment section. Do y'all think it was a conspiracy theory or it was just some street stuff that went wrong? And let me know, is Jay Prince camp is to blame? Because I keep hearing a lot about, Jay Prince camp flew them out there and they supposed to be under their protection. And I keep hearing that Jay Prince supposed to be like the godfather of Texas and don't nothing supposed to go down under his watch. So I keep hearing people blaming Jay Prince for this. So let me know in the comment section that y'all call in at the top right there, 800-779-6807. We got to get to the bottom of this. Do y'all think it was a conspiracy theory or what? Conspiracy theory? Y'all think management set them up for that bread? Or do y'all think that it was just some street stuff that went wrong? Let me know. And let me know if y'all think Jay Prince should be held responsible. They said it was his birthday. They said they supposed to be under his protection. He's the godfather of Texas, the boogeyman. So y'all let me know. We got somebody calling in. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Man, I watch all your videos, man. You the truth.
I appreciate that.
Hit the like button, man.
That's right. Hit that like button.
Well, look. Dude was backpedaling to hit that dude, bro. The dude in the blue Dixie suit, the one that was in the car with them, with Quavo.
Yeah.
If you really watch the footage, I watched it on Academics channel. If you pay attention, before dude snuck dude's hit to Quavo, dude was already looking in the crowd behind to see where that dude was, and he backpedaled, then shot to shoot that dude.
So hold on. Let me ask you this. So you think this was some street stuff that went wrong, or just was a conspiracy theory?
No, it's some street shit. If you pay attention to when they was around the car, and the dude was like, we got to get some shit straight. The dude that was video kept saying that. We got to get some shit straight. We got to get some shit straight. Right?
Right.
And then, like, why would, if you trying to, he got hit on the left side of his head. Dude with the blue on was on the left side. And if you pay attention before the swinging and shit, you could see that dude rocking back and forth looking for somebody. And Takeoff walked past that dude. He walked past him. So when he walked past him, dude started backpedaling and then shot. All them dudes was from Texas. Them dudes wasn't from Atlanta with him.
So you think
all them dudes?
You think Jay Prince should be held responsible?
I ain't gonna say he was responsible. I'm saying he didn't have control over all them dudes. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, hold on. We finna let
let somebody come up. Call back in 5 minutes, okay? All right. Yo, y'all listen. So do y'all agree with him that it was some street stuff going on, or is some sacrificing industry type stuff going on? Let me know in the comment section. Come on and call in. If you get a missed call, just call back because there's other people talking. So just call back in. The phone line is open. The phone line is open. Francisca Brown, I appreciate that. Francisca Brown, I appreciate you for that Cash App. I appreciate you for that. Y'all hit that like button too. We got 9 likes. We got over 50 people in the building. Y'all hit that like button and stop being stingy with that like button. Reese 212, what's up? Cedric Laws, what's up? Andre, what's up? Bobby May, what's up? Danny from Town, what's up? Francisca, I appreciate that. What's up? Cedric Laws, what's up? Who else up in here? Superboy Priest, what's up? That's who they were into with. Call in, y'all. The number is pinned up at the top. Call in. Hold on. Yo, hold on. Hold on. Somebody just started to call in. Hold on. Come on, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Bruce Freeman, what's up? Y'all stop playing games and hit that like button. How we got 27 people in the building and only 13 likes? Hit that like button. Stop playing games. What's up, Bruce? Yo, come on, y'all. Hit that like button. Do y'all think that there was some street stuff that went wrong? Or do y'all think Takeoff was sacrifice? Me, I'm thinking that it was some street stuff that just went wrong. But hey, we live in a crazy world, so I don't know. It could have been some conspiracy stuff going on. I don't know. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Hey, I told y'all about just pulling up, sitting on the curve, and not hitting that like button. Come on, y'all. We gotta get it going. 1-800-779-6807. Call in right now and let me know your opinion. Do y'all feel like it was some street stuff that took place? Or do y'all think that it was some sacrificing Illuminati type thing going on? Let me know in the comment section. Or y'all can call in. And by the way, hold on. Yo.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, bro? Just Bruce.
I'm not quite because this whole conspiracy thing is really new to me. Has there ever been any evidence of of sacrificing within hip hop? I mean, like real hardcore evidence of it, any existence of it, or is it just made up this conspiracy theories that people just kind of put together?
Well,
I mean, in your opinion,
in my opinion, it's like this. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know Jeffrey Epstein?
Yeah.
If there was an Illuminati, he would be in it. If there was an Illuminati, that story would have never came out. Think about it. This is a Hollywood juggernaut. This guy rubbed shoulders with all these elite people that's outside of Hollywood too. The Obamas, the Clintons, Prince Charles or Prince Harry, whichever one of them prince. So if there was an Illuminati, he would have been a part of that or friends with that. And I don't think the Illuminati would let somebody like that go down. So as far as the sacrifice, do that make sense?
Well, you know, it's funny you bring up Jeffrey Epstein because so far everybody that caught up in this whole cancel generation, everybody got canceled completely. Like for like R. Kelly, you can't even listen to his music without being called like a fucking pedophile.
Right.
But you know what, all of Jeffrey Epstein's movies, they ain't going nowhere.
Right. Like
and no one's gonna associate you know, with him watching one of his movies.
So you think this a race thing?
No, come on. Epstein, man, straight up and down, when it comes down to it, there's more people than Epstein profited off of his films. So there's a lot of white people that'll be hurt if he got completely canceled. So that's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just Okay, anyway, I know that's off topic, but
No. It's on topic. It's on topic because we gotta like you said, is there any hardcore proof about this hip hop sacrificing thing? Is there any concrete proof?
Yeah, I mean, is there?
I'm gonna say it's not. I think it's all hearsay. I mean, we can. Just like this, people still got that mystery out there that who killed Biggie and who killed Tupac. It's already out there who killed Tupac, and it's already out there who killed Biggie.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
But now they're trying to tie Puffy into it. But that's where the conspiracy theories come in. They said Trayvon Lane killed Pac, and we all know why through what's that dude, Mob James and Reggie Wright from the West Coast. They said basically Tupac got killed because he he started that fight with Trayvon Lane, a real Crip that got busy. And when they jumped him, he got his get back. And what's dude's name? What is his name? He said he was right. He's Trayvon Lane uncle. And he's a Crip. And he said he was in the car. They gave him a gun, and they did that. But as far as these conspiracy theories and stuff go,
the blood sacrifice. I hear that about that. Anytime a rapper dies, that word comes up. Blood sacrifice. Somebody in the background kind of saying that. I don't know. I think it's a conspiracy theory type of thing, but I'm not. I don't want to put my foot in my mouth because I don't know too much about the topic. Anyway, I just want to throw that out there. It's like, I love your show, man. I say watch it.
I appreciate you, man. Where you from?
Queens.
Oh, Queens, New York. Okay. Hey, let me ask you a question. Do y'all got the no bail there? Like if somebody committed crime, you don't have to post bail?
You know what? They're about to do away with that. Because the governor that's in place right now that replaced Giuliani. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Cuomo. Yeah, I know. The woman that replaced Cuomo, the bail reform. No, sorry, not bail reform. Oh yeah, bail reform. Where it's like you can put. I don't know too much about it, but you don't really have to put that much down as much as before. So mad people getting off on that. The Republicans want to cut that shit out completely. So they're doing everything they can right now to shut that down. So right now, yeah. But they're gonna shut that down quick, fast. Because election day is coming up, and that's the first thing this new governor talked about shut down. And he's also talked about like any prosecutors that really ain't getting any convictions, get out of there.
Yeah.
That's the second thing he's working on, man. So they're really trying to,
So let me ask you this question: do you see your city turning into Gotham City?
Man, we might need that, man.
Yeah.
The subways are crazy right now, man. I lived in New York for 30 years, man. I've never been. Seriously, man. You gotta have something on the subway now. It's crazy. I'm not talking about nothing crazy like a burger or nothing like that. I mean, but you can't just rely on your hands. Yes, crazy people that whip out razors on you, man. It's like it's.
Hey.
Man, people push you on the tracks, man. What?
Hey,
anyway,
wait. Tomorrow I'm going live at 8:00. Right now it's 9:20 where I'm at. What time is it where you at?
Right now it is about 9:22.
Okay, we on the same time. Listen, tomorrow at 8:00 I'm going live. I want you to call in and I want you to tell some stories about the subway. Because a lot of people be thinking, like I got a cousin down there in Brooklyn, he be telling me all type of stuff. And when I tell these stories, they be like, "Oh, he lied. That ain't true. Don't nobody push nobody on the train tracks and stuff like that." I said,
What?
"Okay." Yeah.
Man, I don't know. They don't get nothing out of it just for the fact that they push you on the track. You know, it's not like they robbing you or nothing. Just to fucking end your life.
Hey.
That's a crazy shit about it.
But listen, tomorrow.
I want to call in and show support. You know.
I want you to call in tomorrow at 8 though.
All right, cool. You know what? Why not? All right.
Okay.
Have a good one, man. Please.
All right. Hey, listen, y'all. This for us. Listen, the Dante Show, lockdown. And let me explain that to y'all right quick. The name of my platform is called the Dante Show. Lockdown 88 is the prison stories about the Dante Show. The Dante Show is basically a network, okay? But this is what I do right here. I put the number out. Y'all call in. We talk about everything. Okay, so the Dante Show is for y'all. It's for y'all to call in. We talk about things. Y'all ask me questions or whatever the case may be. All right. I go live every day. I'm lying, y'all. I go live on Saturday at 8 p.m. Okay, Saturday at 8 p.m. Sometimes I go live throughout the week if I got time. Like right now, I'm not doing nothing. I just got done finishing up some other videos for y'all that I'm releasing tomorrow and on Sunday. But Saturday, I took the space out just for y'all. I took time out just for y'all at 8 p.m. Okay. Diane, what's up? Slim JoJo Show, what's up? Just Win Felipe, what's up? Diane, oh, I just said that. What's up, y'all? Bobby May, Brian Tucker, what's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? But yeah, on Saturday, that's when I go live. So y'all get y'all stories together, y'all get y'all conversations together, and it's going down. But I'm about to roll out. Everybody have a good night. And as always, if you didn't ask Jesus to forgive you for your sins, ask Jesus to forgive you for your sins. I'd rather have it than not have it. I'm out, y'all. Come on, y'all, hit that like button. Hit that like button. And we are in the building. Hit that like button. Call in. 1-800-779-6807. We live, baby. We live. 1-800-779-6807. Hit me up. We gonna talk live. That's the number, y'all. I got it pinned up right there. 1-800-779-6807. Make sure y'all hit me up so we can talk about it. Now, what I want to talk about today is, number one, have y'all noticed how the weather been real funky? So y'all know I just got back from Vegas. And when I got back here, why it was snowing and raining at the same time? Ain't this kind of odd? That is really odd. Come on, y'all. Who in the building? Somebody hit that like button so I can know y'all in the building. Finna talk about a couple of things. We're gonna wait till we get some more people in the building. And since we waiting, what is that? What is that? Will Chuck, sorry, come on, y'all, call in. 1-800-779-6807. I'm doing live call-ins right now. You ask me whatever you want to ask me. Let's get to it. And there go the Cashapp right there too. The $ the Dante Show, and that's with 3 W's. Come on in. Let's get right to it, y'all. I'm just waiting on y'all phone calls. Come on in. We're doing Q&As. Ask me whatever y'all want. Now, call in at 1-800-779-6807. The Cashapp is right down there in the message. The dollar sign, the Dante Show, and that is with 3 W's. Now, I want to talk about something that's kind of spooky. When I got back from Vegas and I got off the airplane, it was snowing and it was raining at the exact same time. And you would think, being in Michigan, you like, yo, Michigan weather is always crazy like that. Well, yeah, true enough, but it never snowed in October. It's not even Halloween yet. It's not even Thanksgiving yet. So how the heck is it snowing and raining at the same time? Right? We got some people in the building, y'all. I'm doing call-ins, Q&A. Y'all want to talk? We can talk. The number is 1-800-779-6807. It's right there. I got it pinned up in the comment section. Give me a call if y'all want to do a Q&A. If you don't want me to have your number, then call block then. It don't matter. It's right there. What's up, Ladora McCall? Give me a call, Ladora. The number right there pinned up in the comment section right there. We're doing Q&A. So, like I said, I just got back from Vegas and it just seemed like it's really weird, man. Like some weird things is going on, man. It just seems like there's some real weird things going on. And I don't know, man. It just feels like something is in the air. Like, I talked to this guy the other day, and he was like, "Do you read the Bible?" And I said, "Yeah. I mean, I used to read it a whole lot, but I've been real big." He said, "Maybe you should start reading it, right?" And I got to reading it, and I seen some things in there that kind of startled me. Hey, y'all, listen. Call in 1-800-779-6807. That's 1-800-779-6807. I'm doing Q&A. Y'all can call me and talk to me all that you want. I appreciate that, the Dorman call. And also, y'all, make sure y'all bless the Cashapp too. It's right there. $ the Dante Show, 3 W's. Hey, listen, y'all. I'm giving y'all the opportunity to talk to me live. The number is right there. Come on, y'all. All right, Fabian. All right, F. Scott from UK. You got that hitting that like button code? All right. Somebody didn't hit the like button. We got 5 people in the building. Somebody didn't like. 2 people didn't hit the like button. Hey, y'all. Also, y'all don't see my number pinned up there at the top? Can y'all see my number right there that's pinned up at the top in the comment section? All right, Fabian. Do y'all not see the number up there pinned up to the top? Yo, somebody answer me in the comment section. Do y'all see the number up there pinned up to the top? I'm trying to see, trying to get it right. But yeah, so I got to read it and I started seeing certain things. We see the number, bro. Okay. All right. So I'm looking, and there was a verse where the disciples was like, what are some of the signs of when you're going to return back to earth? And he said something in the lines of, and this is not word for word, but it's close to it. He said that you won't be able to predict the weather. Like, the weather, the seasons is going to be out of whack. and you know, and you got the rest of that. There's going to be wars and rumors of wars, which we already got, and that always been. We always been at war with somebody. The world always been at war. But it was another thing that it also said too. Um, Besides the weather thing, the reason I'm bringing this up is because, like I said, I just got back from Vegas. And when I got off the airplane and got to driving back to my neighborhood, it was raining and it was snowing. You said, hold on, but why is that an issue? It is the fall. What is it doing snowing and raining at the same time? It's not even Halloween yet. It's not even Thanksgiving yet. So that got me kind of questioning, like, yo, hold on, maybe I need to go back to the Bible and uh sharpen myself up on this because this is getting scary, y'all. And another big thing that was said that you heard about the Euphrates River, about how the Euphrates River is drying up, and then there's a verse where it says that in Revelations that God chained 4 angels at the bottom of the Euphrates River, and it's starting to dry up. Have y'all seen that? Yo, I don't know if y'all believe in God or not, but I don't know if y'all believe in the Bible or not. But it's really seeming like that book, whether it was written 1,000 years ago or um tampered with, or whatever the case may be, a lot of things that's in that book really seems like it's coming to pass right in front of our eyes. So I think that people gonna have to start putting aside their doubts, their unbeliefs, and start getting into that Bible. And another crazy thing that I came across was that it said that in the end times it's gonna be like the earth is gonna be like going through birthing pains like a woman that's having contractions. That it's gonna get worse, worse, and worse. Like 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 when I be doing my videos about Chicago, Detroit, Atlanta, right? How dangerous the inner cities is getting. How every day somebody getting their life taken away from them. And it's like you go to church. This is why I stopped going to church. Because every Sunday you got the pastor saying, everything is gonna be okay. Put your money in this basket, everything is gonna be okay. But then when you leave out of the church, everything is not okay. A lot of these pastors be out here preaching this prosperity gospel, saying that if you donate, you're gonna get your money multiplied, so on, so forth, whatever. Okay? It's not gonna be okay. Do I think that we are in the end of days? No, I don't. But I think we right there at the door. I think we right there at the door. This leads me to want to talk about something else. Cap, you said Fleece Johnson, right? I I looked Fleece Johnson up. We're gonna talk about Fleece Johnson in a minute. We're gonna talk about Fleece Johnson in a minute. Is he still locked up or they released him? Somebody look that up for me and let me know if Fleece Johnson's still locked up. Because I looked into him. Yeah, I heard he got out. Yeah, did y'all know that I did a little investigation on him? He actually was locked up in the 70s and in the 80s. He wasn't just assaulting men either. Did y'all know that? He was actually assaulting women. Yeah. He originally he went to prison for armed robbery. And Lee Johnson, he was a robber. That's how he got locked up. He kept robbing people. And then as y'all know, when he got locked up, started robbing men for their manhood and their innocence. But hey, that's Fleece Johnson for you. But hey, we got 8 people in the building. How we only got 5 likes? Somebody hit that like button. So again, y'all, the number is right there. Call in 1-800-779-6807. It's pinned up at the top. If you want to call in, ask me any question that you want to ask. We can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Right now, this is just not my life. This is your life too. So we can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. You can call in, shout yourself out. Let me know where you're from. You know, you just call in and be like, yo, I hate you, Dante. Call in and be like, yo, I love you, Dante. Or fuck you, Dante. I don't know. Just call in, talk about it. I went out. I got a separate phone so we can talk back and forth. And if anybody out there that's trying to get in contact with me, trying to do some business, that's the number too. That's the number right there. The 1-800-779-6807. That's my business number. So if you call me, I'll get back with you. If I don't answer the phone, that's also the number right there. But I'm gonna be doing my talk show, which I'm doing now on. So y'all can call me. We can do. Y'all can ask me questions. We can sit here and talk about things. But another thing. It's almost Halloween, and I'm gonna let y'all parents know something. Y'all kids is not old enough to be out there by themselves going trick or treating. Why do I say that? It's too much going on right now in the world. Too much going on in the United States of America. That you should be keeping your eye on your kids. Don't let your kids go out there by themselves trick or treating in the neighborhood, because as y'all can tell about all of my videos, it's safe to say that it's not safe outside. Okay? So when you let your kids go out, be there too. Be out there with your kids. Right? Because you never know what Jason, Freddy Krueger, and Michael Myers is out there to stalking your kids. It's real. Okay? But there's something else I wanted to get into too. And a lot of people have been asking me to talk about a certain character that I've been talking about. And yeah, it's Fleece Johnson. There were some questions that was asked. How would I handle a Fleece Johnson? Well, number one, off the rip. If Fleece Johnson would have approached me with that, hey, come here. First of all, I wouldn't have came over there. That's number one. Number two, let's just say he approached me, right? He approached me and he said, hey, I like you and I want you. Off the rip, off the jump, I'm filing on it immediately. No questions asked. When a man come up to you and he trying to holler at you in that type of way, immediately take off on it. Immediately. You got to take off on somebody like that immediately. You cannot play with them. You heard what he said. He said, I like you and I want you. Immediately take off on it. Immediate. Yo, Faith in your life. Call in. The number right there. 1-800-779-6807. You've been trolling me. You've been trolling me from the beginning. 50 to life. Call in. I want to holler at you. Let's see, is you going to be a coward and don't call in? Y'all see what this freak wrote? Talking about, I help him hold you down. You know what would have happened though? Off the jump, when he would have came to me talking about I like you and I want you, off the rip, I'm going in his mouth immediately. And whatever happens from right there, it's just it is what it is. Okay? Because you don't give nobody like that no leeway. You heard what he said. It wasn't no miscommunication at all. Right? You just gotta immediately go in on it. And 50 to life. Who are you? Won't you call in? Won't you call in 50 to life? Because I'll be seeing the comments that you be writing under my videos. What's up with you? Like what is really going on in your head? Like what's up with you? Why do you think that way? Hey, 50 to life, check this out. You better be a woman. No, you ain't no woman. You a man. For all that stuff that you, yo, 50 to life, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't rock that way. I ain't got nothing against people that rock that way, but I don't rock that way at all. But I really want to holler at you though. So call that number, 1-800-779-6807. Yeah, you said that I look sweet. I'd rather for your mama to tell me that I look sweet. No, I'd rather for your mama, right? I'd rather for your mama to break it off on me like that. How about that? Y'all hit that like button. We got 9 people in the building. Hit that like button. Y'all see he just writing and talking crazy in the comment section. Won't you call in? But he ain't gonna do that. Because you know better. Come on, y'all. Hit that like button. And 50 to life, you better hit that like. You probably the one that ain't hit the like button. But you're talking crazy in the comment section. But I also told you 50 to life, I don't rock that way. But if your mama wanna knock me off like that, that's cool too. Right? Again, we got 10 people in the building. We only got 8 likes. Y'all out cold. Y'all cold. Come on, y'all run them likes up. We got 12 people in the building. We should at least have 12 likes. When y'all come in, y'all hit that like button immediately. Listen, call in 1-800-779-6807. You can even call private. So I won't even have your number. You can call in private, say whatever you want to say to me, ask whatever you want to ask. I'm answering all questions. It don't matter what it is. Call in 1-800-779-6807. It's pinned up at the top of the chat right there. And if you want to donate to the Cashapp, it's up there too. It's $ the Dante Show with 3 W's. Y'all know what's going on. So again, if somebody approach you in prison or in jail and they trying to groom you, number one, I made a video about this before, and I'm gonna talk about this again. Give me a minute. Hold on. Hit that like button for the 2 people that didn't hit the like button. If you find yourself locked up and a guy that you would not hang out with on the streets approach you and try to be extra friendly with you, he trying to get something from you. Ain't nobody in jail or prison is in there for stealing Girl Scout cookies, okay? Everybody in there has an agenda. Everybody in there wants something from you, okay? If you know that on the streets or you out there in the free world that you would not hang out with a guy, with a black guy that's 6'8", 400 pounds, all muscle, with a scar on his face, you do not go in there and try to be friends with a guy like that, okay? If you are a white boy and you know you wouldn't hang out with a white man that got SS boats on his chest and got white power tattooed across his forehead, you do not go in there and try to be friends with that guy. He's going to get you in a situation that you will not be able to get out of. Okay? Stick to the people that you will stick to with, who you feel comfortable with out on the outside. Truth is, when dealing with a booty bandit, you got to nip that in the bud immediately, right? If Fleece Johnson walked up to me and did his little famous quote, hey, come in. Hey, say, I like you and I want you. We can either do it the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. I'm gonna tell y'all what I would have did. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all a little story too. If Fleece Johnson would have walked up, first of all, he wouldn't even got into my cell. He would have walked up to my cell and said his little spiel. Immediately, he would have got met with immediate violence. I kept one of these. Oh yeah, I kept me one of these. Immediately. Let me tell y'all something about jailhouse predators, right? Let me tell y'all about jailhouse predators. Oh, this nothing. This is a fake. This is a toy. This isn't real. This is fake. If Fleece Johnson would have walked up on me, number one, see, I'm gonna tell y'all about these booty bandits. They only go after people that look weak. They go after people that they figure that they won't fight back. They would not go after a person that they know that push that blade. Okay? They would not go after somebody that they know that's gonna push that knife. Right? They rather most of them don't want no fight. It's like, well, I'm not gonna go after him because if I go after him, there's a potential chance that he's going to cause bodily harm to me with that knife, that bang. So I'm gonna go after somebody that I maybe can bark at, and I can scare them into getting what I want. Right? Hold on, y'all. Yo. What? You say what?
All the people they load themselves.
I don't know what you're talking about, but this is the Dante show, and you might got the wrong number. What are you talking about? Hey man, I'm gonna play. Okay, I'm gonna play this game with you. Type AEGIS.
I did that already.
I don't know, man. You got any other questions? You call my. Hey, listen, I'm live right now. You called the number. So is that all you wanted? You on live right now. We talking about Fleece Johnson right now. Hey, can y'all hear him? Hold on. Hey, can y'all hear him in the comment section? Can y'all hear him in the comment section? I'm trying to make sure y'all can hear him. Okay, I appreciate that, Scott. So what's up? So you talking about? Okay, let me ask you a question. How would you handle Fleece Johnson if he came to you talking about I like you and I want you? What you mean by what you mean by that?
See me, if
All right, I'll tell you what. Here's the scenario. What if he come? What if he What about if you in your cell and he walk in your cell and your back turned? Then what you gonna do? you sound like you sound like a booty warrior. So no, I'm saying, why would you? Hold on. Hey, you in front of your computer? Go on YouTube and type in Lockdown 88, and you gonna see you on the show right now. Go on YouTube. This is the show that you on right now. Go on YouTube. Type in Lockdown 88. We live right now. Hey, this dude just said that if your back is turned to him, you might as well throw it back to him. Yeah, I don't know. I keep trying to get him to call in, but he won't call in. He a coward. The number you on there? That's my show number. That's the number people got to call in. That you called in. Is it? Are you on there? Yeah. Can you see the comment section? What's up? You don't see the comment section? Yeah. So, uh, yeah, that 50 to life guy told you that if your back turned, you should throw it back to him. What you got to say to that? Yeah, I think he rock and roll that way. I don't know, but like I said, if it was me, if I'm on the yard and he approached me like that, I'm going to this shit immediately. Yeah, cause see, because you can't play with him neither. You can't be like, huh? You can't play with him. You can't play with him. No, no, they don't know nothing about that. Hey, we talking about Fleece Johnson right now. Hey, this dude is going in on you, man. This dude, this dude, 50 to life. He talking about you. I don't know this dude. I don't know this guy. I don't know this cat, man. This dude is super weird. This dude is talking real zesty in the comment section. I told him to call in, but I don't know what's up with this dude. He might be living in his grandma's basement, huh? Maybe, I don't know. Hey, he probably living in his grandma's basement and he can't get no reception in the basement. That's why he can't call in. That might be the problem right there. I don't know. No, because I'll tell you what, if we was on the yard, hey, listen, if we was on the yard and he came over there with that. Whoever this 50 to life dude is, and YouTube, this is a fake knife. This is a toy. Okay, it's a toy. See, it's a toy. If he would approach me on the yard with that mess he talking about now, I'm talking about, oh, I eat when he tell me to eat and I go to sleep when he tell me to go to sleep. Just know, all day, every day, I was known to push this blade at any given moment. If he would have came at me with that crazy, I would have, hey, he would have got met with immediate violence. Immediate. Huh? Talk about here, push the issue. Yeah, push that issue. Hey, push the issue. Hey, listen. If he told me he would have pushed the issue, I, he would have, immediately, he would have got taken off on immediately. And when it went the way that he thought he was going to go, I don't know this dude. I don't know. Everybody know my name. It's in the comment section. Hey, he said that he would invite you into it too. So I really think he's talking about you. I think he wanna push up on you. Yeah, I'm just saying it like this, man. I wonder if that is Fleece Johnson. Hey, 50 Life, is you Fleece Johnson? Is that you? Hey, Thomas Clements. Um, do you think 50 Life is really Fleece Johnson? Because hey, listen, the bottom line is this: 50 to life. I don't know if you plan or not, but if you would approach me back then behind the bars, it would have been immediate violence. As soon as you would have tried to push up on me, immediately, something like this would have came out, and you would have been in the infirmary. That's your man. That's your man's. What's up, Lisa? Hey, he did say that, didn't he? He said, what Fleece Johnson say? He said, it was more important than water. And hey, hold on. Hello. Hey, I'm live right now. You gotta get the keys from Whitley. I'm live right now. I'm in the studio. I can't leave out. Yeah. Hey, y'all, the number is right there. It's pinned up at the top. 1-800-779-6807. Um, you can call in right now, and we can talk. Ask me whatever questions y'all want to ask me. The number is 1-800-779-6807. It's pinned up to the top. All right. So let me ask you something. Um, he talking to you, man. Cause hey, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, um, um, Raul, are you? Raul? Yeah. Maybe he needs to start his own YouTube channel about how freaky and broken minded he is. Cause that, you know what? I have to start putting a mask on when I do my videos, cause I can only imagine what this dude probably be doing in his grandma's basement with lotion every time I go live. So maybe I should start putting on a maybe I should start putting on a mask, right? Now he can't see me. Now he can't see me. This age, sweet chocolate. Where you been locked up at? Where you from? Where you from? No, I'm calling you sweet chocolate now. Where you from? Yo, 50 to life. Where you from? Yo, where are you from? What's going on with you, man? Yeah, and like I said, y'all, I don't got nothing against homosexuals, but I'm gonna put this mask on, right? I'm gonna put this mask on because I don't want that guy to be turned on. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this mask on until he roll up out of here. Cause that dude got a broken mind. His brain is broken. Make sure y'all call in 1-800-779-6807. Tell me how y'all would handle Fleece Johnson if he approached y'all. And I'm gonna get back to it. Me? Me? If Fleece Johnson would approach me, depending on where we was at, like I said, I'm taking off on him immediately. Immediately. Hey, 41, hey, Kane, check this out. This is why I put the mask on. He not about to get that off on me. Nah. He ain't about to get that off on me. He better go. Hey, check this out. Real talk. This guy probably living in his grandma's basement, ain't got no job, play Xbox all day, smoke weed all day, eat cereal. He the type, hey look, he the type that he the type, he the type that be talking about, oh, I'm outside. No, the only reason why you outside, 50 to life, is because your grandma said, get your bum ass off my sofa and go outside. That's the only time you go outside, when your grandmother tell you to take your bum ass outside and get and give me holler. I'm not giving you my ad. Why would I give you my address, dummy? Make sure you call in 1-800-779-6807. Y'all hit that like button. Why would I give you my address? And you still ain't tell me where you from. Where you from? Where's you from? What's going on with you? Huh? What's up with you? Hey yo, check this out. Earlier I said that if Fleece Johnson, right? So I would never ever hang around somebody like that on the streets. Okay. So there would be no reason for me to hang around with somebody like that in prison. When you get locked up, you do not hang around people that you would not hang around with in the streets. Now, I do get it. Sometimes you do got to join a gang and you got to join an organization, because some places you have to get down with somebody, or you're going to get ran down on, beat up, extorted, and you're just going to have a hard time. Right? But if you in a relaxed place where ain't too much going on, don't be out there trying to hang with people that you wouldn't hang with in real life. I'm gonna tell y'all a quick rundown about how I seen how this white boy got extorted in a real bad way. You remember when I said do not borrow from nobody if you get locked up? Never borrow nothing for nobody. Period. Especially if you don't now, if you know the person from the streets, right? If you already knew this person before y'all got locked up and y'all had a relationship, then cool, right? But don't go in there borrowing stuff and asking people for stuff because they gonna want something back from you. You might say, hey, can I get two suits? I'll get you back. And somebody might be like, yeah, here you go. And then you come back with two suits, be like, yo, here go two suits. I appreciate that. They're like, no, hold up. I don't want that. You're like, what you mean? I'm giving you your two suits back. No, homeboy, I need 15 suits back. And you like, huh? I'm not giving you no 15 suits. Then he pull out that thing like, oh, you gonna give me them 15 suits. Huh? Yeah. I done seen extortion game crazy like that. I done seen where you got oh, maybe I should make a story about this. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna breeze through this what I'm about to tell y'all, but I'm gonna make a story and I might drop it Saturday. Might drop it Saturday. Um, I know a situation where this guy, right? He set up. Okay. So this new white, not white, it was a younger black guy that came in there, and there was a booty bandit, just like Fleece Johnson. But what he would do, it was him and like two other booty bandits, and what they would do is they would set you up. They're basically one will befriend you, and then um he would give you things to hold, right? And then he'd have the other two run up in your cell and beat you up and take the stuff. And he will hold you responsible for his missing items. And then he'll groom you and stuff like that until eventually getting what he wants. I'm gonna tell y'all that story Saturday. I'm gonna make a video about that Saturday. Or what he'll do, same scenario, he'll give you stuff to hold, and he'll have the two dudes running your cell, and then he'll run in the cell and kind of fight with them, but not real fight, but fight just enough to make it look real and make it seem like he a hero and he saved you. Now you owe him. That's another kind that be going on in there with the booty warriors. Because listen, yes, it's true enough in today's times, there is a lot of homosexuals out there that is giving it up. But then there is other ways that they play games. Like I said, a lot of these guys been locked down 20, 30 years, 40, 50 years serving life. They done perfected their craft and they good at what they do, right? Hit that like button. Now, to get out of all these situations, man, if you find yourself being locked up, man, just sit back, relax, keep your eyes open, keep your ears open. Don't be friendly. Don't take nothing from nobody unless you are in a gang or you are part of an organization already. They'll come to you and break you off and give you things to make sure you are right. Because they got to take care of their own. But if you come in there as a lone wolf and people coming up to you trying to give you stuff, don't do it. Just lay back in the cut, see who is who, right? Also, I'm gonna tell y'all, one time I got locked up, right? Y'all hit that like button. We got 22 people in the building. We got 21 likes. Hit that like up. And 50 to life, if you ain't hit that like button, shame on you. One day, I go into this block, and how I am, I just feel the scene. I'm looking around like this. I'm at the day table. They're sizing everybody up, saying who is who. And this is how you do it. To make sure to see if somebody's looking at you, right? What you do is you don't really look at nobody in the eye. You kind of have your head down a little bit, and then you kind of look up a little bit. If you catch somebody that do like this, when you look at somebody like this at the corner of your eye, and they do like this, gotcha, right? Gotcha. That's when you know somebody looking at you, and you gotta address it. If you don't, everything that goes on when locked up that you might feel like it's even slightly disrespectful, you got to address it immediately. Sometimes you can go to somebody, because sometimes you can make a mistake. You might think they looking at you and they looking past you, right? So you gotta approach people with caution. Now, if you got word that there's a booty bandit like Fleece Johnson in your area and he looking at you, it gotta be met with extreme violence, right? You gotta meet somebody like Fleece Johnson with extreme violence. Check this out, y'all. I put the number in up right there in the comment section. 1-800-779-6807. Give me a call. We live right now. We doing questions and answer. If you want to call in and say what's up to me, I'll say what's up back to you. If you call it in just to tell me a jail story or just tell me how your day going, just call in. The number is 1-800-779-6807. It's right there, y'all. As a matter of fact, if y'all feeling real generous, the Cashapp, I'm putting it up. I'm putting the Cashapp up right now. Y'all feel like donating to the Cashapp, right? Let me put that up there right quick. I don't care if you send $1. I don't care if you send $10,000. It's up. And there's 3 W's, y'all. There's 3 W's. Call in. 1-800-779-6807. Now, what was that? Okay, so oh yeah, let me tell y'all something. So one day I'm on the block and I go get in the shower. So I'm in the shower, washing up. I have my boxers on, right? I have my boxers on. So I'm in there in the shower, I'm washing up, right? Right here, like how the showers was, it's like an open shower. And everybody, okay, so it's like a brick wall that's right here. It's like a brick, hold up. Hold on, y'all, hit that like button. Is y'all trying to call in and it's not coming through? My bad, y'all. I got it on Do Not Disturb. Hold on, y'all. I got it on Do Not Disturb. Let me take this off. All right, y'all call in now. My bad. Jackie, call in. Y'all call in now. My bad, y'all. My bad. Call in. I had it on Do Not Disturb. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can call in now. I'm about to get back to the story. My bad, y'all. I seen people was trying to call in, and I had it on Do Not Disturb. My fault. Y'all can call in now. So I'm in there showering. Well, let me paint the picture for y'all right quick. If you ain't hit that like button, hit the like button. So it's like a brick wall that's right here. Probably from here maybe about 5 feet from here to here, and your bottom part is covered, and the only thing you can probably see is from your navel on up, and that's how the shower is. But then everybody can see you, right? Um, there was a bump with this old white man. He was maybe about 61, 62 years old, and he was facing that way, acting like he was reading a book. So I'm washing up, got the soap on me, right? And I just felt like somebody was watching me. And everybody knows once a man go in the shower, man, you do not be over there looking. You do not have your eyes over there looking at over that way. So I felt some eyes on me, and I'm like, and I look, and he turns his head like this, and I'm like, all right, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. So I get the back washing up. And so I'm like, I look again, and he looked down. I said, all right. So then I do it again. I catch him again. I said, keep your motherfucking eyes off of me. If I catch you watching me again, I'm going to do something bad. Keep your motherfucking eyes off me. Right? So everybody like, yo, what's going on? What? Oh, man, we ain't never seen D act like that. Why D acting like that? He going in. So I'm washing up again, and I look over there, and he's back looking again. I said, if you look at me again, I'm getting out the shower. He said, I'm not looking at you. You tripping. I'm like, all right, catch him again. I hop up out the shower, got soap all over me. Hold on, y'all. I hop out the shower, got soap all over me. I run up there, drive him off the cell, off his bump, bring it out. Get up, can't you stop looking at me while in the shower? Got his hands up. Stop looking at me while in the shower. Out your mind, right? Y'all hit that like button. So, hold up. All right, there you go. There you go, right there. All right. So, you got to check that immediately. If you cannot let nothing slide. You can't let nothing pass. Because who to say, right? I'm not your entertainment. I'm here washing my body up, getting this funky jail smell off me, and you over there eyeballing me. Come on, man. Welcome to the shower. See that snicker bar sitting under the faucet. That's how you know 50 in there trying to sneak you, cuz. No, watch this. I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? That old candy on the bed trick. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't got nothing. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If I was to go into a cell, right, and there's a candy bar that's laid out on the bed, this is what I would do. I want to go over there. I'm gonna pick the candy bar up, right, and I'm gonna eat the candy bar. That's what I'm gonna do. And then whoever come in there, whatever their response is of me eating the candy bar, it's gonna get met with immediate violence. Immediate violence. This is a fake knife. It's a toy. It's not real, YouTube. It's a toy. Got it from Toys R Us. $12.99. It's fake. It's not real. I'm gonna eat the candy bar. And just because you came in there right? And put that on my bed, you was trying to try me. So that's already a strike. And then you trying to get something from me and want to play them jailhouse games? But we can play them jailhouse games. We can play them jailhouse games. Yo, 50 to life. Won't you come in and call? The number right there, 1-800-779-6807. Call in, you coward. Right? So, my advice to somebody that won't push that knife, well, what you need to do, if you come in the cell and there's a candy bar on your bed, don't eat it. Take that candy bar and throw that shit right out your cell. And then go outside of the cell and make an announcement. I'm not with none of them games. Don't try it, or we're going to have a problem. That's what you do. You got to set the tone immediately that you ain't going for it. If anybody try to try it, it's up from there, right? YouTube, this knife is fake. It's not real. It's a toy. But check this out, 50. You right. You right. Everybody do got a bang, right? I'm going to show y'all something. I remember one day, right? This is why I tell y'all, do not gamble. One day, it was the Detroit Lions game versus the Atlanta Falcons. Me and this guy made a bet. I bet that Detroit was going to blow Atlanta out. Long story short, I betted 5 Pepsis and 5 cups of noodles. I lost that bet. Thank God, but I had the stuff to give. Dude was betting a lot of people. A lot of people didn't pay him. When it was his turn to get to me, he done got into a fight with somebody else that didn't want to pay him. He got put in a hole. I'm thinking I'm free and clear of paying this man back. No. Hold up. I thought that I was free and clear of paying this man back. Boy, was I wrong. It had to have been 3 months that passed, right? I forgot all about the on this cat. Apparently, he sent word to somebody to come to me and say, give what you owe to me to this person, and it never happened. Maybe the guy went to somebody else and told them this, and they're like, what are you talking about? And word was going back and forth. Unbeknownst to me, dude that I owe this to basically saying, I'm going to get at him because he don't want to give you the stuff that he owed me. He had to be talking to somebody else, so I would have gave it to him. I honor all my bets. Nevertheless, he get out. I'm down there playing dominoes, right? Boom! Right? Why was the story about the guy pimping his son out in jail really real? Yeah. We'll talk about that later. But you better hit that like button if you haven't hit that like button. So, here I go, playing dominoes. Boom! Right? Washing the dishes. I see dude coming from that way. I'm not really paying attention to him, right? Me and him not friends. We just sit here. I ain't seen him for 3 months, so I'm not thinking nothing. I see him at the corner of my eye just looking this way. I'm like, why? I'm like, why? Is he looking at me? I say, yo, what's up? He do this. And then he walk off. Like, man, what's up, dude? I'm like, all right, man, whatever, man. Because dudes be having attitudes all day for nothing. So I'm back doing what I do. Next thing you know, I felt like a little sharp pain. And my arm getting weak. And I'm like, what the heck? So I'm like, I thought because it was hot. It was hot. It was hot also. So I'm thinking like, okay, maybe I'm sweating. Like, dude, I was playing dominoes. He like, oh, so you just gonna just sit there and bleed to death? I'm like, what you talking about? He said, man, you ain't feel that? I said, what? He said, man, dude just stabbed you. I said, huh? He said, man, look at your arm. Y'all see that right there? I don't know if y'all can see that right there. Yeah, right there. Dude stabbed me in the arm and I didn't even feel it. And I'm sitting over here bleeding, and he running to the control booth. Yo, shout out to the Wild Hunters, the Wild Hunted block. That block was wild. See, the Dante that y'all got right now, the Dante that y'all are talking to right now is not the same one 10 years ago. Right now, I weigh 208 pounds. A little muscle. Back then, I weighed 240 pounds, all muscle, right? I was a whole different animal back then, okay? When you get older, you know better, so you do better. Yeah, I know I got this smooth face right now and all this and that, but I can tell y'all one thing, y'all don't see no cuts, right? You see no cuts. I did get cut right here. I didn't even know I got cut. So when he cut me, I didn't even know I was cut. I was sweating. It was hot. Dude, like, so you just gonna let him stab you? And I'm like, huh? He running to the control booth. I feel like, help, let me in. So I whipped out. My homeboy grabbed me like, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I said, all right, I got him. I never seen that man again. Right? Yo, we live, y'all. Come on. Call in. 1-800-779-6807. I'm going to tell y'all this right now. We only had one person. Actually, we had a couple people call in. I don't know what's going on with this. Somebody did call in. I'm going to tell y'all right now. I am not the same person that I was. Hey, Jackie, if you still in the... Hold up. I appreciate that, Jackie. Hey, Jackie, if you still listening, you can call back in and say what you want to say. I appreciate that. Minnesota, that's from Jackie. So, hey, listen, y'all. I put the number out there for y'all. I put the number out there for y'all. 1-800-779-6807. Don't be shy. Call in. Chard, let me see. Let me see what you're talking about. I'm finna get back to the story, y'all. Oh, yeah, I got that, y'all. Hey, y'all. Shot. I'm sorry, man. I done messed your name up. I'm sorry. Shout to Sean. Sean just blessed the Cashapp crazy. Shout out to Sean. Shout out to Eva. Shout out to Sean. Shout out to Eva for blessing the Cashapp. Right? You got that shot? I got it. Yeah. Okay. Listen. Sometimes I'm gonna tell you something, man. Where I was at, dudes were getting stabbed every day. There was a fight going on, but it was crazy. Crazy. It was so crazy in there, man. It's like you get used to it. The stuff that you gotta deal with and put up with, it's like it's normal. People that never been locked up before, like 50 to life, is talking all this booty bandit, dropping the soap, crazy talk. First of all that dropping the soaps is out. If you gonna get in there, get in the shower, wash your body up, right? Wash your body up and get out. Got another caller, y'all. What's going on? Yep.
Stop what you're doing. Like the video. Get you for that Cashapp. I'm out.
I appreciate that. Y'all heard what he said. Lisa, I know you got me, baby. I know you got me. I know you got me, Lisa. Hey, y'all heard what he said, right? Hit that like button and bless that Cashapp. Come on, y'all. Hey, listen. I want to say something else, right? But before I say that, how we got? No. Listen. My lips dry. All right, y'all, check this out. Yeah, and become a member. All you have to join is $9.99. We about to talk about that, and then we're going to get back to the story when I got stabbed. Become a member. That let me know that y'all really rock with me. Okay? Become a member, you get a badge, and when you in the comment section, it shows it let everybody know that you really, really rock with me. I know that there's some people in this comment section that really, really rock with me, such as Lisa, Sean, Quantavious, and there's somebody else, even 50 to life with his perverted, nasty thinking brain, right? With his broken brain, right? Now, yeah, it's electric withdrawal. Now, I want y'all to understand this also. The Dante Show is my main channel, okay? Lockdown 88 is strictly the prison stories, the real talk, and true crime, okay? Also, that's just one part of my YouTube channel. I also got a comedy section, right? I make funny videos. I make skits also. Right now, I'm working on a movie. When you become a member, I'm dropping my movie on December 1st. When you become a member, you have first access, right? The movie coming out December 1st. When you become a member, you got access to that. You'll be able to watch my movie for before everybody get to it in a week, okay? So I put exclusive content on there. It ain't no content on there right now. The only thing that's there is when you become a member, you get a badge, and that show everybody that you're a big supporter, okay? So make sure y'all join and understand this also. This channel is not just jail and prison stories, okay? I got a funny section, right? Make sure y'all check out the videos too. And leave a comment too. And hit the like button. Now, I know y'all getting tired of me saying hit that like button, hit that like button. If you come in and don't hit the like button, I'm talking to you. When my videos come across your live feed, right? When I drop a video, as soon as you get on the video, hit the like button. Hit the like button so I don't have to keep telling y'all to hit the like button, okay? Check out my funny videos. When you get on my page, it got what um the YouTube shorts, it got the prison stories, true crime, my reaction videos, my funny videos, and the horror section, right? I got all that for you. I'm just not a one-man, one-way person. I got it all for you. If you like the prison stories, watch the prison stories. If you like my reaction videos, what I do with Lockdown 23 and 1, I got that for you. If you like my funny videos, I got that for you too, right? Become a member, and like I said, get a badge, and there you go, bro. I rock with you, but I'm also a broke man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What's up? This is Dante. So what's going on? Yo, I guess somebody called restricted and didn't want to say nothing. But look, hold on. So I'm rocking with you, but also broke man. Been rocking with you since day one. Do not get the money oriented with your channel. You will lose people more than you will gain. Check this out. Let me tell you something. There's a war outside that no man or woman or child is safe from. And you want to know what that is? War on poverty, right? The Bible says this. So shall a man work and don't get paid for it? Huh? What you mean? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. So you mean to tell me, that I can't ask for money? I'm working here. When you go to work, right? And check this out. I'm not coming at you, Martell A. I'm not coming at you. But you said something. You said that don't become money oriented. Do you do know that money makes the world go around? Me sitting up here talking, running my big mouth with my big nose, ain't paying no bills, right? If I don't ask, right? If I don't ask, no, if I don't beg, right? Because I'm begging, baby. I'm begging. I won't be able to keep the internet going. I won't be able to keep the lights on. I won't be able to entertain you for you to be able to write that comment, right? And that's okay. If you don't got it to give, that's cool. But you better hit that like button, right? If you can't give $1, that's cool. But you better hit that like button, Martin. Now hit that like button and stop playing games. If you would think it. Yeah, Sean. Hey, check this out. When you get up and go clock in at Burger King, Walmart, collecting trash, a doctor, right? A nurse, a zookeeper, work at the gas station. You get your lawnmower and you go cut the grass, right? You are expecting to get paid, right? You are expecting to get paid. So you telling me I can't get paid? Hey, hold up. I think you got this twisted, my man. You said you were here in the beginning, right? Hold up. We got somebody calling in. Yo, what's up? What's going on? You from Chicago? Hey, listen. So he just threw me off with that. He must be from Chicago. But check this out. It is what it is, man. When you go to work, you are expected to get paid. And let me tell you something else. That's why I left off at. The Dante show, that's not the Dante show. This is our show. That goes for Lisa, Sean, Free 365, Too Fantastic. Who else in the building? Who else up in here? Jacoboni. That goes for you. 50 to Life. Thomas Clements, Oakley, Tig Pin. I know I'm messing y'all name up. 410K. That goes for everybody. Rahul. I know I'm messing y'all names up. My bad. The Dante show is all of our show. Right? This is why I put the number up there. Y'all understand this. If you got a YouTube channel, and I've been on here for 2 weeks, right? If you got a YouTube channel, I'm showing love. Call in. If you want to shout out your YouTube channel, shout out. If you got a business and you trying to promote it, call that number and promote it. The Dante show is all of our show. The platform is being shared with everybody. Do you like Asian women? I like all women. All natural born women, I should say. Right? The Dante show is all of our platform. If you want to do an interview with me, y'all got the number. If I don't answer, leave a voicemail. I'll get back with you. Leave a voicemail. I'll get back with you. And all my videos, I got my email there. I see people emailing me right now. Check this out, y'all. I got to get ready to roll. I got to get ready to do some pre-recorded videos for y'all. But I'm gonna end it with this. Here on the Dante Show, Lockdown 88. If you want me to promote you, that's free. I'll shout you out. I'll put up your business net. All that is free. When I ask y'all to donate to the Cashapp, y'all fighting the war on poverty, right? Go watch that video that I put up about the drunk, right? Go watch that video, and you'll see where y'all see what some of the money goes to, right? I'm not gonna sit up here and tell y'all exactly what it all goes to. The Bible says when you do something good for somebody, don't broadcast it. Because if you broadcast it, you're going to get your reward already from the people of saying, good job, good job. I don't want the good jobs. I want God to bless you. All right? But go watch that video. And another thing, y'all, I'm telling y'all again, for the new people that just came in, I do not just make prison stories and videos, okay? I also make other content. We got the prison stories, we got the funny videos, we got the horror section. I got something for everybody. You know what I'm gonna do too? I'm gonna start a gaming channel also, okay? So it'll be a little bit of everything for y'all. Know this though, know this. Every day you will get a new video from me. Either I'm posting it at 4 p.m. or 9 p.m. at night. You might get 2 videos about me a day. Heck, you might even get 4, 5 videos about me in one day. But always know I will drop a video every day, guaranteed. Now listen, I'm gonna try to go live. I'll try to go live every day, but listen, y'all, I'm really busy. I work on this content. I run a medical transport company. I breed Yorkie puppies. I do a lot, okay? A whole lot. So y'all say that number. I'm gonna keep the number up right there for a second, okay? I'm gonna keep the number up right there. And Lisa, I see you too. Dion Covington, I see you too. Right? Them prison stores and classes though, too bad, won't ever make it there. You don't want to go there. Trust me. You don't want to go there. I'm gonna keep that. Y'all take down that number right there, right? Even offline, y'all can give me a call. Don't call me past 11 p.m. because I'm not answering. I gotta get my rest too. All right. The number is up right there. In all my videos, I'm gonna put my contact information in the bio so y'all hit me up. All right. If y'all want to do an interview with me, you got a podcast and you want me to come on, for the 3 people that wrote me and asked me to come on their show, this is how you contact me. Put it in the bio and we can talk on the phone and try to get that going. But outside of that, y'all be safe out there and be safe. Let me shout y'all out right quick again. Y'all, it's roll call. When I say roll call, it's the end of the video. Let me know where y'all from so I can shout y'all out and I'm rolling out. So let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Roll call. Let me know where y'all from so I can shout y'all out. Lisa is not my wife. But shout out to Lisa. Come on. Let's go. Lisa from Westland, Michigan, y'all. Who else in the building? Jacob, I'm sorry, man. I know I'll be messing up your name. I'm sorry. Jacobina Casbell is from Cambodia. What's up? Free 365 from Maryland. What's up? What's up? What's up in here? Too fantastic. Straight from Ohio. Hey, one place I was locked up, Columbus, Ohio, Franklin County, Jackson Pike, aka the Workhouse. Who else up in here? That's it. Nobody else want to get shout out? Right. I'm about to roll out. All right, let's see. Miller or Mills. This from Miller from Queens, New York. All right, keep them story. Hey, I got them coming. Pause. I got you. Who else up in here that's trying to get shout out so I can roll out? And again, y'all, hey, before I roll out, I want to thank everybody that been rocking with me from the beginning. I want to thank everybody that hit that like button. I want to thank everybody that donated to the Cashapp. It's much appreciated. What's that say? The Hero. I can't pronounce where you're from, but shout out to you. Yeah, y'all, I'm finna roll up out of here. The number's right there. Y'all can call me. Do not call me past 11 o'clock. If you want to get in contact with me to do an interview or discuss some ideas, it is what it is. Hey, too fantastic. You dirty, dirty, dirty dish rag. I'm out, y'all. We live, y'all. We live. We are live. Give me 1 second. What's up, Lisa? What's up, Isaiah? What's up, Lisa? What's up, Christopher? What's up, Queese? What's up, Malcolm?
All right, y'all, we finna get right to this. So I recently checked my emails, and I got a couple of people asking me to talk about the dangers about prison and what happens, you know, what happens when you're a white boy and you young and you end up in prison. Thank you, Lisa, for that. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. I'm gonna be real, man. Depending on who you are and what you're willing to put up with and what you won't put up with, it's basically going to determine how you're going to do your time. And I know originally I was talking about, how young white boys get turned out, stuff like that. Well, young black boys do too, and Mexicans, and whatever type of race. Prison is a whole different world that people that never been locked up before, they not going to understand. Malcolm Wright, thank you for that. That world is, I don't know, it's crazy because you could be on the phone like I was before. I was on the phone talking to a loved one. I see a guy pacing back and forth on the top tier. I never did no business with this guy. I never had no words with this guy. So I had no reason to even pay attention to him. But while you locked up, you better pay attention to everything that's around you. So I see him at the top tier, pacing back and forth. He make his way downstairs while I'm on the phone. I'm looking dead at him. It seems like nobody else see this guy at all but me. Next thing you know, he just run up on this black dude and get the hit. He got the hit. He had that blade and he got the pushing it. Malcolm Wright, I appreciate you for that. So long story short, a man lost his life right in front of me while I was on the phone. Did people run? Did people scream? Did people call for help? No, they didn't. Everybody, it was business as usual. You kind of go numb to these things while locked up. I done heard guys get violated while locked up. Matter of fact, I wasn't even in prison. This happened in the county. It had to have been maybe about 11. Not 11. I'm gonna say about 12:45 a.m. or 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay. I hear this dude. I hear like a soft moan, and I'm like, what the heck is that? Then it got louder and louder, and I'm like, hey, y'all, cut that shit out. And then other dudes start waking up, and I'm gonna let y'all know right now, it was consensual. I guess it was a homosexual guy getting it on with this so-called thug dude, and it was sick, man. It was sick. The county, things happen crazy in the county too, man. I got a lot of county jail stories for y'all. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give y'all one right quick about what happened to me when the police beat me down and threw me in a hole in the county. So I had an extradition going to Ohio. I was up in Michigan and I was waiting to get extradited to Ohio. They could it's usually they can come get you that day, or they can have, I believe, up to a month to 2 months to come get you. So this is my second day in this prison. I mean, in this jail. Matter of fact, I wasn't even in the county yet. I was in what the city lockup. So in Flint, Michigan, you got the city lockup on the left side of the street. On the right side of the street, you got the county jail.
a lot of times you end up going to the city lockup before you even touch the county. So here I go in the city lockup. It's about, if anybody know about the bullpen can hold up to maybe, it's supposed to hold up to maybe 15 individuals. But how they cram people up in there, you're talking about 30, 40 people in one pen. Um, in the city lockup, it's not that over, it's not that packed out over there, but it can get up there on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday evening. Okay. So I find myself in there and they give us these things that they call monkey brains. What are monkey brains? Monkey brains are like um, a meatloaf with olives and mustard, mayo, maybe tuna fish, and some other type of mystery meat. It's all crammed into one ball of meat and spread it on two pieces of bread. So when I tasted that, I spit it out immediately. I'm like, I'm not about to eat this. So what they give you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner over there at the city lockup, and when you go to the county, that's what you get: breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's the monkey brains, some frozen apples, and this powdered juice that was tasteless. Um, I wouldn't eat it. I just ate the frozen apples. So one day, this guard that came by passing out the trays, she said, "Here." And I got up and I just grabbed the apples and the juice. And she was like, "No, you're gonna take the sandwich." I was like, "I'm not about to eat that sandwich, man." She was like, "No, you're going to take it." I said, I'm like, "Man, I'm not about to eat that." And I turned my back and walked off. So she like pushed the tray, like it hit me like on this, like in my back, but my lower back. And I was like, "B?" And she was like, "Oh, okay, okay." So she got on her walkie-talkie. It was like, "I got a problem down here. I got a problem down here." Earlier, right? Um, these, I'm gonna say the deputies, they came in and they roughed up this young dude. He had to been about maybe 18 or 19. He looked young. Um, they roughed him up because you can't have two blankets, right? But everybody was doing it. And they basically was like, if y'all got two blankets or two of whatever, it's contraband and y'all need to give it up. I guess he didn't hear them, or he probably heard them, whatever the case may be. But one of the sergeants walked past and seen him with two blankets. He was covered up with one, and he had one rolled up, and he was laying on it like a pillow. So they go in there tripping, and they like, "Yo, get out, come here right now." He looking scared. He like, "What's going on?" And they like they him and like four other COs came in there and like yanked him up, grabbed him up, and roughed him up and like took him up out of there. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. My first instinct was pop off on the guards, because I'm gonna tell y'all I've been locked up in Cook County, and that would have never happened in Cook County. Um, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't care how anybody feel about it. They say Flint guys is crazy. Flint guys is just, oh, they some killers. But listen, there's no guns in jail at all. You only got thieves, or you gotta push that blade. In Chicago and Cook County, if them COs would have came in there and attempted to grab that young boy out that cell like that, everybody would have got on them CO's head. In Flint, I the only one that stood up, but immediately backed down when I see nobody was gonna back me up. And that's just the reality about it. A lot of guys that be out here shooting their guns and killing everybody in the neighborhood, when they get locked up, they don't have that same energy. And like I said, I was gonna do something about it, but when I realized nobody else was standing with me, I'm like, I'm not about to get whipped out, you know. So that's another thing to play into how to survive prison or how to survive the county, because you got to pick your battles, man. You gotta pick your battles. And I tell y'all all the time,
when you locked up, you gotta mind your business. Okay? Mind your business. Sometimes you can take the honorable route and help out a fellow inmate, but if it's gonna cause you harm or your safety, you gotta pick your battles, man. And when they came in there and grabbed that young boy out of there, I felt some type of way. I stood up immediately and I got to walking towards the guards, but when I realized nobody else was getting up, I'm like, oh, let me just turn that way, head back, because I'm about to get slumped, beat down, toe up in here, right? For me trying to defend this young boy. But hey, it is what it is, man. So let's get back to it. So I'm in the I'm in there and she hit me in my lower back with the tray. And I called her a B and she got on her walkie talkie like I need help, I need help. So remember y'all already seen how they did the young dude. So I'm like, all right, so I already know what's about to happen. They about to come in here, they think they about to manhandle me, but it is what it is. So I took my shirt off, I went to the sink and I wet it up with water and tied it around here like this, like a bandana. Because I told y'all I got bad asthma, and if I get maced and put in a restraint chair, I might not be here talking to y'all today. So I wet my shirt up, put it around my face, and I said, it is on. They come up in here on some BS, it's on. We about to get out, right? And I know I couldn't take, I probably could take maybe two of the guards, but yo, they have the numbers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't care how good you can fight. You're not beating no five. You're not beating three guards, okay? I maybe could handle two of them, but the rest, nah. They would have whipped me out, which they did. So they came, it was five COs plus the lady, so that makes six. It was a sergeant. We called him they had the white shirts. He wasn't getting involved. There was a medical staff. I don't know, was it a nurse or just it was somebody dealing with medical, and somebody had a camcorder recording the incident. So I knew what time it was. So they like, what's going on, inmate? I'm like, well, they didn't call me inmate, but they said, what's going on? And I'm like, um, I was like, I'm not eating that food. They was like, did you hit my guard? Did you hit one of my guards? I was like, no, I didn't hit your guard. She hit me. She was like, no, I didn't say he hit me, but he called me out my name. He was being real disrespectful. And I was like, me being disrespectful because I'm not about to, hold up. Time out. So we got 52 people in the building and only 25 lights. We got 52 people in the building and we only got 25 lights. This is why my page is not growing. This is why my page is not growing, because we got 54 people in the building and only 25 likes. Listen, y'all got to hit that like button so this page can get pushed out there. Come on, man. Y'all stop playing games. Y'all being real stingy with them likes today, man. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Matter of fact, hold on. Brian Tucker, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Come on, y'all. Hit that like button. Let's get up to 40 likes. Come on. Come on, y'all. Let's get up to 40 likes. Timo, what's up? Life with Cynthia, what's going on? My man Pinky in the building, y'all. 999 till I die in the building. Isaiah, what's going on? Timo, what's up? Street Rosie, what's going on? Come on, y'all. Let's get to 40 likes. Stop playing. Isaiah, what's going on? Brian, what's up? Who else up in here? Quincy Smalls, 89, what's up? Malcolm Wright, always blessing the Cashapp, what's up? Captain Trips, what's up? Tanaria Robinson, what's up? You said you finally found me. I know you was looking for me. Richie Rich, what's going on? Jamie Chisholm, what's up? Canyon Chronicle, what's going on? Cedric, what's up? The Real Tits, what's going on? Come on, y'all. Let's get them lights up and stop being stingy with them lights. Come on, Christopher Brand, what's going on? Queese, what's up? Come on, y'all. Zombie Wolf. Let's go. So I said, I'm not eating that. And look at the haters. Still ain't hitting that like button. We got the 40 likes, though. So
We good here. We good. What's up, Percy? So they come in there and tell me to cuff up. Now, it's about I'm not really good with feet, but I'm gonna say from where they were standing at when they came in, they got into a formation. And I was standing, I'm gonna say maybe 5 feet away from them. So they got into this formation and they like, so you not gonna cuff up? And I was like, hey, y'all ain't about to just come in here and mishandle me. One of the guards like, why you got your shirt off? That's the first thing you messed up at. Why you got your shirt off? I said, like I said, y'all ain't about to mishandle me up in here. So it was like, we're gonna tell you one more time to cuff up. What's up, Frankie? Eager artist, what's going on? We gonna tell you one more time to cuff up. I was like, I'm gonna cuff up, but y'all better not touch me. So one of the guards just broke rank and rushed at me. And I was like, bam! Hit him with that elbow. Let me tell y'all something, right? I'm gonna give y'all a secret, a real good tip. These elbows, it's like, y'all see right here, an elbow right here can knock somebody's teeth out their mouth. That elbow will put knots all over your face, okay? So when he rushed in, I was like, bam! Knocked him out. He hit the floor. When he hit the floor, they rushed me, okay? When they rushed me, I couldn't swing because somebody grabbed me, like somebody basically, one of the guards rushed me and they had my midsection. Another guard got on my arm and another guy got on my arm. And then one was trying to scoop me by grabbing my legs. So it was somebody was punching me in the dang face. So at this point in time, I'm trying to cover up, like put my head down like this and trying to wiggle, but I can't really swing. So I just leaned this way and I couldn't fall neither. It was like there was so many fists and punch, legs and fists was coming from everywhere trying to put me down, right? So it got to a point where I like backed up against the wall, how they had me, and I put my right foot towards the wall and I like booked, like pushed off of it. So when I pushed off of it, everybody kind of went like forward a little bit, and the person that was trying to boof me right here, he kind of fell back and hurt his back. So at this point in time, now I can kind of move, and so I'm throwing punches. But listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this the action started, I'm gonna say, for maybe 15 seconds. I don't know what was going on with me. I had a lot of energy at that time, y'all. I weighed about 210, a little bit of fat, a little bit of muscle, but I was in shape, okay? But as I was swinging, it was like I was getting tired in the mud. It was like my punches were slow. I'm like, dang, what's going on? I'm getting socked on. At this point in time, a big old CO came out of nowhere and just boom. This dude was like 6'8". It's like they keep him hid in the basement or somewhere. He come out of nowhere, boom. He like 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 a football player just ran into me. I flew this way. They just came in, laid on me. Somebody got on my legs. Somebody got on my arms. They turned me around. They was punching me in my side, giving me rib shots. They punched me all up in the face. Then they maced me. But when they maced me, they maced their partners too. So remember that too. So then they finally get me. They cuff me up, and they grabbed me. I don't know how the heck they grabbed me, but how they had me. I have my hands behind my back, right? So they jacking me up like this. I feel like they tried to break my arm, but they lead me out and they basically muscle me down this hallway to this elevator. When we got in the elevator, I'm assuming there was no cameras. They got the whipping me out up in there too. Bam, bam, trying to give me face shots. When you handcuff, you can't do nothing but take the shots or try to, cushion the blow a little bit, right? Right. So all I'm thinking is, if they knock my teeth out, is I'm breaking out these handcuffs and it's going down, right? But y'all see, I still got all my teeth, so I ain't get my teeth knocked out. So all I'm thinking of, I promise,
I'm going all the way out. If they knock my teeth out, if they knock the tooth out, I mean, how can I sit up here and talk to y'all with a missing tooth in the front, y'all? I have to get that fixed immediately. So all I'm thinking is, man, they better not, I'm telling you, they better not knock my teeth out. I'm telling you, if my tooth get knocked out, nobody leaving out this elevator. Nobody. We all going to die together in this elevator, right? So they take me to where I'm assuming it's the hole. Okay. I don't know was it the hole or not. I just know when they maced me, they beat me up on the elevator. I don't know if we went upstairs or downstairs. When we got out the elevator, we passed like 2 or 3 office doors, and then they opened up this door and they pushed me in there. Um, when they pushed me in there, I had to like cushion my fall with my shoulder. And my shoulder wasn't out of place, but I tore something in there to catch my fall. So I'm sitting there, got mace in my eyes, face burning up, and I'm salty. I'm just sitting there messed up. So um I'm feeling around. My eyes is pitch dark in here. The only thing I could see was the okay. So you know if you in a dark room and there's light outside, that out that room, you can see a little light under the door. So after maybe about I'm gonna say 10 minutes of my eyes kind of clearing up from the mace, I could kind of see like okay, it's light down here, and it took me another maybe about 30 minutes for my eyes to kind of adjust to the darkness. So I realized that it was a toilet in there, and I think that was it. It was just a toilet in there. So I couldn't see in the toilet, but I knew it was water in there also. So I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I don't know. It wasn't pee in there. It was. I don't know what was in there. It wasn't no crap in there neither. But um, I was feeling around and I felt like, okay, this is a toilet, and I heard like the water running um through it or whatever. So I was like, okay, maybe that sink is over this toilet. Maybe I'm just in the cell or something. So I'm feeling over it, but I don't feel no sink or nothing. So I'm like, okay, this is a toilet. So I'm like, I gotta get this off my face. I gotta get it off. So yes, I put my hand in there and I was smelling. I'm like, okay, there's no pee in here or nothing. So I got the splash in my face. I got the splash in my face with the water. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh man. I mean, if y'all ever been maced before and you keep that mace on your face, that's not no good feeling. That ain't no good feeling. And yes, it was a metal toilet. Metal toilet. Um, so I'm sitting there and I get my bearings. So now I'm just sitting there. I'm like, man, I can't. I was just so mad, y'all. I was so mad. I wanted to scream. I wanted to holler. I wanted to threaten the guards, but I knew it would have just made it worse for me. It would have just made it way worse. So I said, you know what? This state house, I can't win. It is what it is. So um, I don't really know how much time actually passed, but I ended up taking a nap on that floor, and I woke up. I remember I woke up, and I believe it was the shift change, and I heard a guard say, "Yeah, he's in there. He probably calmed down now." And let me tell y'all something. They never even came to check on me neither. I could have been in there passed out. I could have been in front of God on Judgment Day, and they never even checked on me, right? So they was like, I couldn't hear everything they were saying, but they was like, yeah, he had an altercation earlier, and we maced him, and this, and that. And I guess they was doing shift exchange and letting the other shift know what was going on. So after maybe about, I'm gonna say about 15 minutes of me hearing that, they opened the door, and there was 2 guards standing there. They was like, "You ain't gonna give us no problems now, are you?" And I was like, "No." So all the fight was out of me, y'all. Hey, the fight was out of me. I didn't want to. Nah, I said no. I'm good. They said, "All right, let's go." So
They took me to the shower, and I got in the shower and I washed up and everything, and they gave me these what is that? These orange, they have orange jumpsuits. So they gave me this orange jumpsuit and I put it on. So that was the time when I got whipped out in the county. I'm gonna tell y'all another story too, a county story. This didn't happen to me, but the story was told to me while locked up. Y'all remember when I told y'all about this guy that got locked up and he ended up becoming a prison wife, where this guy took the mop head and got Jolly Ranchers and bleached it with the colorful stuff and put it on the guy head and made a wig out of it. So let me tell y'all a story about that. Um, there was a young guy that came in there. He was he I want to say he was 16 or 17. He got accused. He got accused of touching his younger brother, and I guess it's I don't know the exact details of the case, but his mama flipped out. She called the police. He ended up in the county. This happened. This happened when I was waiting on my extradition to Ohio. And this guy told me this story, and he was like, yeah, man, it's a guy up in here. He about 17, 18 years old, and he touched his little brother. And I was like, why he not like they ain't got no teen part of the jail? He was like, no, man, but hey, if it's true and he go to Jackson, yo, it's some crazy stuff that's about to happen to him. I was like, what's gonna happen? He was like, well, um, they're whoever he end up with, and if he timid, if he ain't no fighter or nothing like that, and he don't stand up for himself, some guy gonna get a hold of him and get a mop head and get either some Jolly Ranchers or some Skittles and let it sit in a bucket and put it on top of his head and make the Jolly Rancher stuff like a paste and put lipstick on his mouth. I was like, man, that stuff don't happen. He was like, all right, I'm telling you. I said, well, I mean, it is what it is. He said, or he could go to the hole, but with his charges, the guards would do him dirty up in there too. And you know, um, this whole life is actually really about the dangers of prison and how to survive it. Okay. And my number, I made a video. My members, hey, if y'all are not members, make sure y'all join my page and become a member. I already put the video out, Josh. It's called Top 10 Things What Not to Do While Locked Up. Okay. My members already dropped the video. Y'all got first access to it. Okay. The video was already out. So one of the things is that don't be if you is locked up and you fighting a case, don't go in there telling people your case. Do not, especially if you are guilty. Okay, don't be going in there thinking that this your homeboy that you just met, and you telling him, yeah, I stashed a gun at my baby mama house in the backyard under the doghouse, and I popped all these guys and this and that, and yeah, I'm gonna beat this case though because they can't find the gun. Let me tell y'all something. There's a lot of CIs that's locked up. Okay, a lot of guys that's working for the cops. Okay, there are jailhouse snitches that came in there doing 30 years. Okay, and they get a hold of information and they deliver that information to detectives. If 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 the story checks out, um, later on at your trial, your cellie is going to be pointing a finger at you, saying, "This is what he said. This is what he did." And the prosecutor going to bring forth the evidence, and you are going to prison. You convicted yourself. So when you locked up, you got a fresh case, and you still fighting it. Keep your mouth closed. Do not be going around telling people your business because they will use it against you. Everybody, listen. Everybody that's locked up, as we know, is not all solid. Okay. And then what do solid even mean
these days? Okay? What do being solid even mean these days? What do being a real N-word, because I told y'all I'm gonna stop cussing and work on my talks, okay, without using profanity. But what is a real, I have to say it, what is a real nigga anyway? You know what I'm saying? What is a real street guy anyway? We seen, just like in Michigan, right? I seen so many neighborhoods, crews, cliques, gangs, okay, get indicted. And everybody get to telling on each other. Everybody. I'm talking about real shooters, real killers. That if I'm driving and I happen to look over there at him, and he look back at me, and he feels some type of way for me looking at him, he gonna roll down that window and get out. No, right? But then when the police pick him up, he's gonna put his hands behind his back and say, "No, sir. Yes, sir." Okay. These are the games that people like that like to play. Now, I'm not saying every street guy is like that, but let's put the facts out. We all know there's a lot of neighborhoods that got indicted. You got 20 guys that's been terrorizing the whole neighborhood, right? Selling drugs, killing people, beating up people, intimidating people, right? But they all get locked up on a RICO charge, then they all tell on each other. I thought that, and correct me if I'm wrong, just correct me if I'm wrong. I thought that when you commit a crime as a criminal, that you do not turn yourself in to the police. You have the cops do their job, do they detective work to come get you. This is why I never understood. Maybe I'm just different. If I was a criminal and I had the money that Young Thug got, a millionaire, there's no way that I get caught up on a RICO case and I turn myself in. No, I'm going to find me an island or a country that got non-U.S. extradition. I'm out. I'm going to take me and my black tail and my millions, and I'm out. Okay? There's no way that I am a criminal. I thought criminals, when we was kids, the cops and the robbers, I thought the goal was to get away, not commit the crime and turn yourself in. Let me know in the comment section. Let me talk to the people. Would y'all turn yourselves in if you know you facing life in prison and you're a millionaire? Let me know. Let me know in the comment section. Come on, y'all. If you're a millionaire and you know you're facing life, officers of the law, the justice system, I'm not committing no crimes. I'm not committing no crimes at all. But I'm just saying, there's no way that I'm going to be a criminal, a millionaire criminal, and turn myself in. No, y'all got to come get me. Nah, No. Y'all got to come get me. But let's get back to what I was saying. What is a real nigga anyway? It's like Young Jeezy told us, right? The rapper Young Jeezy, Mr. Snowman, Mr. Super Drug Dealer. He told us to sell drugs. Trapping ain't dead. These N-words is just scared. Young Jeezy has a child, a boy that just graduated from college. I'm going somewhere with this, y'all. Young Jeezy, Mr. Trap or Die, told all of us to sell drugs, and we scared if we don't do it.
but his son just graduated from college. Did he tell his son to trap or die? Did he? Nah, he didn't. But he told us to trap or die. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I forgot what year Jeezy came out. But when he came out, I know he locked the whole summer down. That's all you heard was last time I checked, I was the man in these streets. They call me residue, I leave in these streets. Got diarrhea flow. Come on, man. Got some super friends in the Legion of Doom. Right? Come on, y'all. This was Jeezy. Jeezy the Snowman. Come on, man. Y'all know that summer, he had the whole summer locked down. We just knew Jeezy was the biggest drug dealer, the biggest street dude that was walking on this earth, right? When you're young, like I was, and dumb, when you're young and dumb and very impressionable, I'm going to say that one more time. When you're young and dumb and very impressionable, you look at these guys as your hero. A lot of us that grew up poor in the hood, in poverty, that didn't have no father in the house, or if we did have a father in the house, he was a drunk, an alcoholic, nobody to look up to. The rappers raised us. We wanted to be like the rappers. That was the standard. To sell drugs, get a lot of women, and take on this thug image. Nowadays, the youth, people, check this out, y'all. I'm 34 years old now, okay? I'm 34. I survived the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and I'm here in the 2020s. They say that the generation out right now, the teenagers, they say, yo, they don't got no respect. They wild. They demons. That's what they say about the new generation of dudes, right? But watch this. Who did they get it from? What examples did they have? We was too busy listening to Jeezy, Trap or Die, right? That's what we was too busy doing. So what did the new generation now got to look up to? And we go a little deeper. What did we have to look up to? We was raised up with Snoop Dogg and Too Short, disrespecting women. Come on, man. I can sit up here and say that rap, hip hop is the most evilest thing that could happen to poor black people. But then I really think about it, that's just one instrument. One. I made a video a while back when I said I never heard about no gang members or nobody about to go ride down on somebody listening to Beyonce. Right? I never ever heard about nobody that's about to go into a fist fight or a knife fight listening to Al Green or the Temptations. Some way, somehow, music is used as a weapon. And I believe that now. I didn't really listen. I really didn't really buy into conspiracy theories. But now, as I'm getting older, it's starting to make sense. And I'm gonna throw something else with y'all too. Y'all gonna love me for this one. Give me a hot second, y'all. Give me a hot second. Give me a hot second. I got something for y'all. Let me tell y'all something. In the book of Psalms, I'm going to tell y'all what really changed my life when I stopped really committing crimes and stopped being a criminal. When I got to reading the good book, the Bible, I was reading Psalms. And it says something like, This isn't word for word, but this is the gist of it. It said, my son, if they come to you and say, let's lie in wait and shed innocent blood and steal from that person, don't do it. Because they wait for their own, they lie in wait for their own blood, right? When I was growing up, I told y'all, I was what you would call a jack boy, a robber, breaking into houses, aka a thief, right? Let's just call it for what it is. Robber, thief, whatever you want to call it. When I came across that scripture in the Bible, and I'm gonna say it again, it said, if your homeboys come to you and say, let's go rob somebody and take their life and take their money and take their valuables, do not do that, because you're gonna be lying in wait for your own blood. You destroying yourself. That wasn't word for word, but that was the point of that verse. And that stuck to me. It hit me. And I said, you know what? That's me. Now I'm gonna tell y'all, no, I never took nobody's life at all. Okay. I done hit some people upside the head with the grip a couple of times. And to be honest with you, most of the people that I did something to was other criminals. I used to rob drug dealers. I used to rob this so-called pimp. Okay? A drug dealer is not going to, what a drug dealer going to do? 911, man, this dude just robbed me. He took everything. Right? Drug dealer ain't going to do that. It was this pimp in our neighborhood. He was soft. Okay? But I used to, no, I ain't going to tell y'all. He's not here anymore living on this earth. But let's just put it this way. You know, when they say, if you don't be in the streets, get on the curve, this so-called pimp that was in our neighborhood, he wasn't really built for the streets. Yeah, he had women doing things for him, but when it came to a man rising up on him, he was going to give it up. He didn't want the drama. And I peeped that. So I got down on him a couple of times. What I'm trying to say is this, y'all. A lot of people say that the Bible is fake. At this point, I don't care. I know what it did for me. I know that there's things in that book that really explains a whole lot. I know a lot of people say, yo, it contradicts a lot. No, it don't. You just don't understand the scriptures. And let me say this too. If I didn't have God in my life, right, God is like my stopper. If you don't answer to, if you feel like you can't answer to a higher power, then you like the animals. You have no conscience. If there's nothing in place to stop you from committing crimes, you bound to do anything. And I think, no, not that I think, I know that God played a huge part of that stopped me from doing a lot of things. I can tell y'all something else. Sometimes in life, there are innocent people that's in prison. Now, if I met any, no, not that I know of. Everybody that I ran into while locked up, they did it. And I'm gonna be real with y'all too. For the dudes, I understand this now. I understand this now. When dudes be like, oh,
take somebody's life up here and they only got 2 years and they complaining that, oh, only got 2 years. They gave me 2 years. I don't know what I'm going to do. And this dude over here doing triple life, ain't never coming home. And you whining about these little 2 years that you got. Now I understand why this 3-time lifer would take your life for complaining. But I'm going to be real with y'all. When I was locked up and I was facing that 2 to 10, I kind of was like, because first of all, don't nobody want to be in jail, okay? That's cool. We get past that. But to be real with y'all, thank God I got 2 to 10. Thank God I got 2 to 10. Because if I got locked up for a lot of other things that I did out here in these streets, we would not be talking right now. Oh yeah, we in 2022. So I probably have a cell phone shooting videos from prison. But yeah, that's what I tell y'all all the time. For all the things that I have done, 2 years to 10 years was a blessing. Yeah. Right? And a lot of you guys out there that be committing crime, stop. Crime does not pay. Crime does not pay at all. You would think about it like this. If you out here committing crimes for money, and I get it, I'm not a hypocrite. I get it. When I was poor, toe up and broke and dumb and young, I had that mentality, I gotta get it how I get it. I did not know how to sell drugs. I didn't want to be a drug dealer. So I just figured, well, maybe I just rob people. Maybe I just take things. Right? That's how I got down. That's how I programmed. So I get it, man. When you got, even like when cats got kids, they say, well, I'm gonna do everything for my kids. I gotta get out here and move this work so I can support me and my family. But you do know that when you get caught, how you gonna support your family if you behind them bars? It's just a matter of time. When you get into that life and that type of lifestyle, any day, either you going to jail, listen up, youngsters, when you decide to become a dealer, you're going to jail. When you decide to become a criminal in any aspect of it, you're going to jail. Criminal, crime, prison. It go hand in hand. Be lucky that you go to jail or prison, because you could end up in a graveyard also. I got a brother, right? Scratch that. I had a brother. He's no longer here. This dude was tearing up the streets of Atlanta, the city. He is what you would call a demon. It's rumored that he got 20 bodies under his belt. This is one of my blood brothers. We both came out of the same mouth. It's rumored that he got 20 bodies under his belt. The Bible says you live by the sword, you die by the sword. We in 2022. You live by the gun, you die by the gun. We glorify the wrong stuff. We glorify evil. Why do it seem like we as a people is backwards? Think about that. Why do we praise rappers? Why do we praise singers? Why do we praise Beyonce, right? What do Beyonce actually do besides sing and show us? And I'm not hating on Beyonce at all, okay? But just think about that. Why do we praise Jay-Z so much? Because he made a couple of business moves and became a millionaire? Why don't we praise doctors? Why don't we praise scientists? I don't get that. Why do we hold
basketball players and NFL entertainers on a high regard. The other day I was in Chicago, right? And I know it sounds like I'm a hater, but I don't care at this point. I was in Chicago and I see all these miracles, right? Of a lot of dead rappers and things like that. And I'm like, why isn't there any doctors on these buildings? Why isn't there any scientists on these buildings? Why isn't there teachers, principals, right? People that actually contribute in a good, positive way to the human society. Let's just keep it funky, y'all. Can I keep it funky? Let me know in the comment section. Can Dante keep it funky right quick? Let me know. Tell me right now if I can keep it funky right quick. Because I'm about to go in. I'm about to go in. Let me know. Can I go in? Let me know. Can I go in? Because I'm about to go in, y'all. It's about to get real dirty. It's about to get real hostile up in here, y'all. Oh, yeah, I'm about to go there, y'all. But before I do that, hold on. I got y'all. Hey, listen, y'all. The Cash App is pinned up at the top. Y'all make sure, if y'all want to donate to Lockdown 88, y'all make sure y'all do that. But let me know, can I go in right quick? I just want to know, because it's about to go down. Hold on, y'all. Oh, hold on, y'all. I got y'all. Missed it. Hold up. I'm about to go in. All right. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. You said I'm worse than the preacher? Who said that? Who said I was worse than the preacher? Let me tell you something right quick. Whoever said I'm worse than the preacher, watch this. If you work at McDonald's, or you work at a shop, or you're a police officer, or whatever type of job you got, don't you expect to get paid at the end of the week or every 2 weeks? This right here is my job right here. You said I'm worse than the... Oh, okay, y'all. Well, pass the collection plate around. The Cash App is the collection plate. Y'all put something in that collection plate. Come on. Now, we're about to go in. Now, I know I'm about to make a couple people mad, but I need for y'all to listen. Listen to me. Okay? I want y'all to listen and listen very well. I was listening to King Von. Okay? I was listening to FBG Duck. These are Chicago drill rappers. I was listening to their music, and I said, this is hard. The beat was crazy. Their flow was crazy. Something in my spirit just wasn't sitting right. I said, hold up. Why do I feel like I want to do something bad to somebody? I sat down and I really listened to the words. Song after song, song after song was demonic. Yo, Pinky, I want to talk to you, brother. Hold on. Pinky, listen to this. Once a human being pass away on this earth, that's it. We should stop talking about them. They done paid their dues. Wherever they go, it's wherever they go. However, there's a lesson that I want to put out there. They say what you put out there, you get back. King Von was not a saint. There's a lot of King Vons that's in Chicago, Detroit, Atlanta right now that will kill you just like that. One of my brothers was a King Von, and he is not here no more. He lived by the gun and he died by the gun.
King Von. Because y'all only know about King Von because Lil Durk put him on, and he was a rapper. King Von took a lot of people. King Von showed no mercy to his victims. Okay? FBG Duck, he had a song. They all got songs about dissing the dead. When I heard that saying, smoking on Tuka and all of that, I didn't know what that was. I thought they were saying that one stuff, that vaping stuff, the Toka, Tuka, whatever that is. I did not know that they was talking about another human being. And then when I got the concept, I said, wait a minute. So when somebody dies, you put weed in your blunt and say, I'm smoking on that person's ashes? When did they start doing that? Somebody sent me a clip of a video where this dude had beef with another dude. The dude get killed. I guess 2 weeks after the funeral, he shows up with a camera dancing on the dude's grave and disrespecting him. He got over 100,000 views, 100,000 likes. And then he turns around and get killed. What I'm trying to tell y'all is this. Why do people get upset? And the reason why I can speak on it, because it happened to me. My brother was a King Von. My brother was a killer. My brother was a serial killer. Serial killer. You know, we all know a serial killer. Think about it. You got that guy in the hood. We all got a family member that we hear the stories. We know if you call him, he finna come and put in that work. We have serial killers in our families. My brother was a serial killer. I used to say to myself, I love my brother with all my heart, but I'm just waiting for that call. I'm just waiting on that call. Every day, if it wasn't every day, damn near every 4 or 5 days, he was always involved in something. So even though I loved him, and when he passed, it hurted bad. But I knew that, yo, Dante, think about this. How many families is crying for how many families is feeling that same pain, have felt that same pain that you feeling right now, that your brother caused? Yeah, people don't think about that. When people be saying, oh, King Von this, King Von that, what about the victims? What about their families? Nobody ever think about that. This is why when I was in Chicago, and I'm thinking about moving out of Chicago now, it always been bad in Chicago, but now, even the guys that I roll with, I'm looking at them sideways. It's some internal things that's going on, even with the guys that been down with me. What? Since Wilkins Elementary, some of these guys is I'm looking at funny. Jealousy, envy. You know what? Forget all that. When you start making legal money and you start being worth something, and you don't want to go back to the block no more and hang out, because all everybody want to talk about is old war stories, or I'm gonna tell y'all one of the most disgusting things that was said to me about, I'm gonna say about 2 months ago. I just left Atlanta and I was in Chicago. One of my homeboys, I have not seen him for 2 years. I pulls up, I get out, talking to my dudes. He like, oh, what's up? Man, I ain't seen you in a long time, man. Where the hoes at? When he said that, all I got to thinking was, that's the only thing you know me for? Like, where the hoes at? Dude, that I was 15, 16 years old. That's what your mind is at? You haven't progressed? You haven't grown? Where the hoes at? I don't know. Where are they at? That right there, let me tell y'all something. When you leave certain people and then you come back around them and they in the same spot, leave them there. Another guy told me, man, you scary. You'll never come back to the hood. For what? Why should I come back? Why? I got kids. I got a wife. I got 3 businesses. I got to entertain y'all. Why would I go back to the... Why? For what? I tell y'all all the time. And I'm not... Hey, listen, I come from the hood. I come from the streets. Okay? And there's nothing proud. There's nothing to be proud about that. Because the only thing the hood can give you is an STD, a bullet, and a coffin. Now, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. Yes, I did have a lot of good times in the hood. But as I really think about it, every time, all the things that I was doing as a teenager could have cost me my life. As I really think about it, like it was a lot that me and my crew was doing that could have cost us our life when we thinking it's fun. That's why I don't really go too hard on the youth of today. Because when I was 14, 15, 16, you couldn't tell me to stop doing what I was doing. I probably would have robbed you. Hey, listen, let me tell y'all something. I didn't really follow Malcolm X. The only thing I really know about Malcolm X is that he was a hoodlum. He went to prison, and he got with some brothers of the Nation of Islam, and that changed his life. And seeing the Netflix specials about him and hearing things in between about him, I thought about myself, and no, there's no way I'm comparing myself to Malcolm at all. The only thing I'm saying is that, yeah, I grew up a piece of shit. But then I turned out to become a good man, a great father, iffy husband, give or take. But I care about people. I've been getting real spiritual lately. I'm going to tell y'all something. When you get them handcuffs put on you, no, I'm going to say that later. I understand when you poor, like I was, and you only got one pair of shoes going to school, and you ain't got no school clothes, and everybody else around you, I was breaking into houses stealing food. Hey, poverty is evil. A lot of us, we don't choose our parents. We don't choose the lifestyle and situations that we are born in. We just got to roll with it. When they say that your grandfather supposed to teach your father skills, knowledge, wisdom, and pass that on to you. And then you pass that on to your kids. Let me say that again. Your great-great-grandfather supposed to accumulate, right? Knowledge and wisdom and wealth. But if he can't get wealthy, so what? At least pass the wisdom and knowledge down to the father, and then to the son, and to his son, to his son. Pass down the knowledge, right? And the wisdom.
But the problem is, my father was not taught by his father, and I believe his father was not taught nothing. So can how can I now? It's on me now to figure this thing out. That's called life. You know when they say, and listen to me, parents, because we got parents in the building. When they say, "Oh, I'm kicking my kid out at 18," he grown or she grown. Nah, it don't work that way. It don't work that way unless they just real disrespectful and they dang near put themselves out. It's your job to raise your child, to prepare your child for this world. Imagine, just imagine if some of us that grew up poor, when we turned 17, 18, 19 years old, that we had a house that was already paid for, so we didn't have to worry about rent, that we was given a car, so we didn't have to struggle, that we had 20, 30, 40, $50,000 in the bank to start us off somewhere in life, so we don't have to struggle. Imagine if we was in high school, right, and they had apprenticeships, right, showing us skills, real trades, plumbing, electrical, journeyman, right, truck drivers. I'm just saying, don't kick your kid out, especially if they trying to work, if they are going to school. Don't use when you grow up poor, you know the feeling. Don't put that on your child. Don't say, well, they got to get it like I have to get it. No, you got to pass down the knowledge and the wisdom. Pass it down. If you love, let me get to the comment section. What y'all talking about in the comment section? What's going on in the comment section, y'all? If you love your child, children, you're going to do everything that you possibly can. Everything you possibly can to set them off right. Y'all still in the building? Let me know if y'all still in the building. Is the live freeze? Oh, we still live. We still live, y'all. So, so it's like this, y'all. I got 6 sons. I got 6 sons. 6 of them. My youngest, no, my oldest, he's 13. Is he 12 or 13? I don't know. He's 12 or 13. But anyway, he got 4 more years when he turned 18. And I told him this: you graduate, and I know he's going to graduate. I'm going to get you a sports car. It doesn't even matter what type of sports car you want. He said he want a Charger. Okay? I'm going to give him a Charger when he graduates. When he graduate college, or if he decides to go to a trade school, I'll pay for it. And I told him once he graduate from college or a trade school, I'll buy him a house. This is why I work so hard the way I work. I feel like my father didn't teach me anything because his father didn't teach him anything. So now it's on me to be a jack of all trades. They say a jack of all trades is a master of nothing. That could be looked at as a good thing or a bad thing. It's on me now to learn about credit. Oh yeah, let's get there. Oh yeah, we finna go there, y'all. Hey, come on, y'all, hit that like button. Let's talk about credit. They say, and this is why I tell y'all, stop listening to these rappers. That person that said that, I'm worse than a pastor. Oh, y'all go, hey, I'm about to pass that collection plate around. Because don't y'all supposed to pay the pastor for his work? Now watch this. Y'all say, Jay-Z, when he dropped that 444 album, he was talking real. He was educating the people. Who got $1 million? Who got $100,000 to invest in something that he can invest in? None of us, right? And if you got that type of money, then why are you even listening to somebody? You already figured it out. Jay-Z did not tell y'all nothing. The only thing he told y'all about how he missed out on the building that costed $2 million and turned it to $40 million. That don't got. We can't relate to that. He should have got on there talking about credit, getting your credit right, to leverage your credit. See, we was raised to think that, credit cards is bad. Credit is bad. No, when you don't, let me tell y'all about credit. Listen, here's a jewel, y'all. They might cut the live. They might cut this live. Y'all want to know how I got on? Y'all want to know how I got on? Y'all want to know how I started my dog breeding business? Come closer. Y'all ready? Y'all want to know? Y'all know that I sell Yorkies, right? Purebred Yorkies. Maltese, party Yorkies, traditional Yorkies, chocolate Yorkies. Y'all want to know how I started my business? I got my credit good. Okay? These dogs cost about $2,500 a piece. I got my credit good. I had a $10,000 credit card. I cashed it out, had $10,000 in cash. Gave this woman the $10,000, got 3 females and 1 male, and I bred them. Right? Sold the puppies for $1,800, $2,500, and some of them $3,200. Paid that credit card off. My business is there. That was that business. Hey, I'm telling y'all, credit. That's what Jay-Z should have been telling y'all. Instead of, he basically was throwing in y'all face, look at me. I messed up. I didn't buy this painting. Now it's worth this much. How you gonna take that? How y'all gonna take that and make money off of it? You can't. Get your credit right. Trust me. Trust me. Get your credit right. But y'all ain't listening. Y'all not listening. Get your credit right. That's how I got out of poverty. When I was locked up behind them bars, I got with this white dude, this white smart businessman that was committing white collar crimes. And he said, listen, you just got to know how to play the game. You got to know how to play the game. Get your credit right. All debt is not bad debt. You got to know how to work it. You got to know how to work it. Hey, listen. Let me tell y'all something. I wanna let everybody know something. For the 100 people that's in the building, I wanna thank everybody. And I'm not saying this just to say it, okay? I wanna thank everybody that be watching my videos. I wanna thank everybody that be hitting that like button. I especially wanna thank people that be blessing the Cashapp and blessing the Super Chat. Because y'all be helping me out a whole lot. More than y'all ever know. Okay? Right now, I'm working on a lot of videos for y'all, okay? It's a process. I know y'all used to me dropping a video every day. I know that, okay? But right now, I'm working on this content. I know y'all want some more prison stories. They coming. Trust me, they coming. Y'all just gotta be patient. But I tell y'all what, if y'all don't get a video out of me at least every other day, you will get a live. I'm going to go live Monday through Friday. Y'all might get a Saturday. Y'all might get a Saturday. But Monday through Friday, I'm going to go live, okay, at 8 p.m., okay? 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, I'm going live. But if I don't go live, just know I'm working, okay? I'm creating content for y'all, okay? The prison stories are coming. The hood stories, because a lot of y'all be asking for the hood stories. The hood stories, the prison stories are coming, okay? So please be patient with me. Every day, Monday through Friday, I'm going live, y'all. So just know I'm here. Y'all make sure y'all turn on that notification bell also. So when I do go live, y'all know that I'm here. I'm on the East Coast. So if I got a lot of people from Cali that be in the building. I don't know. I think we 3 hours behind. But where I'm at right now, it's 10:20. It's 10:20 p.m. right now. So so 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, I'm in the building. I got a lot of content that's coming out right now. Be patient with me, y'all. Tomorrow I'm going live at 8 p.m. The next day, 8 p.m. Monday through Friday. I'm working on more content for y'all. It's coming out. All right, I'm about to shout everybody out. Where y'all from? We gonna roll out. Let's go. Let's go where y'all from so I can shout y'all out. It's that time, y'all. It's that time. It's that time, y'all. Let's go. Where y'all from so I can shout y'all out. It's stay freezing. About the house. Muscle him, drag him all the way to the patrol car. Or you like hitting women? You like hitting women? Give him a couple elbow shots to the gut. Matter of fact, when they open the police door, you know when they put their hands on your head and make you go down and push you in there? Nah, they remove the hand and push them in there. You like to hit women? Yeah. Now you about to be in here with the big boys. So they take them on down to the county. You get to the county, some of these guards down there, they don't feel that domestic violence towards women crap at all. They don't feel it at all. So when they get in the process, they mishandling them, all that. You know when you get locked up and you go through processing, you go to a room, they make you strip, bend over, spread them cheeks, and cough. Yeah. So he had to go through that, not once but twice, just for the humiliation, right? So now he get out of the processing. Now the woman that's doing this intake, she already peeped game. She know why he in there. Matter of fact, her baby sister just lost her life a couple years ago to domestic violence. So while she classifying him, she say, "Do you feel like you want to hurt yourself?" He like, "No, no, not at all." She writes, "Yeah, he feel like he's a danger to himself and he gonna hurt himself." So after the classification, you know what happens? They strip him butt booty naked, put him in a green suit. We call it the Bam Bam suit, right? You naked, they put you in this green type of rubbery suit, and they put you in this cold padded room. And there he goes.
ice cold. This is just the beginnings of his troubles. We got 9 people in the building. Hit that like button and stop being stingy. So now, he up in the hole, where he up in this Bam Bam suit in this rubber room. Man, I don't supposed to be in here, man. I don't supposed to be in here. They don't, shut up. Be quiet. So he go through this for about 5 or 6 hours, and they end up putting him in a bullpen. That's cool. As soon as he get in the bullpen, he instantly get on the phone. He called his mama. Ring, 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 ring. Do you accept the charges from blah, blah, blah county jail? If yes, press 1. Hello? Mama. What's going on? Hey, mama. I need for you to get in contact with my baby mama and tell her to not press charges. Well, what did you do to her? What did you do to her? I didn't do nothing to her, mama. You did do something to her. I seen her eye. What did you do to her? Man, come on, mama. Just do this for me, mama, please. Mama, please do this for me, please. I don't know about this, man. You really messed her up. Mama, please tell her don't press charges on me. Now, at this point in time, there's other guys there's other guys in the bullpen, and they can hear this conversation. Some of these guys got mothers out there. Some of these guys got sisters out there, and they hear the conversation. 1 + 1 = 2. So they hearing that this dude talking about telling this girl not to press charges for him beating her down, right? So some of these guys, they not feeling the conversation. They end up, he all up on the phone. Yeah, mama, please, man. Please, could you please tell her don't press charges on me, please? Please, man, I want to be up in here, mama, please. I'll try to talk to her. You have 30 seconds left. Mama. Did you give me a lawyer? Could you give me a lawyer? I don't know. You know I'm on disability. I don't got that much money, but mama, please, man, just get me out of here, man. You have 5 seconds. Click, phone call, disconnect. Put the phone back on the jack. He's sitting there. Hey, bro, let me get that spot. It's a lot of room in here for you to sit somewhere else. No. I want that spot right there. I want to hold down the phone. Oh, okay, no problem, bro. So he gets up and he walk off. Dude, go over there where he's at. Hey, bro, I need this spot. What you mean you need this spot? You just said, I don't care what I said. Get up. Hey, bro, you can't talk. Bam! Punch you right in the mouth. Man, bro, why you hit me, bro? Bro, they didn't even call for it. No, I heard your phone conversation. So you like to hit women, huh? You like to hit women? Right? Get them another one. Bam! Come on, bro, stop. See, this is what's wrong with these crimes. I've seen it day in and day out. You get these guys that come in there for domestic violence. They beat the living dog crap out of their woman. They baby mamas, they wives, they girlfriends. This dog to woman. But then when a man put his hands on you, it's, oh, bro. Now you trying to cop a plea. Now you trying to explain. What was that same energy when you was beating the crap out of that woman? Yeah. Let me tell you what he did to his baby mama. When he was in there beating her up, her eye socket was fractured. This woman's eye was bulging. We haven't even got to that, y'all. Wait till we get to court. Wait till we get to the court hearings. Wait till we get to the trial. Yeah, wait till we get to that. But no, right now we in a bullpen. We got 20 people in the building. Hit that like button. Stop being stingy. So now you got him in there copping please. Oh, bro, please chill. Don't hit me no more, please. Man, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Then another dude come over there. Oh, this the dude that be hitting on girl. Shut up. So they beating up in the corner. Now he trying to get up and try to run and bang on the glass, but they keep grabbing him and bringing him back over there in the corner and just whipping him out like he was beating up that girl. Right? So now the guards finally catch wind of it. Hey, y'all, they bang on the glass. Hey, y'all, cut that out. So they like, all right, we stop. We good. Sergeant come in there. He's like, you need medical attention. Man, please get me out of here. Please get me out. Get you out of where? This man, they ended up beating me up, man. They gonna try to kill me up in here. They gonna try to kill me up in here. Hey, what you in here for? Man, me and my girl got into it. Oh yeah, you that guy. Nah, don't come to jail. Don't commit crimes. Keep your hands off of women. Deuces. The sergeant walk out. Dude like, man, so he over there whimpering. Another guy come over there like, hey, you knew better. You knew better. Why'd you hit your girl for? The other two dudes that attacked him earlier, they stand up out real close. They listen to him. He like, man, my girl, she was just tripping. She was tripping on me. She wouldn't let me see my kids. So when I went over there, she spazzed out on me, and the cops came and locked me up for it. Dude like, word? He like, yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, you know how they always trying to they don't want to hear the man part of the story. They just want to hear the woman part of the story. So he like, oh, okay, cool. So did you hit it? No, bro, I told you. Bam, he hit him in his mouth. Bam, bro, man, come on. Then the other two dudes come over there. They get to working him out. They stretch him out. Bam, bam. He wasn't even fight back at all. He done balled up into a shell. Come on, y'all, stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. Please, man, y'all stop hitting me, man. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, you should have thought about that when you was projecting that same energy on that woman, punk. So now, hold up, y'all. I got it right. Hit that like button. What's up, y'all? What's up, Deborah? What's up, King Nico? What's up, Lisa? What's up, Brian? 773 Rick. No Way Jose. Chill Mo Beats. What's up, y'all? Yeah. It's on, y'all. Hit that like button. We live, baby. What's up, Star Pepper? We live, y'all. I'm giving y'all the story. This is the story for y'all right now. Check this out. Before we even go any further, tomorrow I'm going out of town and I'm finishing shooting this movie. It's going to take me about 5 days to wrap this movie up. It's coming out December 24th, okay? If you're not a member, make sure you become a member and join my page so you can watch the movie. I'm not putting it out for the public till February. So become a member, join my page so you can watch the movie, okay? I will release different content throughout this week, so don't worry. There'll be videos coming out, but I won't be going live because I'll be out of town, out of state, shooting this movie for y'all, all right? So they're in there beating them up, and the guards rushing there, pulling these cats off of him. He all curled up, so, but when the guards grabbed him, they grabbed him like, bam, bam, just jackhammered him up out of the cell. He all bleeding out the mouth. Dude, eye closed, got knocks on top of his face and his head and all that. So now, what's up, like Cynthia? So now, he like, man, yo, this wrong, man. How y'all gonna let them do that to me, man? How y'all gonna let them do that to me? So, man, y'all supposed to protect me. Yeah, where was that protection at when you was beating the hell out your woman? Where was that protection at then, right? So he like, man, this wrong, man. I ain't even hit her. Right? So one of the police that brought him in, he already dropped the dime on him. He dropped the dime on him already. He told the guards, like, yeah, man, he messed her up bad, man. Fractured her eye socket. Girl, I was bulging out of her freaking eye. Her eye was swelled up with blood and pus. That's how bad he beat her. See, let me tell you about these coward men out there. There's some men out there that will beat the living breaks out of a woman, beat the crap out of a woman. But as soon as another man confront them, then it's, I'm copping the plea. Can I explain myself? No, explain yourself the same way you was explaining your fist to that girl's face. Explain that, right? Explain it. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like every time, no, cut it out. Nah, he know what he did. Oh yeah. We know what he did. He right here where he's supposed to be at. What's up, Amelia? What's up, Chris? What's up, No Way, Jose? You right here where you supposed to be at. You like to put your hands on women? Well, there's people in here that want to put their hands on you like you put your hand on that woman. The crazy part is when the first dude popped off on you, you should have popped off on him. But nah, that's how a lot of these coward ass men be. Beat up a woman all day long, all day, feel real big with your chest all puffed out and all that. But as soon as her brother or her daddy or a cousin or a male friend approach you with that same energy, it's always, oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. It ain't like that. It ain't like that. Oh, you know how these women, no, cut that out. Let me tell you what my mama told me growing up. She said, if you ever felt like that you even think about want to put your hands on a woman, walk away. Just walk away. Walk away. Okay? Now, there's one thing if a woman, and I'm going to play devil's advocate here. If a woman should not be putting her hands on a man, neither. All right? We're going to get that squared away. We're going to get that straightened out right now. A woman should not be putting her hands on a man, neither. I do not agree, okay? We're going to keep it funky. We're going to keep it real. I don't agree with a woman when they say that if a woman man enough to put her hands on a man, that she should be able to get hands put back on her. No, us men are superior in strength, okay? We can take these punches from these women. However, this is my advice. If you got a woman that got you cornered and she slapping on you or punching on you, okay, I get if you got a reflex and you're like, man, get off me or something like that. Cool. But I'm not talking about boiling your hands up and beating this woman down, okay? If you got to, just like with me and my girl used to get into it, when she get to hitting me because I was out here being a dog in the street, right? And she could have taken her more and she come to lay hands on me. What I would do, I would just grab her by the arms, try to hold her down so she won't hit you no more. Don't ball your fists up and hit a woman, you damn coward. Yeah. And most of us dudes out there, we be having that coming to us. We cause all these problems. We can't keep it home, right? We can't stay home. We love running the streets. Got a good woman. I'm not like that no more. Got a good woman at home. And you out here playing in the streets. Come on, y'all. Hit that like button and stop playing games. 43 funky people in the building. And you mean to tell me we only got 25 likes? The people that's, you're not funky if you hit that like button. But everybody else that haven't hit that like button, you're funky and you're trifling. Now hit that like button. And like I said, y'all, I'm going out of town tomorrow and I'm shooting a video. You better become a member so you can watch the video because I'm not putting it out for the public. It's coming out December 24th. Let's get back to the story. So they got him handcuffed right on the bench. They got him handcuffed on the bench. So he like, man, this ain't right, man. This ain't right, man. Y'all got me messed up. Y'all got me messed up, man. How y'all gonna let them do that to me like that? Man, this is so messed up. The guard like, yo, keep your hands off of women. Keep your hands off of these girls. We know what you did. I seen the police report, man. What was you trying to do to her? Man, listen, I just wanted to see my kids and she just went crazy on me. Well, okay. All right, whatever. So we gonna fast forward to the trial. Now, he done convinced her to drop the charges. And we know how that go. We know, baby, I'm sorry. Y'all know that jail talk. Baby, I'm sorry. I would never do it again. I don't know why I flipped out on you like that. You've been beating this girl for the last 4 years. You know why you did it. Because you get a sense of power every time you put your hand on this defenseless woman. Come on, man. So now, baby, I'm so sorry. I would never do it again. Matter of fact, I'm sorry about everything. Since I've been in here, baby, I done got close to the Bible. Matter of fact, where's the Bible at? Here you go. He like this. Every day he reading the Bible. Every day he reading the Bible. And God forgave those who would turn to him. Right? Every day. Now he reading the Bible while locked up. And Jesus says, Luke, oh, this is a good story. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he reading the Bible, right? The only reason why he reading the Bible, because he know that's keeping the other inmates off of him. A lot of guys, they pick up that good book, right? Oh, I'm a Christian. I don't want no problems. I love God. Stop playing games, because as soon as if you get released, you leaving that Bible where it's at, right? He done convinced the girl to drop the charges. She ain't about to show up to court. But guess what? The state picked up the charges. Gotcha. The state picked it up. You're looking at 2 years. It's looking bad, real bad. The prosecutor, yo, it's election time too, baby. Oh yeah, it's election time too. So y'all already know what time it is. Yo, yeah. So he take the plea deal. They give him 8 months. That's the end of that video. Now we about to get to the real video. Y'all ready? Matter of fact, we're not going to get to the real video until we get 40 likes. We're not going to get to the real video until we get 40 likes. Come on, let's get 5 more likes. Y'all is not about to have me sit up here and run my big mouth over the internet and I can't get 40 likes. Come on. Come on. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for 4 likes. God, y'all real tight. Come on, man. I'm giving y'all these crazy stories. Y'all just real tight with the likes tonight. Everybody in the comment section, y'all say hit that like button. Everybody in the comment section, hit that like button. Dang, where's the love at? Where's the love? Come on, y'all. Hit that dang like button. We just need 1 more like. Hey, listen. Y'all be talking about, oh, he always begging for likes. He always begging for, you dang right I'm a beg for the likes. And by the way, since I'm begging, hold on. Since I'm begging, hold on, y'all. Yeah. I'm a beg for the likes, but you know what? I'm a beg for something else too. Oh yeah, I'm begging tonight. I'm about to go out of town, y'all. So I'm begging. Oh yeah. We got the 40 likes. We got 42 likes. Now listen, y'all. I ain't gonna beg for the Cashapp, but I just put the Cashapp up and it's pinned up. It's pinned up at the top. So there it go right there. If y'all wanna bless your favorite YouTuber, the Cashapp is pinned up at the top. Now, oh, hey Lisa, I want to thank you, Lisa, for blessing the Cashapp. And Eva, I want to thank you for blessing the Cashapp too. Right? So now, let's get into the real story. Oh yeah, we finna get there. So now, you got a dude named Terrence, a so-called gangster, a so-called thug, right? He's one of the part-time dealers. When it's income tax time, he always, somehow, some way, he convinced his baby mama to hold him down with a couple thousand for him to flip. He's a part-time dealer, a tax time dealer, right? He ended up getting caught up. He ended up copping from an undercover cop, dead to rights. So he get locked up. Of course, he's not going to accept the plea deal. He been locked up twice already. Gun charges, conspiracy, all this and all that. This is third time felon. Okay? You would think by now he would have learned this lesson. No, he ain't learned this lesson. Hence the thumbnail. So he get on the phone. The jail phone. Hey, bro. Yeah, what's up? Hey, bro, listen. I need for you to go to my house, go to the backyard. Don't worry, the dog is not going to bite you. Under the doghouse, I need for you to grab that, you know what, and move it. He's saying all this on the jail phone. You know when they tell you that the calls are being recorded, dummy. What you say? It's in the backyard, under the doghouse. I need for you to go grab that, please. Grab that and and take it here. There's Terrence telling dummy number one this. All along, the detective on the other end of that phone call that's being recorded, okay, under the doghouse, go send somebody to go sit on that bed. So he goes and go to dude's house, go to the house, move it, and he find the work. He picks the work up, he go back to his car, he get in his car, cop car, boom, boom. They converge on him. Bam, bam, get out the car, get out the car. He get out the car. Man, what's going on? Man, what's going on? I ain't did nothing. Put your hands behind your back. Get your hands up on your head right now. Put your hands behind your back right now, right? So off to jail, there he go. Hold on, I'm going to let y'all call in. Just wait a minute. I'm going to let y'all call in. Let me finish this up. So, Terrence, that's a part-time dealer around tax season, gets caught up. Then he calls dummy number one, tell him to go get the work from under the doghouse, get him jammed up. Now both of them is in the county. Gotcha. So now, Terrence and dummy number one is in the same pod together. Man, bro, I think you set me up, man. Why you ain't tell me that, man? Just the stupid talk, right? Bro, I didn't set you up, man. I don't know how they found out, man, bro. It just seemed real suspicious, man. Man, it just seemed real suspicious how they just knew like they was waiting on me. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe they was just following you. I don't know. Man, bro, you wouldn't do me like that, man. I wouldn't do you like that, bro, man. I wouldn't do you like that. All right, man. Well, let's just stick. Okay, man. Whatever, man. Whatever. Get back on the phones, right? He calling this girl. Hey, baby. Hey, man. Man, tell the kids I love them. I need for you to, bring some money, put some money on my books, and all this and that, right? Then he gets to talking. Hey, baby. Is anybody around you? Here you go, baby. Is anybody around you? He get close to the phone. Baby, is anybody around you? No, I'm in the kitchen. Ain't nobody here. Hey, baby, listen. Hey, I was holding, I got a gun. Okay, it's in the basement. I need for you to go downstairs. It's in the Nike box behind the dryer, okay? Go get that gun and go throw it in the river because I'm holding it for CJ. What? I'm not about that, baby. You got to, because if they end up hitting the house, why would they hit our house? I don't know, baby. I'm just saying. There's a gun in there that CJ used on somebody. He took somebody's life a while back, and I was holding the gun for him. Oh, okay. You have 30 minutes left. Oh, okay, baby, I love you. Just take care of that for me, okay, baby? I love you. I love you too, baby. They replay that jail call. Detectives, okay. CJ killed somebody a couple weeks ago-ish. The gun is in a Nike shoebox. Go sit on that house. They sit on the house, they sit on the house, they sit on the house. Here go baby mama come outside with the shoebox. She doesn't get in the car. She take it right outside, put it in a dumpster. She go back in the house. Police rolls right up, open the dumpster, look in, bingo. They leave. They go get a warrant from the judge. The judge signed it. At this particular time, there's no knock warrants. Bam! Boom! Police! Get down! What's going on? Get down! Is anybody else in the house? No, it's just me. They got her on her stomach, got her hands wrapped behind her back, all of that, zip tied her, right? Got her up out of there. Now she going to the county. 2 detectives go pull him out of the block. Yo, dummy number 1, come here. We gotta talk to you. All right, here I come. No, we need to come right now. Or he leave out the pod. They got his baby mama right there. And he see her. He like, what the heck going on? So they put them both in the room. She like, baby, I don't know what happened, man. The police, they not telling me what's going on. They ain't telling me what's going on, baby. He like, man, what is she doing here? Right? What you doing here? I don't know. When I went outside to go take the, you know what, and put it in the dumpster, and about 2 hours later they come kicking in the door, man. What's going on, man? I don't know, baby, but don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, baby. Don't say nothing at all. All right, all right. Well, I mean, I don't know what to do. Well, just don't say nothing. Okay, whatever. Detective come, pull her out. They say, hey, now listen. We was told by your girl that just left out of here, that you murdered somebody with this. Bam! Put the pistol on the table in the plastic bag. Man, I ain't never seen that before. Listen, stop playing with me. I'm a detective now. Stop playing with me. Look at my face. Do it look like I'm playing with you? You ever did time before? How old are you? Are you 29? You ever been locked up before? Yeah, I did a couple times. Yeah, I've been to the county once or twice. You know, the DWI. You know. Yeah. But let me tell you something. Matter of fact, come here. Let me say something to you. There's bodies on this gun. Your wife told me, and somebody else told me that you killed somebody with this gun. You're going away for a long time. You would never touch another woman in your life unless you tell me where you got this gun from. Man, I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know what I'm talking about. No, man, I don't know. See, dude ain't used to that type of pressure, right? He should have been. First of all, y'all said that they already said that I did it. So why would you want to know where I got the gun from, right? If y'all already know that that my girl and somebody else said that I killed somebody with this gun, why would you? Why you want to know where I got it from? See, these are the things that people don't think about when they under that light and under that pressure. So the detective working. He's like, all right. I'll tell you the truth. Detective say, hold on, before you tell me the truth, I'm gonna let you know this also. Right now, there's a dude that's upstate named Sebo. Okay? He like him under the age of 30 years old. And you got nice skin. Oh yeah, you got some nice skin. And I'm gonna tell you, you is tight too. And I ain't gotta tell you what's gonna happen when you get up there, but just put it this way. Um, you ever made a man toes curl? Uh-uh. Well, you might find out. You better tell me what's going on. So now he like, okay, I'll tell you what happened. A guy named CJ, he got it cool with this dude named BK. Okay. And I guess CJ wanted to rob BK, and I guess BK just he fought back or something, and he ended up shooting. And then he come to my house and he gave me the gun and say that this hold this down for me. I didn't want to take it. I didn't want to take it. Matter of fact, I fear for my life because CJ's a killer. And I felt like if I didn't do what he told me to do, that he was going to do something to me. So I did take the gun. I did take the gun. I did, but I had nothing to do with it. He's gonna detective. Okay, CJ killed unknown Mark BK. Okay, when was this? Man, this was 4 weeks ago, man. It was 4 weeks. I was watching the Super Bowl game, And, you know, I just got a bang on the door. I was eating some hot wings. And actually, you know, I heard a bang on the door when I came to the door. You know, I'm telling you exactly what happened. And you sure that's it? Ain't nothing else? No, no. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you know of any other crimes that CJ have committed? Well, I remember one time I was in a car with him and he did a drive-by with somebody. All right, all right. So am I free to go? Eh, eh, give me a minute. So the detective leave out. Detective leave out. Talk to his captain. Listen, Cap. Okay, so this is all this is all stemming from this drug. So we got Terrence on this drug case. Okay, we got him. We got him on a phone call. We got dummy number one also. Okay, for the doghouse. The doghouse incident. But then dummy number one also put us on this dude named CJ. Okay. So we gon' we gonna cut the girlfriend. We gonna cut her. She out of here. But we gonna need her to testify also. All right. We gonna keep dude in here till we get CJ. Cool. Matter of fact, let's see, can we get CJ? Let's have him call CJ. Right. Let's see can we get CJ on the phone. Detective come in. I got good news and I got bad news. Scratch that, y'all. Detectives go back. The detective go in there. I got bad news and I got even bad news. You're going to jail for life. That's number one. Wait. No. Hold on. You're going to jail for life. Okay? Unless you get CJ on the telephone. Huh? Yeah. I need for you to call. Matter of fact, here. I need for you to call CJ. And I want you to tell him to get him to talk about this murder. Get him to talk about this gun. Man, no, man. No. So do you want life or what? Do you want to go to jail for the rest of your life? Do you? No. But I need for you to get him on the phone right now. I'm gonna answer the questions in a minute. Matter of fact, I'll answer y'all questions now. Thank you, Miss Bond. I appreciate that. Yeah, Candace do have her own channel, and actually, um, when you go on my page, if you go all the way down to the bottom, you will see her page. It say Candace Talks. Or when you go to her video, look in the description, and it's a link that's in the description that you can click on, and it'll take you to her channel. Also, me and her just did a couple. We just did a couple of interviews also, and they'll be out sometimes next week. Um, yeah. So now, okay. So now he like he like he like okay. So he called CJ number. Hey, hey, CJ. Yeah, what's up, cuz? Hey, hey, when you coming to go? When you coming to get that? Man, didn't I tell you to stop asking me about that? I'm gonna come get it when I get it. Click. Hello. He hung up. Call him back. Hello, CJ. Man, hey, why should you keep calling? Who number is this? Oh, this. I just got a new number. But what's up with it? Hey, I was just wondering. You know, my girl tripping. You know, she don't want the gun in the house. You told your girl about the gun? Man, dude, what's wrong with you? No. You know, when she was washing clothes the other day, um, she seen the box. She went in it. You know, she spazzed out on me. Hey, bro, where's the gun at? Where's the gun? It's at the house. It's still at the house. That's why I called. Hey, listen, take that gun and I need for you to get rid of it. Oh, what you want to do with it? I said get rid of it. Right? All right, bro. Okay. I'm gonna go throw it in the river. I'm gonna throw it in the river. All right, don't call me no more. Matter of fact, where you at? Oh, I'm about to. Why is you stuttering? Click. Man, phone keep ringing. Ring. Awesome. All right, that's all we needed. You can go. Huh? What you mean I can go? You can go. Man, what you mean? I said you can go. You're free to go. Man, but y'all ain't gonna help me? Y'all ain't gonna protect me from CJ? What? There's what do you need our help for? I mean what? Man, I really no. Y'all don't understand, man. If he suspects that I'm talking to y'all, he's gonna kill me. Well, I tell you what, you can help yourself out. You need to testify against him. Everything that you have told me, I need for you when we go to court to say everything. I need to put it all on the line. So he's like, you know what? I need for y'all to protect my girl.